Saints Central,
your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that?
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a Falcon. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, fucking like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right, shout out to the mighty, and I mean mighty Who That Nation, man. We in this thing. Big ups to the fam. Appreciate y'all being with us for another episode of the Sports Coma Game Day Edition. Final regular season game of the year against our hated rivals, adversaries, whatever you want to call them, the Atlanta Falcons. How about that? The Atlanta Falcons. I like that better. Sounds better. All right, so shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all for being in this live, man. Much love to the fam. Appreciate you as we're going to get going. In this broadcast, y'all feel free to do me a service by hitting the like button, hitting the subscribe button, and please, by all means, feel free to share the show on your social media feed. We are in this thing for the final regular season matchup between the Saints and the Falcons, man. And it is what it is. This is it. Can the Saints sneak in the door? Can they do something positive today? We'll see. We'll cover it all today because we'll get all the answers today, baby. All the answers. All right, so anyway, we'll start off here. Saints announced some roster moves right here ahead of the matchup against the Falcons. And, of course, Mickey, the guy that goes, oh, well, hold on now. I don't make evaluations during the year. I'm too emotional. That guy. He started off by saying that they've activated or elevated Tommy Kramer, who's an offensive guard, and running back Jordan Mims from the practice squad to the active roster, okay, using the standard elevations term. And, of course, Kramer's 6'6", 316 was originally signed by the Lions as a free agent from the 21 NFL draft out of Notre Dame. He joined the Saints early in training camp and has spent the majority of the time on the practice squad. So there you go. He had 9 games with 3 starts for the Lions back in 21, 2 at right guard, 1 at left guard, plays both guard positions. He'll be lining up for the Saints in terms of, some perhaps depth. We'll see. Jordan Mims is a guy that has some experience as a running back. 6 feet, 205, was an undrafted free agent by the Bills out of Fresno State. He knows your guy, Hainer. And, of course, in preseason, 11 times for 47 yards in the score. He caught 4 passes for 45 yards. The Saints are putting him there. All right. And the reason being, a lot of these guys are getting an opportunity to play because the Saints have some inactives for this matchup, and Elvin Kamara is one of them. Elvin Kamara will be inactive for this game. Jake Hainer, Lonnie Johnson Jr., AK-41 is not in the matchup. Keith Kirkwood, Kyle Phillips, the defensive end, linebacker Monty Rice, and lineman Landon Young are also inactive. The Falcons quarterback Tyler Heineke is inactive. We'll get Desmond Ritter will get the start today. Cornerback Natron Brooks, DeMarco Helms, also the defensive backs. Those two are inactive. Defensive lineman Tommy Togai, I hope I'm saying that right. And offensive lineman Drew Dahlman is out. Defensive lineman Zach Harrison is also out in this matchup against the Falcons. All right, as Jerry likes to call them. So shout out to the fam, man. And that's a couple of news and notes. And just to touch on this topic of discussion in terms of the black and gold, this is what needs to happen today for them to sneak in or get an opportunity to play in the playoffs. Some stuff got to happen for the Saints in the matchup. Now, what's that? Saints clinched the NFC South with title win. They must beat the Falcons today, and they need the Tampa Bay Buccaneers to either lose or tie. And that's how it goes. Now, for a playoff berth, they'll need the Seattle Seahawks to lose, plus the Green Bay Packers to lose for them to get an opportunity if the first scenario doesn't work out. So if everything, goes the way it is, that is what we're dealing with right now, which is a bit of ludicrousness. But in the end, it is what it is. You see what I'm saying, fam? So appreciate y'all for being in. And then, of course, we'll be monitoring this matchup too. We'll be monitoring the matchup between the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Carolina Panthers today. We need the Carolina Panthers to take care of their business today. But in the end, a lot of people, and it's a shame, but a lot of people feel that kind of way. They're not really feeling it. And I can understand. This has been a really rough season on the black and gold family members, man. And it's unfortunate, but like I've said, it is what it is. So shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all being in the building. Big ups to you, brother George. How you doing, sir? Says Q. What do you think if the Saints bring in Gruden for OC work to work with Carr because DA and Carr is staying now? Well, I don't think, right about now, a lot of people kind of checked out on this whole situation, dealing with this whole situation, dealing with them right now. And I think it'll be a little bit sometime before they kind of check back in. But having John Gruden, who did get some success out of Carr, because him and Sean Payton's personalities are real similar. He's an alpha type of personality, Gruden is. And that's what the Saints need. They need an alpha personality, especially in the offensive room, who will make people accountable. Now, like I said, Gruden and Payton mirror each other a lot in terms of their personality. And it wouldn't be a bad thing to have Gruden affixed to that. Wouldn't be a bad scenario at all, George. The only issue is Gruden is currently suing the NFL. So with that being said, with him suing the NFL, how will all this line up? What will go on here? How would that look? And I think his stuff was pushed back towards January in terms of what they got to deal with him. So we'll see exactly what's going on that side of things, man. So anyway, thank you for the question. Pelicans Nola, shout out to you. Appreciate all y'all for being in the building. Debbie, Tori, shout out to you guys. KB, much love. All right. What's up, Gundam? Shout out to you, brother. I seen your message, bro. I meant to reply about that. You asked me about the Green Bay matchup. And when it happened, I said that's one that the Saints are going to pay for, that they're gonna have an issue with coming back. It was one of them. It was an instinctual thing. I knew it because it was a game that you wasn't supposed to lose. You were up by 17 and you lose. You were up by 17 with 11 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter, and you lose the game by 18 points. So it's 18-17. That's not supposed to happen. When they imploded, because that's what it was, an implosion. The defense just lost their mind. They didn't do what they were supposed to do and stop this team. The offense died. They couldn't put up any more points. So, when that happens, that let me know right now, this team, I started questioning not only the intelligence, but when that happened, that was heart. That was a big problem with this damn team's heart. And they've played like this, like up and down like this the entire season. Like, where's your heart? Where's your pride? Sometimes some of them guys seem like they were just playing for a check. But I knew instinctually, bro, when they lost to Green Bay, I said, this is going to kick them in their ass. I knew it off top. Because when you lose games like that, that's usually what happens. That's usually how it goes. I've seen so much of it, bro. So thank you for that. Black Preacher Man, salute, bro. Appreciate you for being in the building as well, sir. Appreciate you. Much love. KB, brother Reggie, Tori, everybody, man. Appreciate you. What's up, Melissa? Good morning to you as well. Appreciate you. Muse, shout out to you. Carlton, how you doing, sir? All right, big ups to you. Good to see everybody. 504. What's up, bro? Says Q. I started. Nah, brother, you gotta be. You can't start drinking this early, brother. You gotta chill out, man. Yeah, you can't do that right now. What's up, Uncle Freddie? How you doing, sir? Jeremiah, shout out to you. This is my motto. I just beat the Falcons and get ready. Yeah, beat the Falcons. What's up? What's up, Elite? My brother Revolt's in the building. Shout out to you, Revolt, as well. All right, who that Chris? Shout out to you, fam. Appreciate you saying we've reached the ending to the third year straight of reliance on quote outside help end quote to even sniff the playoffs. If it comes down to this, is tough. What's up, Gregory? How you doing, sir? Jeff, shout out to you. Good to see you as well. Can you too? You much love, hot love. Shout out to you. Blue 6 games, indeed. Brother Derek is in the building. Who that? Shout out to you. What's up, Demetrius? Good to see you in the building as well. All right. Yeah, man. So I mean, in the end, it's what it is, man, when it comes down to this. And the Saints, they got to take care of business. One thing I know is the Saints better win today, because if they don't win today, that means that the Atlanta Falcons would have swept the Saints on the season. Remember, the first matchup, and I won't open up any wounds, I'm just keep telling the truth. The first matchup, the Saints lost this game. The offense wasn't even a thing in the game. I think they lost 26-9, if I'm not mistaken, the last time we played those people. They lost 26-9, wasn't it? I want to say it was. I don't want to go back and look it up. It probably pissed me off. But anyway, yeah, this is one of the situations where the Saints have to win today just for pride purposes. You can't let the Falcons sweep you. You can't let that happen. And plus, in your own building. Remember, the first matchup, the Saints offense wasn't even there. Derek Carr is out there. He threw the pick six that turned, that hurt us, and that ultimately decided the game, losing by that pick six. I don't think it's 26, whatever it is, 26-9. Thank you, Derek. There you go. So he out there he threw the pick six that hurt. The offense was stank funk. And it was just one of the things. Like last week, you try to kind of keep things in, out in front of you. Like even with wins or losses, you try to keep everything out front of you. And then you kind of compare it, not just based on a week-to-week basis. You can do that, but also it's like a larger vantage point that you kind of span out to. And you look at that game in contrast to all of the rest of the matchups that the Saints have played recently. And the issue that I see with the Saints offense is they did improve upon getting in the red zone. That they actually fixed a lot of that stuff, but they don't consistently put together full games, and that's a problem. And I don't understand why it's like that. I don't get it, fam. I mean, I don't know why it's like that. It just is. And nobody seems to have an answer where the Saints offensive score, like last week, they scored in the first and in the second quarter and then couldn't do nothing for the rest of the game. We got to kick field goals. They played conservatively. They didn't want to score. They just played for field goals. That's the mindset of a Dennis Allen, which is he's not one of them dudes that's just want to step on a team. That's what I'm saying. That's a Gruden mentality. So you got to be very careful about the type of people you make as head coaches, man. You got to make sure you find out if they have the proper leadership ability to lead your team. We didn't do that. Mickey Loomis picked Dennis Allen because he's a part of the circle. Sean Payton told Mickey Loomis, who's brainless, to hire him as the coach, and Mickey Loomis did this whole fake searching for a coach situation, 8-hour interviews with this guy, and then turn around and hire the guy. And you had Dougie Peterson, Flores. These are guys that have a alpha dog mentality. They have leadership abilities. Like Flores should be a head coach in the league. I really do believe that. And I really do. I think that he'll have a similar impact on the team like DeMeco Ryans is having. DeMeco Ryans has turned the Houston Texans around in 1 year with a rookie-ass quarterback and rookies everywhere, and the team, he done turned them around. That's when people will play for a guy like that because he's a leader. He's a guy that knows what it takes to win, and they all bought in. Like when we had the brother that came on from Houston, Texas, the news reporter who popped in on the preview for the Texas matchup, he was talking about not only the media just loved DeMeco, but the entire Houston organization, the players, everybody just loves DeMeco. That you don't have that same energy here with Dennis Allen. I'm sorry. It's just what it is. So they have to, just to say it overall, they have to. And I'm not counting on Mickey Loomis. I've completely lost faith in Mickey Loomis. his elitist mentality, his elitist comments that he's made over the last several weeks when people question his philosophies on things is not how a supposed to be business person, I don't know what kind of person this is supposed to respond. You're not supposed to berate or talk down like you're better than the people that's supporting the team. In that case, you pay for all the damn tickets then. You pay for the $20 nachos and you use your damn money to fill up the dome then. You can't stand there with this elitist garbage. And Loomis lost a lot of cool points with me with his elitist dribble that I constantly been breaking down when he has these interviews when he only talks to a certain group of people that'll have him the softball questions. So, I've been getting on this guy. I've been getting on, and I'm not going to get up off him because I've completely lost faith in Mickey Loomis. He's not going to do what's right. It was Sean Payton. I've determined that it's Sean Payton. That was the reason why the Saints won all those games. And he just told this dude Loomis to go get this player and get this player, and he cooked the books and kicks the cans. That's what he does. But when it come down for him building up a team, he don't know what he doing. That's why he don't tell Dennis Allen nothing. And Dennis Allen failed last year and ran the team down. He ran away and refused to take responsibility. He did the same thing this year. When players in the building were disgruntled, Mickey Loomis ain't do a damn thing about it. He didn't try to appease anybody. He didn't do it with Jameis the year before. He didn't do it this year. He's an absentee general manager, and I use general manager for a loose sense of the term. So I have zero faith in that guy, to be honest with you. All right, shout out to you. What's up, Carl? Says, hate to say it, us winning today saves the Falcons. They'll draft a top QB prospect and lure in Harbaugh or BME. Rather get swept once than okay 50 times. All right. It's regardless of what they do, bro. You got to understand, man, the Saints, they got to win today and let the chips fall where they may. That's what I'm saying. Let the chips fall where they may, my friend. They got to win today because they still playing for something. Thank you for that.
I want to say thank you very much for picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
All right, shout out to you, bro. Appreciate that super chat, man. Much love. They have to win today. This is the thing with the Saints. They have to win today. They have to beat the Falcons and see where this happens. Now, they could have, woulda, coulda, shoulda won games against Green Bay. Woulda, coulda, shoulda beat the Falcons the first time around. Woulda, coulda, shoulda beat the Texans early on. Woulda, coulda, shoulda beat the Minnesota Vikings. Woulda, coulda, shoulda beat the Tampa Bay Buccaneers the first time around. Woulda, coulda, shoulda beat the Rams, but they didn't. And this is what happens when you don't take care of your business. You need help. So in the end, they still have something to play for. Carr is going to have to be consistent. He has to be able to do something similar to what he did in the Texans matchup, right? I mean, with the last week's matchup against the Bucks. He has to do similar things in that game, like the first quarter. And we have to be able to sustain these drives. We got to put up at least 21 points. That should be the focal point in the game because we didn't do a preview this week. So we do a little mini preview right now before the game starts. The Saints have to be able to put up points, 21 points in the matchup. The defense plays a really good, extraordinary with a lead. So they have to at least put up 21 points. Carr can't have these drives where the Saints score a few touchdowns and then the offense dies. And then they have to try to get field goals to make up the fact that the offense dies. The offense can't die. Carr has to put the ball on these guys so they can make plays. He has to do it. So it is what it is. All right, Black Preacher Man. Shout out to you. Says, I wonder if Loomis is the reason why Payton left. He wanted the GM job and Loomis would not give it up. Now, see, the crazy part about it is Mickey Loomis could have given the general manager job to Sean Payton. He had the vice president's job. He has 2 titles. And like I said, Mickey Loomis, and I don't know if they're paying him double money to have 2 titles, but he's not really a general manager, bro. And we've discovered this because of when Sean Payton left the Saints, you can literally see what the team looks like in 2 years. It's not just 1 year. 2 years, the team has looked like this. Has been an up and down, inconsistent team because they lack leadership. They lack the motivation. They lack the disciplinarian that keeps these guys in place. And this team is undisciplined. There's no accountability when offensive coaches don't do their jobs. And it's just a huge mess. So in the end, I don't know if it was that drove him out, but at some point, the philosophy of Payton, because he comes from the Big Tuna. from Bill Parcells. Parcells told him you never supposed to stay at one place for a certain period of years. And I think Coach Parcells said it was like 5 years or something like that. Y'all correct me in the chat. But that's one of the things he said. That's his philosophy. You're not supposed to stay at a place for a certain period of time. Coach Payton doubled that up and then some. So when the time came, he often was looking for a challenge, and there was none here for him. There was no more challenges in his mind. So thank you for that, bro. Appreciate that for the super chat, man. Thank you.
Thank you. Far too kind.
All right, shout out to the fan, Clint, and the rest of the fan. What's up, Marley Mall? Big ups to the fam, T-Roy, Daniel. I see y'all. Brent, shout out to you, bro. Says, who that fam? These guys don't even know they're in the entertainment business. The way they talk, even the good book says your words come from the heart. Yes, indeed. Come on, man. That's right.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog.
Come on.
Come on, man.
Thank you, Brent.
Thank you. Far too kind.
All right, appreciate you, bro. All right, shout out to the fam, man. Cody says Saints win this game 24-15, but with the Bucks win, we're out of the playoffs. Indeed, bro. Jermaine says, what's up, Q? And fam, shout out to you, bro. Appreciate your hemisphere. Shout out to you. Good to see you as well. Remember the nightmare scenario I gave you guys several weeks back? Keep that in mind as we approach the end of the year. How many people remember the nightmare scenario? It was, I forgot what game it was, but what was the nightmare scenario that I told the family members about several weeks ago? What was the nightmare scenario? Y'all remind me in the chat. Let me see if because I remember telling, if I was like, fam, I had this, this thought, and I'm just gonna share it with y'all. And I told people several weeks ago about a nightmare scenario that could unfold in the NFC South. So we'll see. All right, what's up, Pepe Coloma? Shout out to you, who that to your fan. Appreciate you being in the building as well. All right, brother. Derek says it was challenges Payton gave up. Q. Okay, it was challenges Payton gave up. Q. Okay, thank you for that. Don says, what's good, Q? I'm not sure how to feel about this game, bro. The help we need is a huge ask. Indeed, bro. So we'll see. What's up, brother Nolan? Shout out to you, man. Good to see you. All right, Derek says Belichick better stay where he is. A lot of stuff can happen different. What's up, Jamie? Shout out to you. Probably going to be another year of mid next year. Well, if so we already know. What's up, Randolph? How you doing, sir? Appreciate you being in there. Shout out to you, my brother. All right, so yeah, Mussolini. All right, well, Saints for Life says Sean Payton was in charge then and now in Denver. The GM in Denver could be on his way out based on what Payton wants. Now that's power. Right, indeed. We know that with Payton's resume, he feels like he should be a guy that has the ability to, put his staff together the way he is. And the general manager they hire is merely an assistant. The guy is an assistant that helps Sean Payton makes these decisions. And I don't know what he was telling Mick and Loomis in that instant, but Mick and Loomis did whatever he wanted to do. It was like having a damn dude there that was a guy that did whatever he wanted. So Marley Mall says, Q, you said Belichick in our division and Daniels to the Falcons, bro. That's very real. Now Jaden Daniels is moving up the draft board. So is Penix and the rest of these guys. So we'll see. M. says Jeff Duncan running a smear campaign on Laddie and M2. I mean, he do that from time to time, man. He does that from time to time. Where you gotta get him in place at times. Like Jeff Duncan's been pretty solid this year. At times, but sometimes he'll get out of pocket with some stuff like that, man. He'll get out of pocket on some stuff, and you got to check them and get them together. That's all, that's real, man. I read these dudes. I'm aware of these guys. I'm aware of their stuff, man. We got writers of our own on staff, so I'm well aware of what's going on with some of these guys. Frankie says, check down Charlie. Yes, that's right. Check down Charlie and dysfunctional dynamite are in the building. That's right, bro. Shout out to you. Appreciate you on that. Daniel says, all right, everyone, getting the fryers ready to cook some Falcon wings and burgers. We got to get the dub, man, regardless of how. And I know family members saying, Q, I don't know how to feel about this. Well, bro, listen, we got to get the dub. Bottom line, it's a pride thing. You can't allow the Atlanta Falcons to sweep you on the year, regardless of where they end up. The Saints, and like people said, are the Saints going to take a quarterback next year or this upcoming draft period? Not, in my estimation, not early. Now they got a ton of quarterbacks that's out there. You might not get a Jaden Daniels because I think Jaden Daniels is going to go inside the top 10. He's going to be gone. Some mock boards have 5 quarterbacks inside the top 10 picks. Michael Penix Jr. is a guy that plays for the national championship tomorrow. He's going to ball out. I think McCarthy's a good young quarterback for Michigan, but I think he's way further up than what he's supposed to be. No disrespect, but I think there are other quarterbacks out there that are better than McCarthy of Michigan. Penix to me is better than McCarthy from Michigan. So it is what it is, man, as we keep it going. All right, shout out to you, Rich. What's up, bro? He says, I'm buckling Q. I got my dog. Okay, the graveyard dirt and brick dust. Just like, okay, thank you, Rich. Appreciate you, bro, for being here.
Thank you. Far too kind.
Yeah, that was your night. Yeah, the Jaden Daniels going to the Falcons and Belichick ended up in the NFC South. And it was a third one. The third one was the Saints kept Dennis Allen. That could prove to be something else, family. If they end up with this guy, and all indications is Mickey Loomis is just as out of it as he can. He's not a real general manager. I know a lot of people have liked Mickey over the years, but it is what it is. Face the facts. Loomis is not a real general manager. Without Sean Payton, a lot of these guys are exposed. His technique, his style is to leave you alone, whether you're winning or losing. You can't do that. And see, the reason why he's obligated. He does that is because he feels safety from the owner. Like regardless of what he does or do not do, she gonna allow him to be there. So he feels like he can do whatever. So it ain't no pressure for him to perform better. See, they fat cats is what I'm saying. They're banking out. So if they don't listen, you have the power. You have to take the power. So I'm not relying on Mickey Loomis and them people to improve the team. When they start seeing that money go down, they're going to change stuff off. We just stick on code. All right, here we go. The Saints kicking the ball. I mean, the Falcons kicking to the Saints. They kick it out the back of the end zone. Brent says new wokeism is don't be evaluating. Come on. Well, he said it was emotionalism, bro. That's what he said. Thank you for the super chat, bro.
Thank you. Far too kind.
Yeah, he was saying, that's what he was saying. His whole thing was, yeah, I'm not going to, I'm not going to, I don't want to do that. I'm too emotional. I play the damn Carl Thomas. All right, here we go. 25-yard line. Saints have 4 wide receivers to the left. They throw the ball right out to Taysom Hill on the screen. Taysom breaks through the 30 and gets to the 35-yard line to pick up a first down for the Saints on the play. Very different pattern the Saints have opening up the ball game, man. They had 4, they motioned Taysom out to the left and ended up 4 wide receivers to that side. And the Saints got a first down with a screen play, extended run with Taysom Hill there. Very interesting. It's Pete Hurst, McCoy Ruiz, and Cam Irving is the right tackle for the black and gold right there. So they open it up with a screen to Taysom. He picks up 10, gets on down to the 36-yard line. Carr is under center now. Turns, hands the ball, play action fake, and he just dumps it down to Jamal Williams, and Williams picks up about 5 yards on the pass from Derek Carr for 5 yards off to the left on the check down throw. So check down Charlie and the dysfunctional dynamite. All right. Shout out to you, Rock. I see you, bro. Yeah, y'all got to take care of business today, brother. Y'all got to help us out. All right, Jamie, the Falcons, indeed. All right, here we go. From their own 41-yard line, under center power wide formation, hands the ball off to Jamal Williams. And just like that, the Falcons break free, and this David Onyemata wraps up Jamal Williams in the backfield for a loss of 2. And that's just what it does. They've been doing that all season long, been let people get paid. They've been a sucky run team. And he just gets through. He beats Cam Irvin, sorry ass, to the right and gets the production. We got to play better, man. We so beat up on offensive line to that right side. 3rd and 6 now for the Saints. Let's see if they can overcome this. Carr in the shotgun, 3 to the left, 1 right, and a running back next to him in the shotgun to his right. 3rd and 6. Waiting for the ball. There's a snap. Looks left, stays center, looks left, throws the ball. He's hit at, he's thrown, and that'll be incomplete. It'll be an incomplete pass, but they're treating it like it was a fumble, and it should be an incomplete pass. So Falcons get the Carr as he was throwing the ball, and it's incomplete, so it'll be 4th and 6. So there you go. So Cam Irvin, it wasn't Cam Irvin, actually, as an inside man, hits Carr as he was throwing it. So 2 negative plays by the Saints get them out of there quick after a promise to start. So there you go. Offensive line woes open up early for the Saints as they'll have to punt the ball to the Falcons. Jamie, thank you for the super chat, bro. We appreciate it.
Thank you. far too kind.
All right, appreciate you, bro. Thank you for that. All right, so anyway, and this is the thing, Saints getting ready to punt the ball off to the Falcons. That wasn't a very impressive start there. And there's the punt by Lou Hetley. It'll be received all the way. It's going to take oh my goodness. Okay, it took a Falcon bounce somewhere around the 23-yard line, I want to say. Somewhere along yeah, Lou Hetley to me, we got to find, we better, where's Blake Gillikin at? I think Blake signed with somebody. We're going to have to get rid of Hetley on the season. I didn't like the charge for Hetley, man. Let's see if we can where's Blake Gillikin at, man? I mean, Blake used to put him up there, man. I don't know why they got rid of Blake Gillikin. That was stupid. All right, so anyway, shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all being in the stream. Saints not too positive, man, on that first drive, and we'll see what the offense for the Atlanta Falcons got doing coming up next. All right, so yeah, AK is hurt, bro. He's inactive. You know, he had that ankle issue. He is not going to be in this matchup. So the Saints they'll use a lot of Jamal Williams. They activated Mims, the backup running back, off of the practice squad. And currently that's just, the Saints are, dealing with that situation. It's going to be kind of interesting. All right, and of course, a quick flash to the Tampa Bay game right now. Both of those teams right now are 0-0 currently. So we'll be flashing back and forth and keeping an eye on that Tampa Bay game right there. You remember? So, and if Tampa wins the matchup, the Saints' only way in the playoffs as a wild card would be Green Bay and Seattle have to lose for the Saints to have an option. That's what they're telling us here in the end, but it just too much going on. All right, brother Prime says the real car will show up today. Hashtag Team James. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that.
Thank you. Far too kind.
All right, and brother Brent says later play song request Emotion by Samantha Sang. Yeah, that's the whole thing with it's emotional for Mickey Loomis.
Thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
Yeah, to use your emotions as an excuse to why you don't make in-season, evaluations is lame and it's corny, man. It's lame and it's corny to do that. But that's what kind of dude we got. That's why I said this is not a real general manager. I've never heard that before. That was a new one right there. Because you imagine having a business and you have an employee that don't want to do their job because of their emotions. I mean, if you have a tragedy, that's different. Then you take time handling business. But somebody that don't want to do the job for the whole year, for the whole football year, because their emotions are involved in it, and Gail doesn't say anything about that, to me, that's asinine. That's really asinine for him. When he said that, I was like, man, this dude is not a real general manager. Because any general manager would not even say that, man. He's a more VP than general manager. Anyway, here we go. The Falcons pick up the ball from their own 21-yard line in the shotgun. Is Ritter lifts his foot and hands the ball off to Bijan Robinson. The Saints chop him down in the backfield. It's Demario Davis. He gets back there and gets him for a loss of maybe one or so as Demario gets penetration and gets back there and get Bijan Robinson before he can get going, man. Maybe a loss of one on the play. And that's what you got to do. You got to get to that guy before he gets going, and the Saints get him for a loss of one. It'll bring up 2nd and 11 as Ritter gets to start after Heineke was deactivated in the game. All right, so man in motion from right to left, 2 to the left. Another motioning player is the tight end from the right to the left side. 3 on one side, and there's the hand. Nope, play action, and Ritter's looking. He's going to check it down to Robinson. Robinson breaks a tackle and picks up about 6 or 7 yards on the run there. Guy missed the tackle toward the sideline, and he gets about 5 or 6 of them there. All right. So Matthews, Bergeron, Newsell, Lidstrom, and McGarry are their line with Robinson, London, Mac Hollins, Kyle Pitts, and Juju Smith. 3rd and 5 now for the Falcons. Their coach is under pressure too, man, to win. A lot of pressure on him to win today as well. Shotgun, Ritter. Bijan to his left in the pocket. They got 2 to the left and right, sitting up at the 26-yard line. A man in motion is the wide receiver from left to right. And he turns, looks right, fires right up the field. Man, wide open, and he's down to the Saints 40, 35, and it's a foot race, and he gets brung down by Jordan Howden. Wide open wide receiver running down the field. It's Miller, Scotty Miller, and it's just, there you go. And if I'm not mistaken, Miller was the motioning guy, if I'm not mistaken. Wasn't he the motion guy that they motioned over there? Yep, he was the motion guy. Nobody picked him up, and he was wide open running down the field, blown coverage by the Saints, and he gets all the way down to the Saints 20 to the 16 or 17-yard line down there. So big play by the Falcons as they get in Saint territory all the way down to the 18. Ritter in the shotgun, 2 to the left, 1 right. It's a play action. He rolls right, and he's gonna pump and throws it to number 5. He gets pushed out of bounds right around the first down. Nope. Referee's gonna say he's just shy of the first down on the play. So a 9-yard pickup with the rollout throw to the Falcon wide receiver to the right side. So the Falcons, man, with the play early on, have gotten up the field in the Saints territory. And let's see, they got a good mojo going. 2nd and 9 right now on the play as he found Drake London off to that sideline to gain a 9. Falcons are rolling right now. Down to the Saints 9-yard line. Ritter's in the shotgun. They got 1 right, 2 left, and a running back, and he sends the motioning guy from right to left. It's a handoff. He gives it to Robinson, goes right, battle rams himself down to the 2-yard line. And the guy just butted Carl Granderson in the face with his helmet, and he should be ejected. Look like a flag has come out, and that's going to help the Saints. That's going to help the Saints. The guy butts Granderson in the face with his helmet, and that will back the Falcons up with a personal foul of 15 yards. Back them on up. That type of play steal all your momentum from you. And let's see what the ref calls. It's definitely a personal foul against the Atlanta Falcons, man. If he can stop talking and call it. Yes, personal foul. Terrible. He got up, him and Granderson was going at it, and he headbutted Granderson with his helmet. What a dumbass, man. He just headbutted Granderson, and Granderson says, listen, I got you. Stupid, man. Dumb play by them. And that's what dumb players do, man. That was a dumb play. They were rolling. That's going to help the Saints. All right. He said he wasn't in motion. He was. Yes. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it, man.
Thank you. Far too kind.
That's going to help the Saints out big time for him headbutting Granderson like that with the helmet, and that's 15 yards. And what are we talking about? What do they have in the conference from? Let's get this over with. Let's get some football on the field. Shit. All this talking. All right. Congress don't meet this much. All right, yeah. Okay, Gundam said we slow today. Yes, indeed. IKB says we're not winning this game. We're gonna win. We're gonna win. I want them to win. I need them to win. We can't be swept by the Falcons, man. We can't be swept by the Falcons. And besides, if they lose, they're still not gonna fire that dumb Dennis Allen. All right. So they're saying the Falcons made the first down, and they just hit him with the penalty on top of it. So here we go. Football back in the shotgun. It's a handoff to Tyler Algieri, and he breaks a tackle of Jonathan Abram and picks up about 3 more yards on the play. Abram had him behind the line of scrimmage. He broke free and picked up about 3 or 4 yards on the play. Granderson is in on the stop. 2nd and 8 now. If they say he picked up only 8, looked like it was more than that. So only a gain of 2, they saying. All right, Granderson on the stop. All right, so yeah, we get it going. And here's Ritter is in the shotgun now. Wide receivers, 2 to the left, 1 right, and he's running back next to him. Lifts his leg. There's a snap. It's a play action to the running back. He rolls out to the right side. Saints standing in front of him. He fires it, and it's in the end zone, touchdown. And it's a touchdown by Jonnu Smith, the tight end. The Falcons strike first. So the Falcons get in the end zone on the play as Jonathan Abrams was in the vicinity, and the Falcons take full advantage, man, of the pressure, and they score first, and the Saints will have to respond. So you had Abrams slip down, and the damn tight end was running wide open, and Ritter threw a bad ball, but Jonathan Abrams was so far behind him that if he'd have been right up on him, that would have been a bat down or a deflection or something. But he was so far off the guy, it was pretty much an easy touchdown. 7 plays, 79 yards, 3:39 was the time of possession. Falcons on the board first. And here is the kicker to try to add the extra point. And it's up and it's good. Falcons up 7-0. So the Saints allow a touchdown early on. The defense gets beat on the touchdown. And the Saints offense struggle out the bat. They get going. And Ritter just made a good pass there. And Jonathan Abrams so badly beat that it don't matter. So Saints down 7-0. They got to respond with a touchdown. They got to get back into this thing. Don't go back out there with no 3 and out. All right, so shout out to the fan, man, as we keep it going. Corey says, yeah, but that doesn't mean anything. Technically, we still in it. Yeah, LOL, yes. iPress says, bro, Ritter just made us look silly. Yeah, well, Abrams slipped, and he was so far out of it, bro, that Ritter threw the ball, to the ends. He wasn't throwing it to the sideline. He's supposed to lead the receiver toward the sideline to make it easy. He threw the ball inside. And that usually works for the defender, but the defender was so badly far off from the tight end that he wasn't even in there to even have a play. He ran in there after the guy caught it and fell down. So it is what it is. But that's the knock against Jonathan Abram, is that he's a better run stuffing safety than he is a pass producing or a pass. A safety that covers the pass. That's been a knock on him for some time. All right. So anyway, shout out. Willie says, shaking my head, Ritter, this is going to be a long day. I'm going to keep it in there, man. We're going to see how they need to respond. They need to respond and come back here and stop the momentum. They got to get a touchdown here. All right. Rose says, Q, hope you don't have to wear that shirt again. Nope, I don't have to wear it. I didn't bet low. That's what happened when you bet on your team and believe in your team. You make a bet and they let you down and then have the nerve to turn around and say to you, please support us. I'm not supporting you guys no more, man. You got to show something, bro. I did that. I gave you a shot and you let me down. You let me down. IRC says, so we want to go to the playoffs. Why? To lose. That's all that's going to happen. Shake my head. Y'all love being losers, just like DA mediocre mentality. Bro, no, it's not that, bro. People don't lose on purpose, dog. If you're a winner, you got to win. You got to win. You got to win for pride, RC. You're going to sit up here and say, lose for what? What are we going to lose for? Why would we need to lose to the Falcons? So they'll sweep your ass? They sweep your ass on the season? No, bro. You get up. You got to win. You got to win. Regardless of what you're facing, you've got to win. We're not paying people to lose. It might seem like it. We're paying people to lose. But regardless if they lose or not, they're not getting rid of Dennis Allen. And do you really think they're going to address some of the things that you might want, like a quarterback and all that kind of stuff? They're not going to do that. The loser, the Mickey Loomis is not paying attention to records. He's not paying attention to nothing. This dude is a complete oof. He's a Dumbo. He's not on the planet. He's out of his mind. So, if you thinking losing going to help Mickey Loomis make better decisions in personnel, don't bet on it, bro. We're just in a tough space right now. M. says Warner just stopped and stared at him. JG, game over already. No, it's not, bro. What's up? What y'all talking about game over? It's just one touchdown, bro. We got like 3 full quarters and 8:42 left on the clock. The game ain't over. It's not even close. Uncle Who that said we got to beat the Birds today. Yeah. Said brother-in-law will never let me hear that. Right. That's what it's about. You can't let these people sweep you. Where your pride at? Where your pride at, man? You got to beat these people. You can't let them sweep you. All right, here go the Saints picking up from their own 25 cards under center. And you got a guy running across. Is going to be, he tried to read the snap. It's going to be against the Falcons encroachment. No, it's a false start. Is it against, who is it against? It's Max Garcia hit with a false start. That's one of the unforgivable things you can do. And they actually took Max Garcia out of the game. And that's what you're supposed to do. You don't get false starts in your own damn building. 1st and 15 as Taysom Hill trumps back in here. All right. All right, press SQ. No facts. No excuse for the TD. Either way, Warner had the sack right there too, or should have been able to swat the ball. Yeah, indeed, bro. You're right. All right, Taysom Hill is in as a quarterback / running back. How many people think he'll actually be a running back? Got the fullback in there with him. All right, he's in the shotgun. That's a snap. Nope, he's going to keep it and run, and they just stuff his ass for a gain of maybe 2 or 3 yards. Not much happiness. Ellis is there to stop him as Carr runs back out there on the field. What's up, Dante? How you doing, sir? Dev84, how you doing, man? Penning has been benched, cuz. Penning has been benched. Yoshi says, here come DA Power Walk. The cloud walk. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. You walk like you floating on a cloud, man.
Thank you. Far too kind.
You really do. He walk like you floating on a cloud. All right, here go the Saints picking up from the 24-yard line. Carr looking. He fires left and finds a wide receiver. And who is that? But the mighty Rashid Shaheed. The late flag is out. And we're going to see what the flag. Late flag was fired back by the referee. We'll see what the call is on the play. Very late flag. After the catch, the flag was thrown. Let's see what it is. Is it a helmet-to-helmet hit? It's unnecessary roughness. Okay, so Clark Phillips III, the defensive back, hit Rashid Shaheed helmet-to-helmet. And the referees called it was a helmet-to-helmet hit. A helmet-to-helmet hit on him, and that'll put 15 yards on top of the Rashid Shaheed catch. 7:48 and counting down. Good call by the refs, trying to do their best to protect the players. That puts them in the Falcon territory at the 41-yard line. Carr's under center, sends Rashid in motion from right to left. Handoff is to Jamal Williams, and he gets brung down about maybe 3 yards on the play. Not much shaking on the play. All right. JG said you don't play just to play. Right. You got to win games, fam. I understand people frustrated. People think that by the Saints losing, that'll force Mickey Loomis to make changes to the team. I put it to you like this. If the Saints had lost every one of these games, from the Rams game, the game against Bucks, and the Falcons game today, Mickey Loomis would still not have got rid of Dennis Allen. It's up to you to force these people right. And there's Taysom's in with the game, and Taysom picks up the first down about 11 yards on the quarterback keeper. As Taysom Hill turns into a running back that time and gets a good gain of 11 running up to the center and to the left as Carr runs back into the contest. So Taysom comes in and pretends to be a quarterback. Adam Prentice blocks out the game, but Caden Ellis, the guy that Prentice should have blocked out, was the one that wrangled them down for a gain of 11. So Taysom here is definitely going to be more active with Elvin Kamara being inactive in the game. He's the second leading rusher on the team. Carr at the Falcons 30-yard line. It's a handoff to Jamal Williams up the center. Got a good run there, twists and falls, about a 9-yard pickup. Nice run by Jamal Williams on the play. No, actually, that's Miller. I'm sorry, that's Miller in there. They got the scat back running back Miller in the game. There you go. Kendre Miller's in there. All right, we hadn't seen Kendre in a while, man. He looked pretty good on that run. All right, he picked up 9 yards, Kendre Miller. I was about to say Jamal Williams. I didn't even think we're going to see much of him. But 2nd and 1 now for the Saints as they get all the way down to the 21-yard line. Man in motion from left to right, and there's a play action. Carr then fires it toward that's Taysom Hill down there, and he picks up about maybe 2 or 3 yards after the catch. The rollout, Carr rolls out to the right, fires Taysom for a gain of 2 or 3 yards on the play off to the right side of the field. So the Saints are marching. As he gets brung down right around the 18 or 19-yard line, looks like it. All right, so getting Taysom involved a lot in the game, the Saints are trying to do. All right, they're at the 17-yard line or the 17 or 18-yard line. Carr in the shotgun, there's a snap. He holds it, pumps it, throws it, corner, touchdown, black and gold. It's A.T. Perry with the catch. There we go. Shout out.
Like Benson, I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Post coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elvis. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, side, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out the shame for the championship. Fucking on down, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you can probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, funny like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the sports coma. This is where we do that. 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 Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the sports coma. This is where we do that. Do that.
You're listening to the Sports Code
Yeah.
with Big Q and the guys on
All
the
right.
PRO Media Network.
All right, so touchdown. The Saints get on the board with a touchdown, matching the energy of what just happened as the Falcons scored. Saints scored on the next drive. They tied the game up at 7-all as a good one. That was a very good drive by the black and gold, getting down the field. Carr he just kind of pump faked that thing and then fired the ball. Fired it, ran in there. A.T. Perry makes a good catch there against the Atlanta defender. The Saints matched the drive. So, we 7-7 again. So like I'm saying, they could beat this team. Falcons got a lot of problems here. They got a lot of problems. The Saints have an opportunity. If you got a chance to get in the playoff, though, regardless, you got to win, and you can't let the Falcons sweep you. So they're doing their best right now. So let's just keep them, hope they can keep this going for the rest of the game. All right, so big ups to the fam, man. As y'all can see, now we just need our defense to respond here. The Saints mixed in some runners on that play. We seen Kendre Miller in there. We seen Taysom Hill get a lot of carries in the game. So the Saints mixing in the running game to help keep them moving the ball, and it translated with Carr's touchdown pass to the rookie A.T. Perry to do it in the game. So anyway, that's what it is. And of course, we watching Carolina right now. The game is still 0-0 in that matchup. But right now, the Saints doing their job, trying to keep in this thing. 5 minutes remaining in that first quarter of play as we keep going. So, yes, indeed, man, that's very positive drive for the black and gold on this thing. As you can see, last drive there, not bad for the Saints. 7 plays, 75 yards, 341 for the black and gold as they span to Elvis dancing. All right. So, anyway. Big ups, fam. Please hit the like button if you don't mind. Hit the like button. What's up, Tenacious? Shout out, bro. Appreciate you being here. All right, there we go. All right, RC said, y'all comedy for real. Okay, well, bro, they won that, bro. How you gonna hate on the touchdown, RC? Come on, bro. You mad today, brother? What's going on, man? I mean, how you gonna hate on the touchdown, bro? you be upset if they didn't score the touchdown, bro. You can't hate on the touchdown, my brother. All right, big ups. All right, Rose says start fast defense. Yes, indeed. All right, where's Cam? Cam, bro. Yeah, we need that defense to step up and do and handle the business, man, in the matchup. So we got to handle the business. All right, who that? What's up, Dr. Drew? How you doing, sir? All right, from London. All right, shout out to you, Dr. Drew. Thank you for joining us, man. Appreciate you all the way out there in London. All right, so the Falcons pick up the ball from their own 25 in the shotgun. Ritter hands the ball to Robinson. Robinson goes right and picks up about 4 yards off to the right side. He's brought down by Big Nate Shepard and others, and they pick up about 3 or 4 off to the right side for the Falcons. So, indeed, man. So we gonna need our Saints defense to provide a stop and offense to keep pushing and make some positive plays. So good back shoulder throw to A.T. Perry, who made the adjustment and brought it down. And remember, A.T. Perry, man, has had a pretty solid season for the black and gold. The future is bright in terms of that. All right, so here we go. 2nd and 6 after the game. Ritter in the shotgun, wide receiver left and right. There's the snap. Fires to the left side out of the backfield of Bijan Robinson to the 50, 40, 40, 35, 30, and it's Tyrann Mathieu misses it, and Bijan Robinson is all the way in for the touchdown, man. Just like that, man. Huge run. It's a check down basically out of the backfield. Several missed tackles along the way. The Saints defense are not handling their business early on. We finally get the offense to do right, and the Saints defense is not responding in kind. So there you go. A long touchdown there by the Falcons on just a simple check down to the wide receiver, and Bijan Robinson takes it all the way down, man. Huge run, 71-yard touchdown run for Bijan Robinson, man. And the Saints missed tackles along the way, 2 of them, and he gets in the end zone. So the Falcons strike on the long run, 2 plays, 75 yards, less than a minute. And the Saints will have to come out and meet that same energy. The defense, we usually talk about the offense doing what they're supposed to do, but the defense have allowed 2 touchdowns on the 2 possessions with the Falcons, and that simply can't happen. They got to do a better job than this, man. Just when you get the offense, they do what it's supposed to, the defense, and that's just what the Saints have been all damn season, up and down inconsistent. 2 touchdowns just like that, 14-7 on the play, a 71-yard strike off a check down to Bijan Robinson, man. Wow. Crazy, man. All right, Random says, we see what the defense, yeah, bro, what's up, man? What the hell? The defense is supposed to be the thing. It's supposed to be, doing the defense that surrendered 2 touchdowns, man. We just got the offense to get right. Now we got to worry about the dumbass defense doing what they can. But then again, fam, that's the nature of this team. Somebody got to be effing up. Somebody, if it ain't the offense, it's a role. It's a hat they play. It's a hat they put on their head. Somebody got to be effing up hat. And that's what's going on, man. So they got to respond. They got to get this together, man. That's awful. Yeah. All right. Yeah, we got to do better than that, man. We got to do better. We got to get it together, man. All right. So the Saints offense will get the ball, man. It's 20. Listen, fam. You know what type of game this is going to be. 21 points have already been scored in 1 quarter of play. 21, and they still got 4:13 remaining on the clock. It could be a 28-point game before the quarter ends. That's what it's shaping up to be, this type of affair. It's 21 points have been scored in the first quarter, and they still got 4 minutes left to go on the clock. 4 minutes. A lot going on, man. Cody said, I'm calling it now. We will win, but it will be a dogfight. Yes. Oh, yeah. No doubt about it. It's playoff time. People, you got to leave it on the field. Derek says, Yidam come across. Said, Yidam come get Moss, so they try Alante bench time. Okay, I hear what you're saying. A dog says they drew blood first. Michael says, why is Gray? Well, I told y'all about Gray. Gray's a special teams player, but he got a lot to be determined with him being a safety to help you. Like I said, that's usually been the case with some of the Saints special teams people. That's how it's been sometimes, bro, unfortunately. Black Preacher Man says, man, they spreading rumors about Lattimore trade the way this secondary is playing. I know, bro. Thank you for the super chat, bro.
Thank you. Far too kind.
All right. Appreciate that, bro. Thank you for that. I don't think Lattimore's going nowhere, bro. I ain't going to say all that, man. Lattimore, to me, I don't think he's going anywhere. All right. Dante says Saints family members might be well to say, hey, Dennis Allen got to go. Yeah, man. I heard Coach Roney. Shout out to my dog, Big Low, and the rest of the family over there. They want him out. They want that coach gone too. The only problem is count Blank out there. He might actually listen to him. We got a dumbass making Loomis over the top of the team who ain't even a real general manager. He doesn't understand anything. He doesn't even do evaluations during the season because he's too emotional. I'm gonna keep saying that because he said that. I never heard that ever in my life. If you're a professional, call yourself a professional. Don't do weekly or monthly evaluations on your team, and you're supposed to be some sort of general manager, and you don't do any evaluations because you're too emotional. Because of the highs of winning or the lows of losing, you don't do an evaluation. Never heard that in my life. Never heard that ever in my life. And that guy's not a real general manager. Nobody says that stupid stuff. How would you notice the pulse of your team if you're not doing evaluations? Absolutely insane. Absolutely say he's not a real general manager. But anyway, they got to leave it all on the field. Traders Playbook says, you know what's going to piss y'all off even more? Watch the Saints lose, and Carolina actually beat.
Thank you. I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
All right, appreciate you, bro. Youngblood 46 said Lattimore trade talk is ridiculous. Yeah, you got Paulson and Debo there. Alante Taylor is a young player. He got a lot to kind of still pick up on. Isaac Yiadom's a young player. They cheap. These guys are good players for you. You developed them. You want to keep, if you got a lockdown cornerback, those guys don't grow on trees. You got to keep the guy. You make a way. You got a good secondary. Despite the injuries, the secondary has been solid, except for this game, obviously. But you know what you got to do in the safety. You got to find another safety, somebody, because we know Jordan Howden's the guy. Marcus May, I say we get rid of Marcus May. Howden's here. We need to draft some safety, get another young safety back there with Tyrann Mathieu getting toward the back end of his career. It's that type of stuff. Linebacker, to keep the defense strong. And then offensive line, number one priority to me, it should be the offensive line for the Saints. Ryan Ramczyk is suspect with his career. Pete is gone, and Hurst is ready for Hurst. And really, they need to really focus on really getting that offensive line. Do you see how bad they are run blocking? You see how bad they are? They don't even open up holes, big holes for the team to run through. They don't have any temperament or any attitude when you run block. And I'll talk to my offensive line, my athletes out there. Give me some support on this. You got to run blocking is an attitude. You got to have an attitude. You got to have that mentality. You look at the Saints, they don't have a mentality. They're not known as a mean line. There are too many kittens on that line. No disrespect, but they don't have a mean running mentality that you want to have to open up and dominate defensive lines. They don't play with that type of force, and we need to find people on that line that do. So it is what it is. All right, yeah, absolutely. O-line, that line is a major problem, man. It's a major problem. It's a big problem. All right, Carr gets the ball. He's under center. And it's a play action. He hands it off. Nope. He gives it to Kendre Miller, picks up 5 yards. All right, Kendre Miller gets the 5 yards on the pickup right there. So not bad as they're using Kendre, man, getting him in there, getting him some reps. As we've seen, man, Kendre been up and down with injuries this entire season. They finally give him an opportunity to get in there and try to make something happen. So the Saints, credit to them, they're mixing and running this thing and getting something to happen. They get 5 yards with a Kendre Miller run. 2nd and 5 for the black and gold after that. They're at their own 30-yard line, Carr in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers right, 1 motions back around Carr. And no, that's Taysom. Taysom's out there. He takes off from and gets about 7, maybe 8 yards on the pickup. Taysom Hill in the shotgun. And I don't understand how they don't figure it out. Taysom Hill in the game, he ain't going to throw the ball. But credit to Taysom, picks up 8 yards on the run, and it's the Saints running attack that's kind of keeping the balance with the Saints so far. So they're utilizing the run more. Credit to them. All right, 3:12 and ticking down on the clock. Carr back in the game. He's going to get under center. All right, and let's see what goes on here. Wide receivers left and right. It's a play action. Carr looks left, stays left, fires left, and he checks it down to Jamal Williams, who picks up about 3 or 4 yards on the play. So that's the thing. Carr on the scene, went on the half the field that time and went back to his check down there. So there you go. 2:48 and counting down on the clock. Check down, Charlie. All right. So anyway, Saints moving the ball now. And we'll see 2:40 and counting on the clock. Taysom Hill's a big part of what they do. A gain of 3. They said 2nd and 7. As Jamal Williams is they peer to him on the sideline. Carr's in the shotgun now. All right, 1 wide receiver left, 2 right, running back next to him in the shotgun. There's a throw, and a ball is thrown and then completed. He tried to find Rashid Shaheed, and the ball was thrown kind of poorly and looked like the defensive back got his hand on it right there. It wasn't a good throw by Carr. And like I said, Carr is not very accurate, dude. A lot of Carr's passes are not accurate. They tend to sail, and wide receivers actually make Carr looks better. His accuracy, man, my goodness. His accuracy is not all of that. That dude really have to work on that, man, if he's going to have success here. Got to be better with the ball. All right, so Carr's in the shotgun. It's 3rd and 7. We need to get this first down to keep it moving here. 3 right, 1 left. There's a snap. Carr looking, fires it to the right side. Nice catch by number 12 on that side, and that is Chris Olave, who comes up with the catch off to the right side of the field. So Carr looked to the right side and found Chris Olave there, and they pick up the first down. Shout out to Andrews Peak, picked up the blitzing defensive end and stopped him as Chris Olave got all the way down to their 30. I want to say I didn't see where he was at there. I know he's in Falcon territory right now. We'll see in a minute. Where he is. 1st and 10 now. Saints get the new set of downs. His Carr's under center. Jamal Williams is in the backfield. They get to the Falcons 45. There's the hike, handoff to Jamal to the left side. Nothing. Nothing going on. Nothing, absolutely nothing. As they tried to go to the left and he gets snuffed out. Maybe a gain of 1, if anything. Nothing going on. Nothing. You know, and you see Taysom going to come in. And remember, look at a lot of the way the Saints are getting the running yards, family, is draw plays and Taysom Hill. You know, like the offense is playing off of McGee, but you got a set up run situation where you're running the ball. Notice we're not having a lot of success. That's that offensive line. All right, so Taysom's in there. All right, he's lined up like a wide receiver. Carr's in the shotgun, 2 to the left, 1 right, or actually 2 right. There's the snap. Carr looks center, fires left, and it's a catch by Taysom, and he gets the first down. It looked like he got the first down, depending on where they spotted. No, they're saying third down. He was a yard shy. They saying it's third. I don't know. It looked like he's going to be a yard shy, maybe a yard shy on it. On the play. So that'll be third and maybe a 1. Yeah, 3rd and 1 is Taysom's the guy making it all go. Taysom's running and catching the ball. They're getting him involved a lot in this game, man. All right, 20 seconds and remaining on the clock. Carr is under center. Jamal Williams is in the backfield. Man in motion is Lynn Bowden. Hand off to Jamal Williams, and he goes nowhere. I mean, the Saints offensive line provides 0 push, and Jamal Williams basically got 1 yard if he got anything. So that'll bring up, but he did get the first down. So that'll bring up, that's the end of the quarter right there as the Saints are marching. Our offensive line, my goodness, man. That line doesn't give them much room to run, no doubt about it. All right. We still moving the ball, though. All right. Jamal says Jamal's at Detroit with a super elite offensive line. It's no secret that the numbers were a tad inflated. All right. Yeah, it's what it is, fam. But that's not nothing new when I'm making these observations about the Saints offensive line. That's been pretty much the deal the entire season, that the offensive line has been problematic for the Saints. We thought it'd be a strength coming into the season. Then you have the injury situation with Ryan Ramczyk, basically relying on backups. To Landon Young was a guy that was taking over for Ram. He did good in 2 games, then he gets hurt. Then you go to the practice squad for a veteran and Cam Irvin. And Cam's a journeyman, and he's a journeyman for a reason. But guys like Cesar Ruiz and McCoy, and then to the left side, Andrews Pete is not as sharp as he used to be. James Hurst is not as sharp as he used to be. So at some point, you realize that you're definitely going to have to do something with the offensive line, no doubt about it, especially with Ram's injury history. He's facing some real dire situations. His knee issue is really dire. It could impact what he does into the future. So you have Penning there, but whether or not the Saints seem like they've given up on Penning. You know what I'm saying? They seem like they've given up on him, you know, which is crazy to me. They gave up on him. Derek says, Q, it's not the line. Jamal slow, Q real slow. Come on, bro. It's not that, man. Jamal Williams is not that slow where everybody just catching him like that. He hits, if you watch the tape, the man hit the hole hard. But if ain't no hole there to hit, what he's supposed to do? Look at the last several running plays with Jamal Williams in there. You tell me where he had room to hit the hole. Bro, go look at the tape. The man ain't that slow, bro. Come on, Derek. Oh, he's just slow, like he too slow to do anything. No, bro, that's not it. Look at the play. Most of the time when he's running, they're not opening up holes for him to hit. There's guys there, they're not blocking. And notice the Saints offensive linemen don't get any push. They're not getting pushed on his runs. They're getting running yards from Taysom with the draws and him acting like a quarterback. He's sneaking them there. Kendra had to twist and turn his way into something, but it's still early on. We'll see what they can do. Yeah, I'm with this one. Yeah, I'm with that one. Yeah, I think we need to do something else at the line. He's slow, Q. No, I don't agree, bro. The man ain't that slow, bro. Come on, bro. Nah, bro. No, bro. No. Nah, I ain't gonna go. He ain't that slow, bro. He ain't Elvin Kamara quick, bro, but he ain't slow. He's slower than the fullback, bro. I mean, bro, come on. All right, so here the Saints with the ball. It's a hand. Nope, it's a play action car. It's going to roll out to the right. He's being forced, and he makes the throw, and it's a catch to the, let's see who was it make the catch there. It's Mims, Jordan Mims, number 33, gets in the game. So the Saints using They're using pretty much all of their running backs. Jordan Mims, the practice squad running back, made a catch right there. It looked like for a gain of maybe 4 yards. No, they're saying it's a drop. Yeah, they're saying it's a drop. It wasn't a completion there. 2nd and 10 for the Saints. All right, 2nd and 10. Tim, shout out to you, Big Q, much. Yeah, it's too early, bro. It's all good, bro. We working on it. We all right. Thank
you. Far too kind.
All right, Carr. Here we go with Carr after the incompletion. 2nd and 10 for the Saints. Carr under center, turns and hands the ball off, and nothing going on. Nowhere to run as Kendre Miller's chopped down for a gain of 2 yards. You see what I'm saying? I mean, it's every drive when they try to run the ball, man. It's not much going on, going on in terms of line. He tries to, he had to shimmy because there was no place for him to run. He only a pickup of 2 on the play. They're not opening up any holes. 3rd and 8 now for the Saints as we keep it on. They're still moving on. Let's see if the Saints can get a score here. Yeah, picking up from the Falcons 43-yard line in the shotgun, 3 right, 1 left. There's a snap. Carr looking center and fires, and it's throw to Taysom, and Taysom stopped 2 yards shy of the first down. As I said, good play by the safety coming up and making a tackle on Taysom Hill. Will Dennis Allen go for it with the 2 yards? And Carr fired it to Taysom Hill, and Atlanta was all on top of it. They're like, you can have that because that's behind the line. That's behind the first down line. So let's see what the Saints do as Taysom makes another catch. They really getting him involved in the game. 4th and 2. All right, here come Dennis Allen making a charge. Okay, 3 wide receivers left, 1 right. Saints 4th and 2. Shotgun is Carr. There's the snap. He looks, fires it quickly, and it's caught, and they get down to the 15-yard line as Carr quickly finds the target. Is Big Jawan Johnson with the grab. Nice, decisive throw by Carr. He's seen Jawan Johnson right there, and he put the ball right on him, and Jawan was able to pick up the first down and then some. Nice, decisive throw. That's what we need more from Carr. We need more throws like that. He's seen him and fired the ball right away and put it right on him. All right, so the Saints now at the Falcons' 19-yard line, shotgun. There's a snap, and there's Taysom. Turns into a running back and picks up that's Carr. How about Carr? Carr kept the ball. He did his Taysom Hill impersonation. Go ahead, Carr. Carr, he actually ran and picked up some stuff. How about that? That was a shock. All right, Carolina. Carolina messed up, man. He was going for a touchdown and fumbled it out. Carolina just messed up, man. All right, so after the Carr scramble inside the 10, it's a handoff to the running back, and he picks up the first down, man, and gets inside the 5-yard line, right up the center is Jamal Williams. All right, so credit Dennis Allen. Let's give Dennis Allen some credit for that. Allen did well. He went for it on 4th down. They made they got the first down. We always blast his ass when he do, weak stuff. That was a gutsy call. Dennis Allen went and got it. Let's credit him for that. Brent says we better take the emotion out and quit evaluating. There you go. All right, hold on, Brent. All right, so the Saints inside the 5-yard line. Carr hands it off to Williams, and not too much going on that. Maybe a gain of 1 yard. Not much shaking. It'll bring up 2nd and goal for the black and gold as Caden Ellis is in on the stop there. No, I'm sorry. That's not Caden. That's number 53 is in on the stop. So the Saints getting inside the top 5 right there. They're getting inside the 5-yard line, bringing up 2nd and goal as Jamal Williams runs out to the sideline. Let's see what they can do. Probably Taysom's in the game. Put Taysom in the game. Jimmy Graham should be in here right now. And let's see what the Saints do. Man in motion from left to right. There's a toss toward the left side. It's Miller, and Miller fights and look like he got it. He gets down. Is it a touchdown? The referee says no. He's just shy of the first down. He's on the 1-yard line. But what a hell of a attempt by Kendre Miller, man. Kendre Miller was fighting for it, and that's a touchdown, fam. That's a touchdown. They better throw the flag out because he didn't touch down. That's the ball is over. That's a touchdown, fam. That's a touchdown. Thank you, Brent. Red flag is out, and Dennis Allen is challenging it, and the Saints should get this one. That was a hell of a run by Kendre Miller, the rookie. Fighting in there, boy. He was fighting through the tacklers, turned himself backwards. And it's a touchdown, the Saints.
Yeah, huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Post coma, yeah, this is where we do that. 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 Huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, 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 welcome. Somebody please better help. Somebody please better running this thing like Elvis. Thank God every day I'm not a felt, not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out the shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you can probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, fucking like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the sports coma. This is where we do that. 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 Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the sports coma. This is where we do that. Do that.
You're listening to the Sports Code
Yeah.
with Big Q and the guys on the
All right.
PRO Media Network.
Man, come on. That's what I'm talking about. The Saints are playing hard. Now, it's 28 points combined by both of these teams right now, and it's 11 minutes left to go in the game. 11 in the first half, anyway, in this quarter. And it's already 28 points have been scored. This is going to be an exciting finish to the matchup because both teams understand what's at stake for them, and they're going all the way out. They're playing tough. They understand that there's no tomorrow, and they have to keep this going. Anyway, we're looking at the matchup right now with Tampa Bay. It's still 0-0 after Carolina had a chance to score. They fumbled it in the end zone. Too bad. All right, so anyway, Saints doing it, 14 tight. We just need the defense. The question now is, what does the defense do? That's when it comes down to it. Right now, it's what does the defense do? What does the defense do? The defense has allowed 2 scores to happen. The defense can't let this happen. We have to have some defensive stops for the Saints offense. They're playing really well. And notice they're running, and they should be able to sustain this. They're using a running attack to keep this stuff up. The Saints are using all of their running backs. They're using Jamal Williams. They're using Kendre Miller. They're using Mims. They used him in there. They're using Taysom Hill, who's a part of the running back room, in my opinion. So, I mean, you have all this stuff going on, and the Saints are using Taysom heavy. They're using a running game heavy, and Derek Carr's on the back of that making throws. That's what we've been saying for some time now. The key to winning is running. The Saints have to figure a way to run the football to do this. And as you can see right now, 14 all. The defense needs a stand. They need a stand. They need a stand. They need a stand. All right. Yeah, he is, Demi. I think Cam is playing. He's not on the injury report. He's not inactive. Cam is available. We just hadn't heard anything from him yet. But the game is still very young. GM Kev says, hey, Q, we got a shootout. You know how I feel about Loomis and Allen, but I'm looking at the scoreboard, hoping we win. I missed Saints play. Exactly, bro. Thank you for that.
I want to say thank you very much for picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
I know, bro. Thank you for that, man. And that's the thing. The defense, what we have to do, the defense, and that's the mentality of the team is up and down. Like in this game, you need your best performance because of what's on the line. We don't need the defense allowing 71-yard touchdown checkdowns to turn into, you know what I'm saying? You can't have that. The defense has to stop this to give the offense, who's flowing right now, a chance to add to the lead. So after the kick, they operate from the 25-yard line. There's the handoff to the running back. It's Patterson, and Patterson gets brought down by multiple Saints for a gain of maybe about 4 yards on the run by Patterson. So the Saints, that's one of the things that they have to watch out for. The Saints defense has to get this team, they have to stop them and get them off the field right now. All right. Yeah, thank you, Randolph. Says, damn Saints offense playing good and the damn defense comes out and play like this. Come on, man. Indeed, bro. Indeed. That's just what it is. We need our best performance. What's up, Lewis? All right, here we go from their own 29-yard line, the Falcons in the shotgun. Man in motion from left to right is Pitts. The handoff to the running back. Saints, missed the tackle, but they get him back again and get him and look like a flagging on a back play. I don't know if it's a face mask, but usually when that happens, it might be a face mask or something like that happen. Late flagging there as Bijan Robinson gets about 4 yards. He's a yard shy of the first down. Let's see what the call is. It's against the offense. Holding. Let's back him up. Back him on up. The holding play right there. And, and that was the thing right there. Oh, yeah, definitely some holding. The fullback looked like he got to grab the Pete Werner and wrap them up. The referee says, no, you can't do that. And that's the same dude. 2nd and 16 now. Same dude that had that bad play early in the game. From their own 19-yard line, they get backed up at 2nd and 16. Shotgun Ritter. There's a snap. It's a play action, but he goes right back to the check down to Bijan Robinson. Saints this time says, no, you don't. A gain of about 4 or 5 yards on the play off the check down to bring up third and down. Can the Saints get the Falcons offense off? That was a big penalty against the Falcons, that holding penalty. They tried to go back to Robinson, and the Saints had 3 people in that area. They said, you ain't going to get us with no 71-yard check down this time around. 3rd and 11 now. The dome getting loud. 3rd and 11 now. All right, let's see what they can do. There's a snap out the shotgun. Saints send pressure. Ball on the check down to number 81. Missed tackle, but the Saints could get together and stop them at the 30-yard line off to the left side. They'll force a 4th down. So finally, the Saints defense stopped the Falcons offense, and it gives our offense an opportunity to add on to the lead. So good play by the Saints to actually do something here and make the play. Now, Yidam missed the tackle, but the Saints were still able to group tackle the wide receiver down, and that'll bring 4th and 5 now as they get ready to punt. All right. So 4th and 5. So good play by the Saints defense. There's the punt, and it's away from left to right. And it'll be fair caught at the 21-yard line. So the Saints will pick up from there. And right after commercial break, Carr will come back out and see, see if the Saints offense can add on to this lead. So defense finally does what it's supposed to do. Credit to them as we keep it going. All right, so yeah, big play. All right, Lewis says, hey, Q, and all, if DA is back next year, who do we see as the new offensive coordinator? Well, the thing is, does Dennis Allen make a move to get another offensive coordinator? Does he make the move to get another OC? If the Saints win this game, they'll finish 9-8. That's a winning record. They'll tell you, and I'm just going to tell y'all how I go because they do this every year. It's nothing new. I'm not a seer or anything, but I'm a guy with a good memory. They're going to tell you this year, if the Saints finish 9-8, if they don't make the playoffs, the Saints are going to still sell that to you as a W, as a win. Because last year we were 7-10. This year we're 9-8, which means we are on the right path. So with that logic, why would they need to make a change at the offensive coordinator position? You see what I'm saying? It's only if you bottom out and you lost all 3 of these games, then there will be pressure on them to do another OC. Do you really think Dennis Allen going to say, well, Pete Carmichael, you out of here? Mickey Loomis is going to say that? No. With 9-8, it gives them they said it's progress. And they'll say, well, to all you naysayers who said Dennis Allen never had a winning season, Dennis Allen finished 9-8. He had his first winning season. We have the right guys in the building, and we're on the right path. With that thinking, do you really think they're going to come up with an offensive coordinator? Now, they'll have to replace the passing game coordinator because that guy is going to be gone. He almost left this past season. But this year, Curry's going to be gone, so you might have to get another guy there. But in terms of them replacing Pete Carmichael with that logic I just said, think about that. Think about that. And remember, you're not dealing with a regular general manager. You don't have a general manager. You got a VP. This guy don't behave like any general manager that I've ever seen. So he makes these decisions, sits back, and then if they fail or succeed, he will spin excuses either way. You dig? So that's my take on it, bro. I don't see it happening. I don't see it happen. Brother Ramon says, if you show and prove, then you run it. Exactly. So all you naysayers out there, could you believe when Mickey finally comes out with the press conference? Well, of course Dennis is coming back. I have the right guys in the building. No doubt about it. And Pete Carmichael, I mean, we finished 9-8. We were 7-10 last year. That's success. Oh, they're coming back. I mean, it's just what it is. I had Saints pick up around the 20-yard, the 21-yard line, hand off to the running back, and he gets to the 33, 34-yard line. Nice run by Kendre Miller. Nice pickup by Kendre Miller right up the center. Wiggle through and pick up some good yardage on that play. Maybe a gain of 13 yards on the play by Kendre. So, man, let me tell you, man, this is a good running. Now, the Saints utilizing the running attack. They're utilizing the running attack. Taysom, Kendre, Jamal, everybody to keep the Saints on pace. They're using the running attack with Carr on the back of it. Shotgun with the Saints. 2 wide receivers, left, 1 right. As Carr scrambles to the left, he's going to keep. No, that's Taysom Hill. And he gets tripped down as Calais Campbell, the big fella back there, trips up Taysom Hill. And I don't think that's for a gain. Taysom thought he was going to try to run it. And Calais just swiped that big old guy, just swiped at his feet and tripped him up. He just swiped right at his foot and down goes Taysom. And I don't know if that is even a pickup. He had some green in front of him, boy. So that was a good play by Calais. Swiping at him. Yeah, they didn't even get a gain. He had some green in front of him. All right, there go Carr in the shotgun now. He got 2 right and left. There's a snap, looks right, stays right, fires right, and it's caught. Who is it on the play right there? He gets all the way down to the Falcons 48. It's, well, who is it? I can't see the number on him. Chris Olave. Chris Olave on the catch right there. All right, so he gets all the way up around the 43-yard line, I want to say, after the grab. And just like that, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers get on the board with a long field goal. They're up 3-0 as we paying attention to that game. A little less than 7 minutes left to go in the game. As the Saints convert, they get all the way down to the 48. They're on 48. Carr's under center. He sends a man in motion to Rashid Shaheed. It's the handoff to the running back. He's chopped down as several players are in the backfield. He's going to lose about 3 or 4 yards on the play. And Atlanta seen it coming, and they got back there and made a phenomenal open field tackle. And that guy got through there, and who was it? Who missed the block? James Hurst. Put Hurst in the Hurst and get him on out of here, bro. He done gave everything you can give him. Hurst got beat by the linebacker, and he got in there and made the play. 2nd and 12 now. In the shotgun of the Saints, 3 wide receivers left. Carr is at the line changing the play. Backs back up. Waiting for the snap. There it is. Pressure coming. Carr looks, fires right. It's caught by Miller, who's twist down for maybe a gain of 5 or 6 yards. I don't know. That'll bring up 3rd down as the Falcons are on to it. So that's a part of the game, like I said, but we'll see 3rd and we'll see where they spot the ball at. As you can see, Foster Monroe is in there. Kendre Miller goes out. And I can appreciate the Saints using all these different runners to kind of keep these people off balance. I can appreciate that with AK-41 gone. All right, 3rd and 6 now for the black and gold. And the Saints gonna use a timeout here. And what's the purpose of what this is? What's the purpose of doing what he just did? Waiting for a certain time to wind it down. What's the purpose of that? Somebody educated me in the chat. What was the purpose of what he just did? All right, shout out to the fam. Jamie says, knowing Mickey Mouse, they'll fire Carmichael and promote the. Thank you.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like. Thank you, Toy. I appreciate you, man. A lot of people don't because I ain't gonna say Mickey Loomis had us fooled, but if you have somebody that had success, it's a very different scenario that we had in New Orleans for the last 20 years. And they operated really well as a team. But when you took the dynamic that was Sean Payton out of it, and they try to run it without Sean Payton, and it's the same system, because it's pretty much they're trying to operate like Sean Payton's still here. He's not there, and you can see the obvious differences in how it looks. Okay, so the Saints in the shotgun, that's a handoff right here, and a draw play on third down. I don't understand what the call was that on. You call a timeout to go and pull up that. They try to draw play it. See, that's not playing to win. See, Dennis Allen them called a draw play on that play. That didn't make any sense, and Carr goes off. That, to me, see, that's playing to lose right there. Why would you do that? You need to throw the ball for the first down, and they went to a draw play. That is really dumb. That type of stuff right there is what people get them upset. That to me is stupid. That's a give up play there. I don't understand. You called the timeout to draw that up. And there's the punt right there, and they fair catch it inside of right around the 6 or 7 yard line. Then people took a timeout to go out and draw. And you mean to tell me that you burn a timeout to come back with a draw play on third down? And it's not 3rd and 1 or 3rd and 2. You actually, I don't get that. Claude says if Dennis and Pete stays next season, I don't see Thomas or Winston coming back to the team. Oh, I agree with you. And AK-41 may ask to be traded. Just a thought. Okay, Claude, thank you for that. I don't know about the AK-40. One thing, I agree with you on the other stuff. Scoop said, don't look now, but Carr is maturing into this scheme, holds the ball too long at times, but he's maturing nonetheless. Yeah, you eventually, bro, you got like 18 weeks and 1,000 practices. Hopefully you will want the guy to mature. Really, he needs to get better with his accuracy. And you will hope that, he continues to improve. It could be problematic if it's not. Barbara says, yeah, you'll be on. He said, you can be on fire when you're playing a team no better than you are. Okay, thank you, Barbara. Stu says, we got the easiest schedule in the history of the Saints, yet we have an average winning streak. Okay, thank you. All right, I did not like that call. And to me, the Saints called the timeout to come up with that. To me, that's crazy. All right, so it's crazy, man. I didn't understand that. All right. Tuck says we need some AT Parrott stat. Okay, there you go. Some help. Yeah, he would definitely would have looked good to him. We finally get the defense to make a stop for us, and the Saints go out there with a draw play on 3rd, and it wasn't short. It was 3rd and long. They did a draw play there. After a timeout, my mind is kind of stuck right there in that time frame. It's kind of stuck right there. I don't understand that one. Daniel says, I'm thinking to throw off the Falcons or just to try to run down the clock. Okay, you was talking about the 3rd down. Yeah, it was weird because he was waiting to stop the clock at a certain point, as opposed to, we're not even around the time frame where you need to play with the clock like that. So why is he walking up to us saying, about 3 seconds, we're going to call the timeout? Why? We're not even in that time frame. Would you need to operate that well? And then after the timeout, you come out with a drawn 3rd and long? I just don't get it. And that there, I'm going to remember that play. Let's just say that. I'm going to remember that because that's the offensive series after the defense finally stops their offense and we come back with that. So it's so frustrating. That's the stuff that really kind of frustrates us, man. You have an opportunity to add to the lead and you do that. That to me, I don't get that. Yeah, I don't understand what's going on. I didn't understand. That was really dumb, bro. I don't get that. I don't understand that. Vultures both said, also says, and then the rest of the play. Yeah, it was a dumb play call right there, bro. Dumb play. All right, so here we go. Falcons get the ball inside the 10-yard line. I think they're at the 7. Backs up against the end zone there. Ritter's under center. His running back is there. Let's see if the Saints can make something positive happen here. All right, there's the handoff to the running back, and it's Tyler Algieri. And maybe a yard of 1. He's chopped down. Pete Werner is on the stop right there. Not much on the play. Brian Brissy and others are involved. All right, so here we go. Yeah, St. John says 3rd and 7, run a draw. No one expected. Yeah, but it's a bad call. Indeed, 3rd and long, you do a give-up draw play. That's a give-up draw play. I don't understand it, man. Are you trying to win the game or not? I don't get it. 2nd and 9 now. Falcons after a gain of 1. Shotgun is Ritter. Man in motion from left to right. There's the snap. And he keeps the ball. Oh, great play by the Saints. It's Jonathan Abram with the chop down the Ritter behind the line of scrimmage. They're going to lose some yardage on that one there. And boy, did Abram did a great job of chopping the scrambling Desmond Ridder, he was trying to scramble off to the right side of the field, and Jonathan Abram made a great open field tackle, bringing up 3rd and 9 now. So can the defense help us out again? All right, Ritter's in the shotgun. He got Ridder. He got big Bijan back there with him. 2 to the left, 1 right. There's the snap. It's a give-up run play to Bijan Robinson. Saints get him for a gain of 3, and that'll bring up 4th down. 4th down on the play. Great defensive series by the Saints, making it happen. Great play. And you see Ugo in there making some stuff too. You see Tyrann Mathieu and Ugo Amadi and several others involved on the play and making a stop there. So that'll force the Falcons into a punt scenario. Great stop there by the Saints defense. So 2 consecutive series of Saints defense have sniffed out and stumped down the Atlanta Falcons offense. The offense must score for the Saints here. There's the punt from inside the, a terrible punt. And it'll be at the 39, 40-yard line. What a great punt by the Falcons for the Saints now. Terrible punt on their side, but he shanked the hell out of it. He knew it when he kicked it. He turned around and said, man, this ain't going to work. And boy, that sets the Saints up right around there, right around the Falcons' 40-yard line. He knew it. He knew when he kicked it that it was a terrible one. It went off to the right side of his foot, and boy, it's inside right around the 40-yard line. So it wasn't a long punt at all. So the Saints will open up with great field position from the Falcons 40 or somewhere around in there. Thank you, Pennon. Some of these punters have been working for the Saints the last couple of games. I know the Tampa Bay punter was working with us last week. It looked like this guy's got his cash app right here to help us out too. All right. 2:28 remaining. The Saints get the ball. They open up right at the 37-yard line of the Falcons in the shotgun. The handoff to the running back, Jamal Williams, and not much shaking on the play, maybe a gain of 2 or 3 yards. Not much happening on that play either. He tried to hit the Falcons up the center. Not much shaking. All right, so let's see what the Saints can do is we getting close to the 2-minute warning right here. Getting right up on the 2-minute warning, and I think the Saints are not going to run the play. Let's see. Carr in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers right, 1 left. And there it is. The Falcons encroach. Flag down. That's extra yardage. As they try to read the snap, he jumps. Jumps, and that's an encroachment. It's against the Falcons. They say neutral zone. That means some bitch got offside. So that'll help the Saints out big time on the play. And that'll put 1 more second before the 2-minute warning. So they give the Saints an opportunity to run a play before the 2-minute warning, which is also positive. So he gets in there, jumps in there and helps the Saints out. So another player got their cash out. All right, from the black and gold. All right. And then they set it at 1, and then they move it to 2-minute warning. I don't know what these people doing, man. How you set it at 1, nobody ran the play, and it just runs. I don't know what they're doing. It's crazy. All right, so anyway, William, what's up, says, what can the Saints do with this? All right, Dex 504 Saints better score before the half. Yes, indeed. Yeah, he says, wonder where the punter will be. I think they like that guy. I don't think he'll be going anywhere. Scoop says, defense bailed. DA's dumb. You know what? Out the play call. That was a dumb call. Corey says, Falcons, I think, gets the ball at the half to score. Jamie says, gain some yardage somehow. Yes. Jamal Williams, 2 yards. Yeah, nothing much popping. Sean says, why do the Saints always run the ball up the middle? Yeah, that's what they try to do, bro. They try to run it left or right. They hadn't got much. They hadn't really had too much of success running it left or right, bro. You know, you would think because that involves the offensive lineman have to pull and block, roll out and block and pull, that you would have some success with that. But they just deciding to attack the Falcons up the middle. Truth of the matter is they've been having success hitting the Falcons up the middle of the defense. They've been having success doing that. Kendra Miller had more success than anybody. Taysom Hill doing his thing as well. All right. So anyway, analysis don't look like the Saints trying to win. All right. Well, I mean, we still got a lot of time too. Please don't go away from. Yeah, Kendra Miller has the energy right now. No doubt about it. Kendra's performing admirably right now. He's doing a good job. He's running hard. And he has the vibe. You got to go with the hot hand, the guy that's showing some success. All right. 504, he has 0 moves. Now he's a north-south power runner, which will work if you can open up holes for him, because it's like he operates like you shoot him out of a cannon. But he's not a wiggle room guy. He can use a stiff arm if he goes to the left or right. But the reality, his power is in, he's a north-south power runner. You're getting off the south with this guy. You get him and open up the hole, let him hit the pocket hard. And a fullback wouldn't work either. I mean, a fullback would help. Rather, a fullback would help too. We don't use a fullback to help these guys run. They just nakedly send them in there. Can we run a little fullback so the fullback can clean out that interior linebacker so that Kendrick can get to the second level, perhaps break a tackle, a defensive back that might be there in the third level. We don't use the fullback at all like that. I don't get it. All right, here go to Saints 2nd and 3. Wide receivers on both sides of the formation. There's the snap. Carr staring left, looking left, and fires it to Juwan Johnson, who gets down to the Falcons' 22-yard line and picks up a first down there. All right, so there you go. All right, so the Saints get a new set of downs as Juwan runs off to the sideline, but not a bad throw. That Derek Carr looks left, fires left, and put the ball right on Juwan Johnson, and they get the first down and keep it moving. All right, the Saints now up at the 22-yard line of the Falcons in the shotgun. And that's another jump off sides by a neutral zone infraction against the big man, Calais Campbell. So the Saints, 2 neutral zone infractions against the Atlanta Falcons. This time it's big man Calais Campbell helping the Saints out. He got his cash app. So a lot of these Falcons, boy, they greedy at the end of the year, man. They getting their cash apps from the Saints today, boy. He was notified in his helmet that he got the cash app, so go ahead on and pay your part. All right, back out there. 1st and 10 now. Saints in the shotgun, 3 to the right, 1 left. Running back next to Carr in the shotgun. Calling the audible now. Let's see what he goes with this with 5 seconds left. There's a snap. Looks right, looks center, looks left. Fires the ball and terrible throw out of bounds. I don't know what he was looking at over there. That wasn't even catchable. I don't know what he was doing over there. That's the thing about Carr, goes off somewhere, and I don't even know what he's doing. I don't know what that was. What was that, man? Got me confused. I don't know what's going on with that dude sometimes, bro. That wasn't even a catchable ball. I don't know what he was trying to, what he thought Wilt Chamberlain was over there. I don't know what's going on. 2nd and 5 for the Saints. All right, Carr's numbers 13 to 16 for 1/3 and the touchdown. Shotgun, 1 left, 3 right. There's the draw play. Nice play by the running back, and he gets the first down and gets down to the 11-yard line. Now, that was a good call by Kendre Miller. They snuck the Atlanta Falcons defense with a great play. Now, that was Carr sold it really well. He sold it. He snapped and looked like he was going to throw, then turned and hand the ball off to Kendre Miller. That was very well executed. Very well executed. All right, Miller has the glow right now. 7 carries, 38 yards in the TD. Man in motion left to right is Rashid Shaheed. There's the snap. Carr looking center, then fires right, and it's caught by Rashid Shaheed, and he gets to the 5-yard line, and that'll bring up 2nd and maybe 3 or 4 yards there. And Carr, there you go. So it'll be 2nd and 4 with the throw to the right side as Kendre gets right at the sideline and got his feet in there and made sure he secured the catch. All right, so here we go. The Saints got time here as he falls out of bounds and stops the clock at 1:09. Saints still have 2 timeouts here. They got to get in the end zone. Shotgun Saints have 3 to the right, 1 left, and the running back next to Carr in the shotgun. There's the snap. Carr looks center, then looks right, and he's rolling out, looks, and fires the ball. It's incomplete into the end zone. It'll bring up 3rd and 4. As he tries to find Mims, the running back, but it was not going to happen because Mims was covered up. And Carr tries to fit it in there. Didn't work. All right. That would have been a difficult catch for Mims. All right, so Carr's out, runs his ass off the field. They'll bring in Taysom Hill on the 3rd and 4. And let's see what the Saints can do. They're using the power of the running back, the running game today. It's over 20 minutes of time of possession. You can see the graphic on the screen. 3rd and 4 now for the Saints. They got 2 to the left, 1 right. Taysom has a running back, and he gets wrapped up right at the line of scrimmage. The Falcons did not fall for it. And that didn't even work. Calais Campbell said, you can't keep doing the same thing to us without us figuring out. And Calais Campbell broke through and made the play. And how did he get in there so openly to make the play? And boy, they just didn't account for him. Jamal Williams missed the block, and it's not like Jamal's going to block Calais Campbell. So yeah, he got in there clean, man. He got in there clean. You got to account for Calais Campbell. All right, so with a minute left, it's 4th and 4. The Saints are going to send the field goal kicker in there. You got to send the field goal kicker in there to get the points. So Blake Grupe is coming out. It's basically a chip shot field goal for Blake. And the Falcons had a lot to do with the Saints, and they credit to the Falcons defense finally getting the Saints out of there because they gave them all kind of other stuff. Saints had all kind of reasons why they should have got a touchdown. They'll settle for a field goal of 24 yards out. There's a snap, ball's up, and it's good. And that'll put the Saints up 17-14 currently. All right, Tim says O-line hates Williams.
I want to say thank you.
I don't think so, bro.
Very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
All right, big ups to the family. O-line hates Williams. You might have to buy him some Rolexes like old boy did, or some steaks or whatever. I pray I say, hey Q, if they draft Jaheim Bell, he'd be a solid tight end, and he's great at rush. So there's our fullback right there. Fast for his size too. Yeah, I wouldn't be mad at that, bro. I've been advocating for some time now for the Saints, if they're going to have a fullback, have one that can do multiple things. Like have a guy who is strong enough and fast enough to operate as a short yardage rusher for you. A guy that can then play, do H-back stuff and then do it and become a tight end for you. You can line, a guy that can do versatile things, because that's what kind of offense you try to have. I've been advocating for that for a while. I don't know why we got a traditional fullback here. Prentice is like as basic as it gets. Half the time, no disrespect to Prentice, but half the time he doesn't even clear out the guys he's supposed to be blocking. Fullback's supposed to dominate and blast out guys. I mean, you see Prentice coming there. He don't block most of the times. He gets in there, the guys that he's supposed to block, he don't block. So I'm with you on that, bro. He go to Saints kicking the ball off from right to left. It's going to go out the back of the end zone. They'll retrieve it at the 25, but less than a minute left to go on the clock. Now, the Falcons still have 2 timeouts right there. And the Saints defense, hopefully they can force a turnover or something to kind of negate them having an opportunity to do anything here. So it's been a very interesting first half of football right here between these teams. 17-14 right now is what's going on with the black and gold. All right, so very interesting. So we'll see. There they go. They pick up from the 25-yard line. Ritter right now, 7 of 7 right now in the shotgun with 2 to the left and right. There's the snap. There's the fire, and the ball is thrown into the ground. It's incomplete, so they'll bring up 2nd and 10 with 50 seconds on the clock. Bad pass by Ritter. All right. Daniel says probably hallucinations from the coma or something. All right, Gundam says, what the F is, okay, now Kendra Miller was open. Okay, I see from the previous drive right here. I'm way up here. All right. Yeah, Joanne red zone, yes. All right, Prentice says way too slow for the job. Exactly. All right, so here the Falcons 2nd and 10 now from their own 25 in the shotgun. 1 left, 3 right, running back next to him. Ritter's going to audible out of the play now. He's audibling out to see what they're going to come up with, something different. Let's see what the call is. There's the snap. Saints come with pressure. Ritter stands tall, throws to the right side of the field, and got the wide receiver at the 45-yard line. Steps out. You see Darren Rizzi saying it was juggling it. Referee says it's a catch, and they make it right around the Saints 45. Boy, with a throw by Ritter. He put it right on Pitts, right over the top of Zamario Davis, and they're saying that he was bobbling the ball from the 44, but it don't matter now. There's the play, and he checks it down to Bijan Robinson, who gets chased out of bounds right there. So the Falcons got really quick up to midfield with 42 seconds remaining in the first half. So we'll see what's going on. They're trying to say it wasn't a catch, but what a catch it was. Yeah, it wasn't, because he bobbled it. But it's too late for that. They don't need to show that because it don't make a hill of difference now, because they ran the play afterward. 2nd and 2 now inside Saint territory. Ritter firing to the left side of the field, and it's knocked away. Great play by Isaac Yiadom. And boy, number 5, Drake London is in bad shape. He got up slow because, boy, he hit that ground hard. He hit that ground hard, man. And Yiadom landed right on top of him. And Yiadom right here got in there, swiping at it, and boom, lit him. In London, hit that ground, and Yidam landed right on top of him, and he getting up, walking gingerly. So he's out of there right now. 3rd and 2 now from the Falcons from the Saints 48 or 49 yard line shotgun. 3 wide outs, right, 1 left, running backs there, and there's a timeout called now by the Saints. Saints burn the timeout, and they don't see something that they like. They call the timeout to get the right package in there. 1 timeout remaining for the Saints. The Falcons currently have 2. All right. Shazam says we need to draft Oregon running back dude nice, like he's a smaller Sproles type. Yes, indeed. I'm always a guy that love to have those type of running backs, man. There's so much versatility with that. Go Maha 23 says, who gets the ball to the second? Who got it first? I think hold on, let me recollect here, man. Y'all help me out, man. The Falcons get the ball. Yeah, there you go. I have to think back. Falcons get the ball. All right, so yeah, here we go. All right, so here we go. Falcons 3rd and 2 now from the Saints 48-yard line. Ritter in the shotgun sends his man into motion, which is the tight end from right to left. There's a step. He looks center, stares left, fires the ball, almost intercepted. He finds the tight end who gets all the way down, number 85. Nobody touches him, and he runs out of bounds with 31 seconds remaining on the clock, and he runs right out of bounds. So the Falcons, the Saints defense allowing the Falcons to work themselves down to a field goal here. And it was just, he threw it to the guy, and they get all the way down to the Saints 31-yard line. There's Ritter with the shotgun, looks left, fires to right, and Bijan Robinson catches the ball, picks up about 4 yards after the throw to the left side. The Falcons using the clock. He got out of bounds and stopped the clock, and they still have 2 timeouts left. So the Falcons are orchestrating this drive. They're moving the ball, and they picked up 4 on that play, and they're definitely in field goal range right now. Saints defense allowing them to get into field goal range. Shotgun, Falcons 3 right, 1 left. There's a snap. Fire to the right side is caught, and it's a first down at the 21-yard line to number 15, Jefferson. So that'll bring up another timeout there by the Falcons. They'll have 1 left with 22 seconds remaining on the clock. So the Falcons have just really done a wonderful job of marching themselves down and getting set up and getting in position where they can be able to do some stuff and perhaps try to tie this game, and they get the ball after the halftime period is over with. So the Falcons trying to tie it up so that they go back and open up that next half with an opportunity to get back on top of the lead. So the Saints defense allowing them to march the field, but still in all, they got a timeout remaining. With 24 seconds, the Saints, that you can see that the Falcons going to probably take a shot or try to take a shot to do something at the 21-yard line. Ritter, there's the snap. Looking left, stand left, checks it down to Robinson, and he gets out of bounds at the 18, stop the clock. Smart play now by the Falcons as they're working the clock, and they're doing some positive stuff here. 17-14, less than 20 seconds on the clock. All right, let's keep it going. Corey says, we always making people look like the second up in Brady. Earl says they're within striking distance. This has been a solid offensive series by the Falcons, to be honest with you. All right, they go to Falcons from the 19. That's the shotgun. He fires right, and they make another grab for a pickup about 8 yards, and they stop him so the play will keep running. The Falcons will have to burn another timeout here, and that'll be the final timeout that with 7 seconds on the clock, and he's going to wait and he burns the clock and stops the clock at 3 seconds. So Arthur Smith calls a timeout with 3 seconds left. It gets him in position to be able to kick a field goal, a chip shot field goal for Young-Ho Koo, who's probably one of the best kickers in the game, on the 3rd and 2. So the Falcons would have done a wonderful job of getting all the way from downfield into field goal territory to kick a field goal to tie the game, and then they get the ball at half. So this is going to be interesting to open it up. All right. So it's definitely a chip shot field goal for Young-Ho Koo, who's 31-36, as long as it's a 54-yarder. And this will be no problem, but it shouldn't be a problem for him, a kicker of his caliber, to tie the game for the Falcons. 30-yard attempt, unless the Saints block it or he misses on it. Here we go. All right, they're waiting for the snap, and they wait. I don't know what they're waiting for. The clock stopped. There's a snap. Young-Ho Koo puts it right down the center and ties the game at 17-17. And that'll go right into half. The 3 seconds will take the Saints and the Falcons into halftime with a 17-17 tie right now. As the Buccaneers and Carolina game right now, Buccaneers are beating Carolina 6-0 as it stands. So we get right into the halftime period here. We got almost 700 people in the building. Please hit the like button, family, if you do me that service. Yeah, I didn't like that last one, but they did, they played for the field goal. They were able to get it and tie the score. And it's going to be an interesting second half, man, to come out, because the Saints had an opportunity to get on top of this thing, and then they had that give up draw play that was stupid. I don't understand that. And that basically punted the ball back to them and set up this whole current change of events, which got the Falcons were able to march down the field and kind of tie this thing at 17. Plus, they get the ball back at half, not looking good, what the Saints did. So we need to play better in the second half to get control of this game. Got to leave it out on the field. All right, so anyway, halftime, let's look at some of the halftime statistics, fam. We'll go over some of the scores in either way. As you can see right now, currently the Saints right now with 16 first downs versus only 7 by the Falcons in the matchup. Third downs, 2 of 6 by the Saints, 2 of 4 by the Falcons, 1 for 1 on fourth down. 40 total plays. Saints have 40 plays to the 24 plays by the Falcons. Total yards, 251. Falcons to Saints, 203. The drives are even at 5 all. But the Falcons are averaging 10.5 yards per play. That can't happen if the Saints, that can't continue if the Saints want to win the game. That can't continue. 10.5 yards per play versus the Saints are half of that. 5.1 yard per play. 230 throwing through the air currently right now for Ritter, who's actually doing pretty good. He's 14 to 16. We'll go over the individuals in a moment. The Saints at 130. So are we seeing a sea change right here? 70 total rushing yards versus 20. Falcons held down to just 20 yards right now, which is very impressive. Being you got Tyler Algieri, Patterson, and Bijan Robinson, the Saints have held them to 20 yards rushing at half on 8 attempts. So Falcons not really running the ball. Why? Because the Saints are doing a really good job of controlling the clock. 73 overall rushing yards by the Saints on 20 carries, almost 4 yards average. Red zone, Saints are 2-3 in the red zone versus 1-2 by the Falcons. Only 1 penalty today by the black and gold, 5-yard penalty, only 1. Falcons 5 penalties for 51 yards, very sloppy. Shouldn't be 17 to 17. 20-09 versus 9:51 in time of possession for the Saints, and we are all at 17-17. Individual statistics right now for the Saints. Derek Carr is 14 of 18 for 136, 7.6 yards per throw, a touchdown. His rating is 116.7. Kendre Miller is the top running back for the Saints, 7 carries for 38 yards. He's averaging over 5 yards per carry, almost 5.5 with a touchdown. Taysom Hill, 4 carries for 19, almost 5 yards per carry. Jamal Williams is the exact opposite. You look at some of the receivers here, 4 catches, 4 targets. Taysom, 28 yards. He's getting it going. He also had 19 yards rushing the ball. Chris Olave, 2 catches for 30 yards. Taysom, 4 for 28. Rashid Shaheed, 2 for 26. So a lot going on right there. And of course, the A.T. Perry caught the touchdown. One target for him for 18 yards. Need to get him more involved in the game too. And you see that Carr fumbled the ball. Pardon me. Carr fumbled the ball, and Hurst recovered it. They called it as a fumble. I didn't think it was a fumble, but they added it as a fumble. We see Jonathan Abram right now with 5 total tackles. Pardon me. 5 total tackles, 4 by Demario Davis, 3 by Paulson Adebo. No sacks by the Saints right now in the matchup. No sacks at all right now, as you can see. All right, so, and then, of course, we go to the Atlanta side of things. Desmond Ritter actually playing a pretty solid game. If you look at Ritter's stats right now, this could be poised for something interesting, because Ritter has 14 of 16 for 231 yards. Now, this is a guy that's known to be a guy that's constantly and having tough plays, and excuse me, constantly having tough plays, fumbling the ball, throwing interceptions. He's up and down, in and around. He's playing a pretty solid game against the Saints, 14 to 16 for 231 in the touchdown. The man averaging over 14 yards per pass. They got to stop that. 158.3. Now, we'll see how he looks in the second half, but those are really good numbers. Ritter is playing pretty good, despite the fact that he doesn't have a rushing attack. Bijan Robinson held to 4 carries, 13 yards. They're definitely going to get him going in the rushing attack more in the second half. Saints have to slow Ritter down some kind of way. And, of course, you see Robinson is the top guy, who's 6 catches, 96 yards in the score. They're trying to get the ball in his hands early and often. Not too many other people are doing anything. We know Janu Smith had the touchdown with Desmond Ritter throwing to him there. 2 catches on 21 yards and a score there. Their top guy is Richie Grant, the safety, 7 tackles. One sack by Calais Campbell in the game. Bud Dupree also have a sack. So the Falcons have 2 sacks on Carr in the matchup. Saints have to get going and make something happen on the other end as well. And we talk, people asking about Cam Jordan. Is Cam out there? Cam's out there. He got a tackle. Cam is out there. He did get a tackle in the game. So anyway, that's some of the stuff we're talking about right there. The Saints have to do a better job. And they got to slow Ritter down, man. Ritter is playing really well, man. In this thing. Cool poem. Shout out. He says, Q, the inconsistency is baffling. D played lights out last week, but looked like trash today. Even if we win this game and somehow get lucky and make the playoffs, it's obvious DA is not a good head coach. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the super chat.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
Thank you. Cool sports poems, man. Much love on that. And as we take a look at the halftime scores, fam, which is currently going on right now, we'll notice right now that the Browns right now are getting beat up pretty bad by the Bengals 24-0. Bengals trying to get to that 9-8 mark. The Vikings losing to the Lions at half, 13-6. The Titans on top of the Jags, 21-13 at half. The Jets beating the Patriots 6-3 at half. We know about the Saints score, and right now, a lot of scores people paying attention to is the Buccaneers score. They're currently beating the Panthers 6-0. So a lot can change there. All right, you see some of the second or afternoon games rather. They'll be played. If Tampa Bay wins today, the Saints still counting on Seattle and Green Bay, teams like that, to lose. The Green Bay has the Bears. Seahawks got the Cardinals. So we asking a lot. All right, and of course that's what it is at currently right now at halftime. So anyway, keys to victory coming back out into the second half for the black and gold. They got to do something about and slow down your boy Desmond Ritter. Ritter looks pretty good, man. We got to slow him down some type of way. And you can understand and know the Falcons are going to do everything they can to get their running attack going. Patterson, Tyler Algieri, Bijan Robinson, they're going to do everything they can to get these guys involved and get them going in the game, man. So, yeah. All right, Black Preacher, man. Let's hear from you guys, man. What do you guys think will happen in the second half of the matchup? 17-17 has been a very eventful game, man. But when the Saints have an opportunity to step ahead of this thing, they kind of let us down here. They need to do better. All right, so anyway, Black Preacher Man says, Q, where is DA's blitz game today? And indeed, they got to turn it up. All right, Kevin says, Corey White, exactly right. He says, right about them not using Jimmy Graham in the red zone. Play calling is just predictable, bad. Yeah, I don't know where Jimmy Graham is, man. That's the question every week. People are asking me about Jimmy Graham. I don't know why why they don't use him as much as they're supposed to use him. And it's on their minds because people keep asking about it. I don't know. He's a red zone weapon that will help you. And for whatever reason, they go away from him purposefully. I don't know. Him said DA is a one-track mind. He can't seem to grasp the idea that being a head coach means you're responsible for all three phases of the game. But bad situational coaching. Indeed, the dude is a lacking guy in many capacities, bro. So still your coach, bro. Brian says, this is the same DA that went 0-16, bro. I understand your frustration, but it certainly don't take much to be better than him. Texans have a coach who they believe in. Yeah, and I agree. DeMeco Ryans is a leader. DeMeco Ryans is a guy that team was bad for years, and DeMeco got in there and turned them into something, man. I mean, he turned them into something, man. He went down there and turned that team, who was garbage for many years, and them people are a 10-7 game. They're gonna finish with a better record than the Saints. The Texans are 10-7. And that's what good coaching does you. And this man he had a rookie quarterback. A lot of his players on defense were rookies, and he turned them into a 10-7 football team. That's what a good coach that people believe in will do for you. Press says, Q, they were already going, we need to stop. Yeah, that's right. They keep their foot on the gas, and we wind up standing. Yeah. We got to do something about Desmond Ritter, bro. He's playing really well for him. And he's the main reason why they're still in this thing, because they have no running game right now. It's all Desmond Ritter. So we got to do something to stop him. We got to slow him down. Black Preacher Man says, DA, see what Ritter is doing. Why is he not blitzing? I don't get it, bro. I think more than likely, maybe they could turn that up in the second half. All right, Tony says, I'm new to the coma, so for your awesome. Well, thank you, Tony. Here's a clap for you for saying that. Thank you. All right. Thank you for saying that. And you're awesome for being here. Appreciate that. One awesome deserves another. 504 says good coaching makes a big difference. Indeed, Jack says we will have to evaluate when the season's over. Yes, indeed. Well, I know, Jack. We'll have to evaluate at the end of the year. I can tell you something. Look, after this win, I'm going to tell you guys something. I'm going to have a special press conference, and I'm going to tell you goddamn guys, listen, I've been involved with the NFL for almost 40 years, okay? I've been here for 40 years. I've worked for the Saints for 20 plus years. I've been a general manager and a vice president. I know what I'm doing, okay? I know what the hell I'm doing. And all of you guys out there, I've been affiliated with the NFL for 40 years, and you guys have 40 years of sitting on your ass. You don't know what you're talking about. And you're not qualified to talk about my coaches. You're not qualified to talk about NFL coaches. And you're lazy and unsophisticated for even thinking anything opposite of what I tell you. So, and listen, I stay back because I don't really want to evaluate during the season because, my feelings are involved. So I don't do my job for the whole year. And that's fine. You know why? Because I've been in the league for almost 40 years. And you guys have 40 years of sitting on your ass. So I'm telling you, that's what it is. All right, Mickey, thank you for that. All right, Hemisphere says, cute idea behind prevent is to limit you to middle of the field throws. Protect the sidelines and don't get beat deep. The last 2 minute deep play calling was trash. I agree with you, Hemisphere. Good observation right there, bro. Shout out to you. No, that's Mickey. What you talking about, bro? That's Mickey. All right, Rusty, what's up, man? It says fire Looms and Allen. Yes, indeed, bro. Prayer says because we already halfway attempted it early and Warner choked up on his job instead of just sacking Ritter when he had the chance. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, bro. That's bro. I didn't all that stuff except for the stuff that you're sitting on your ass. I made that up. But he would say that if you heard him, if you put a mic on Mickey, a secret mic on Mickey, he talking like that. I promise you that. They don't know anything. I did this for 40 years. Those guys are sitting on their ass. That's what they 40 years of sitting on your ass. Now I swear that's you mic Mickey up secretly. He talking like that. All right, but yeah, Mickey is he just crazy, man. But he said that. He called the reporters lazy and unsophisticated because they reported on stuff that happened inside of the building. He called that. He also said that you're not qualified to judge NFL coaches. You're not qualified. He didn't tell you what kind of qualifications you needed, but he said you weren't they're not qualified. And then when they asked would he take a quarterback in Jaden Daniels or somebody like that, he said, we're in the middle of the season, even though we were 2 weeks toward the back end of the season, which is not the middle. He then turned around and says, I'm not going to do that. So like Urkel, he busted Urkel. And I was like, damn, Mickey, when did Mickey become, joined up with Urkel? He I'm not going to do that. And dragged the ad part of it. I was like, what? How old is this guy? What's going on here? Yeah, but bro, yeah, fam. But see, the thing is, okay, thank you, Mickey. I appreciate you doing that, bro. I appreciate you. We got the heads up for Mickey, man. And clap her to Mickey Loomis. There you go. Nice job impersonating me, Q. All right, thank you, Mickey. Just as long as you're happy, brother, it's all good. All right, so here you go. The Saints kick off to the Falcons from right to left as the Falcons will open up the second half period, man. We're going to see what the Saints can do here. This is the big money period right here. We got a half of football remaining before the regular season ends. We will know today what's going on. Falcons open up. Ritter's under center. He got 2 to the right, 2 to the left. Man in motion is Bijan Robinson. Play action to the left. He rolls right, stares, and fires back to the left and goes back to the Saints make the play and stop him for a 1-yard loss. Is Demario Davis back there. Throws him out of bounds. Good play by Demario to sniff it out and then get the open field tackle and throw the guy out. That should be a 1-yard loss. Should bring up 2nd and 11 on the play. Good play by Demario on that play. And the Saints, really good job secondary-wise because he was looking to try to get down the field. The secondary gave him nothing. Then he had to go to the check down, and Demario was waiting for him. All right, so big ups to Demario and the Saints secondary on that play. Very good. All right, so here to go again. 2nd and 11 in the shotgun. Man in motion from right to left. There's a snap. He tosses it to the right side to Robinson. The Saints are there to meet him and get him down, and he falls forward for a gain of maybe 2 or 3 yards, and that'll bring up 3rd and maybe 7 yards on the play as Paulson and Debo and other Saints are involved in the run to the right side of the field. All right. Saints doing a really good job here up front, defensively speaking, of trying to keep the Bajan Robinson from doing some stuff. That's a tough dude to bring down. 3rd down, 3rd and 8 now for the Saints. Let's see if the Saints defense can get them off the field. Ritter right now on pass is 3 for 3 on 3rd down. Shotgun. You got 3 to the left, 2 to the right there. Ritter in the shotgun. That's a snap. Saints come with pressure. Ritter stands tall, fires up to intercept that. Is intercepted and picked off. Is that I can't tell who. It's Alontae Taylor who gets the ball all the way down to the 26-yard line. Alontae with the pick. Alontae Taylor picks the ball off, and the Saints get the turnover, and that's one way you stop somebody. The Saints defense come up with the pick on the short field. Great play by Alontae Taylor. Great play by Alontae. He's seen it and went and got it. And that was a really good play by Alontae. He was sitting on it, man. And I don't know what Ritter was throwing at, but he threw it right to Alontae Taylor, man. And Alontae was able to make a little room, get on up to the Saints 26-yard line. And just when you give Desmond Ritter some credit, he turns the ball over. So there you go. There you go. The pick in Saint territory. The Saints got to score a touchdown. They pick up at the Falcons 25-yard line. They need to get a score. Taysom is in the game. He motions and then goes back to his original position with Carr under center. Jamal Williams is the running back. Saints hand the ball off to Williams, dances around to the left, and he gets chopped down for a loss of 2. Nothing happening. The defensive back from the Falcons, Hughes, gets back there and makes a great open field tackle. But there were several other players that was involved back there, and there was really nowhere for Jamal Williams to run. And he was at a deficit the moment he went east to west. The moment Jamal Williams went east to west, he was a problem. And Calais Campbell is down on the ground. He grabbing the back of his right thigh. The back of his leg looked like. So something going on with Calais. He might have cramps or something. I don't know. He might be cramping up or something, but he's on the ground. Hopefully he's all right. So the Saints get the pick, man. They shut the door on it, man. That's what I'm talking about. And we'll see what the Saints offense could do. We need to score a touchdown here to kind of change the dynamic a bit. Scoob, shout out to you, bro. Says Lonte gave up 2 touchdowns. Now he gets, yes. Yeah, well said, Scoob. Shout out to you. Brother Duke says, that's what I said. Q halftime adjustments on riddles. Yeah, riddles. Yeah, he's a riddle to the Atlanta Falcon family members because he looks like that in the first half, he was excellent. He was, without his play in the first half, things would have been radically different. I mean, he was really that good. He was 14 of 18, I want to say. He was on point. He was orchestrating. He was making the passes. And then the second half starts, and the guy throws an interception, an easy interception. I don't know what he was throwing at because Alontae Taylor was just sitting there, and he just threw it right to him. So, I mean, yeah, that's the thing about Desmond Ritter that drive them Falcon people crazy. Drive them crazy as hell. Black Preacher Man says the pressure made the difference. Indeed, bro. LOL. All right, yeah. Hemisphere says they need a touchdown. Yeah, this will change the dynamics of the game now, man. This will change the dynamics. This will change the absolute dynamics of the game, bro. If the Saints can get that score right now, that'll definitely change some stuff up, bro, big time. Because the defense is going to be motivated after the pick. The offense kind of gets that energy and go and make sure they make the play. That will be really cool for them to get a score right now. All right. Yeah. Samoan Nomad says O-line garbage at the – I know, bro. You see it too, don't you? You see it too, bro. Like we said, the moment he went east to west, it was over with. That's not Jamal Williams' strength. His strength is not going east to west. His strength is north-south. The moment he went east to west, it was over with. It was over with. I mean, that's something that needs to be that's added to the scouting report. If you make him go east to west, you got him. Jermaine says we got to score TD off this turnover, no field goal. Indeed, bro. I agree. Williams says Carr is stupid. It's scary. Run the damn original play because he's not okay. All right, thank you for that. Alpha says, are the Panthers tanking again? I don't know, brother. I don't know. Right now, they had an opportunity to score a touchdown. They fumbled the ball in the end zone. I did see that play, which is very Very kind of, but that be blame. That's your blame for counting on these people to win. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. All right, so here we go. Saints in the shotgun. It's Carr. There's a snap. He got time. Fires to the right and throws it one-on-one. Is it caught? Nope. Oh, it is. It's a touchdown. Great catch by Chris Olave, man.
Yeah, huh? Boogie like this and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Post coma, yeah, this is where we do that. 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 Huh? Boogie like this and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out the shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you can probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, money like this and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. 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 Boogie like this and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Code with Big Q and the guys on the
All right.
PRO Media Network.
Man, did you see that, man? That was phenomenal, man. That's phenomenal, man. You got to give him a chance, bro. Carr, credit to Carr. He just put it up there. Let your best wide receiver make a play. The Saints scored a touchdown off the turnover, and they are doing what they're supposed to do. That gives new energy, more energy to the Saints defense on the next. So the pressure's on Atlanta now. The Saints defense can change this whole dynamic with another stop. It's in their hands right now. So there's the kickoff from right to left from the Saints to the Falcons out the back of the end zone. They'll retrieve it at their own 25-yard line. So the Saints, Alontae Taylor's interception turns into a touchdown with Chris Olave with a fantastic catch. Give him a chance. Carr put the ball up there. Chris Olave, with the excellent concentration, the guy draped all over him, taps it to himself, brings it down. Great catch by Chris Olave. Throw it out there and give him a chance. If he's one-on-one, throw it on out there, Carr, and let him make a play. Chris Olave is a star in this league. Falcons pick up from the 25-yard line. Ritter is under center. Two to the right, one motions as the fullback now, setting up what appears to be a power hour. Look, there's a turn, hands it off to the running back to the right side. Saints get him, but not before he picks up about 4 yards on the run to the right inside. So that the Falcons will make it 2nd and 6, somewhere around up in there, as the Saints defense has to keep the pressure on as Robinson. Like I said, the Falcons main, especially after there was just a gain of 3, they said 2nd and 7. So after Ritter threw that interception, you best believe that Arthur Smith's not very imaginative. What he's going to come back and do is try to run the ball. Okay, you got 2 wide outs to the left. One is in motion to the right, and they're going to send a motion and wide receiver from left to right, and it's another handoff to Patterson. Patterson gets through, fights forward, and picks up almost all of it, but is 1 yard shy of the first down. And just like I said, predictably, after the interception, Arthur Smith's going to try to battle ram it for you. He's going to send his running game in, and they're supposed to try to get this running game involved in the matchup. So it's now 3rd and 1 somewhere along up in there after the run, and the Falcons are going to try to use the running attack here. All right, so let's see if our Saints can stop them and stop them from getting it. All right, 3rd and 1 now. There's the handoff. Nope, it's a fake toss to the left. Riddler keeps it, fires it up the center of the field, and it's almost intercepted again by Paulson Adebo. It went outside. Paulson should have had the interception. He was on him, and the ball, he couldn't bring it in. Paulson Adebo was on the play, had Ritter, threw it right to him, and Paulson should have had that interception, man. He ran into Drake London, and the ball got knocked out of his hands, but that should have been an interception by a Debo. And 4th and 1, the Saints forced the 4th and 1, and the Falcons have to punt it. So they're doing a phenomenal job. The Saints defense stepping up, playing hard with the lead. There's the punt. Penning's punt's a lot better than the last when it gets back and it bounces into the end zone. The Saints will retrieve it as a touchback. So there we go. So yes, indeed. Thank you, Rayos, man, for 38 months worth of membership, man. Carr isn't too bad when he has a decent offensive line. Thank you.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
Indeed, he is. He is under. But this is the type of energy the Saints are playing with. Almost another interception here, and the Saints offense gets the ball. Can they keep the foot on the necks of the Atlanta Falcons? You know, on this next drive, another touchdown would definitely demoralize the Falcons. Another touchdown here would definitely demoralize the Falcons. Let's put another touchdown up on the Falcons. Let's put another touchdown up on the Falcons. Let's get them on the body. Let's press on them and get them up out of here. We got the power. We got the energy. Let's keep on marching. All right. Timothy says, is there a way to make the play? Yeah, there's a way. Some stuff got to happen, bro, for them to make it in. Like the scenario they're talking about for the NFC, for you to win the NFC South would put you in, is that Tampa has to win or tie with Carolina, and you have to win. And then in terms of the other scenario, wild card scenario, they're saying both Green Bay and Seattle have to lose for you to have a chance with you winning. So you win, and if Tampa Bay wins, they get in automatically. If they win today, you don't get that. But in terms of a wild card, they're saying that the Saints can get a wild card with Green Bay and Seattle losing today, and the Saints win. You see? So with all that workout, I don't have a clue in the world, because Green Bay plays them. It was one of the 3:00 games. They play the Bears. In Seattle, I think they play the Cardinals. So in the end, that's what happened when you don't take care of your business. You know what I mean? All right, Prayers says still Team Jameis, but not gonna lie, Carr's grown. And yeah, bro, you got 18 weeks and a million practices, bro. At some point, you got to emulate an NFL quarterback. I mean, we running the same plays week after week. You know, it's a shame that it didn't happen faster, but you know, we are where we are. You know, it is what it is. I agree, Prime. Definitely that. Ain't no doubt about that. Ain't no doubt about that at all. Yeah, foot on boot. Yeah, that's right. Foot on the gas, boot to the you know what. That's right. That's what we talking about. Keep it up. Keep it up. Infamous says, sad day when you gotta put your faith in care. I know, bro. You don't take care of your business, bro. Corey says Bears and Cardinals on come up. Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, those teams are gonna have a bright future. Maybe not this year, but it is what it is. Okay, there was Saints picking up from the 20-yard line, handoff to the running back, and there he's off and running. What a great play by Kendre Miller. Gets all the way up to the 39-yard line of the Saints. So great shimmy shake by Kendre Miller. He got the glow, man. He found a hole, made a guy miss on the move, and that's how he was able to get up to the next level, all the way down to the Saints' 39-yard line. Great run by Kendre Miller. He put the shimmy on him, man. He put the shimmy because they had a guy right there. He put the shimmy on him, made him miss, and kept it moving. Saints' running game has done really well in the absence of Alvin Kamara. Carr's under the center. Handoff this time to Kendre, falls for it with 3 yards on the pickup. Saints utilizing. You got to stay with the hot hand. And Kendre Miller, the running game is moving with Kendre Miller there. So very positive. Saints using, remember, they came into this game with the power of the running game at first, and Carr off the back of the running game. And you see how the team looks. I've been saying this for all season. You got to have the running attack first. You got to figure out a way how to run the ball. Shotgun, there's a man motioning. Juwan Johnson from right to left is 3 to the right, 1 left. Carr in the shotgun looking left, stays left, fires left to Juwan Johnson. He gets to the 45-40 and tiptoes the sideline to the 38-yard line in Falcon territory. Saints moving the football really well, man. They're moving really well. Juwan Johnson wasn't even covered. He was running free, wide open. Carr puts it on him, and he was able to not only pick up the first down, but picked up more than that. So the Saints in Atlanta Falcon territory very easily. So this offense, man, they're flowing pretty good, man. They're looking really good right now. They're looking really good. 1st and 10 Saints at the Falcons 39-yard line. Man in motion from right to left is Rashid Shaheed. There's the handoff. This is to Kendre Miller trying to get outside, and he stays on his feet and just makes it back to the line of scrimmage. He fought, and the guy had him in the backfield. It would have been a loss of like 3 or 4 yards if you'd have let him tackle him, but Kendre is tough. He stayed alive just long enough to be able to he broke the tackle and dived ahead to get back to the line of scrimmage. That'd have been like a 3 to 4 yard loss. So it turns into a no loss, 2nd and 10. So almost 60 yards. Kendre averaging almost 6 yards a run, man. He getting the reps. Carr is under center. Wide receivers left and right. There's a play action fake. Carr looking left, looking center, firing center for the end zone. Is it one? And it's caught. Rashid Shaheed, is it a touchdown? It is. Saints on the board, man. Come on.
Yeah. Huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Post coma, yeah, this is where we do that. 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 Huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, 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 welcome. Somebody please better help. Somebody please better running this thing like hell. Thank God every day I'm not a felt, not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out the shade for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, money like this and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. 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 Boogie like this and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Do that.
You're listening to the Sports Code
Yeah.
with Big Q and the guys.
All right.
Man, let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something, man. Come on. Let's go. Let me tell you something, man. That's what I'm talking about, Black and Gold Nation. Great Saint think tank. That's what the hell I'm talking about. The Saints, after the turnover, the last 2 offensive series, they put touchdowns on the boards. That's when you're serious about winning. They're about to smash the Falcons up out of here, and the defense takes it to another level when they're playing with the lead. They're more relaxed. You'll start seeing the blitz coming there. You're going to start seeing better play. You almost had an interception by Rashid Shaheed. By Paulson Adebo the last time around. But listen, the Saints wide receivers these are not wide open touchdowns. The last 2 touchdowns had a great degree of difficulty. The Chris Olave one was phenomenal, and Rashid Shaheed catching the ball with the guy fighting him for the ball, coming down with it, making sure he's inbound. These last 2 catches for touchdowns had great degrees of difficulty, and all you have to do is put it up there and give these guys a chance, and that's what you see Carr doing. He's not checking it down. He's giving his wide receivers a chance to make a play on the football, and it's turning up roses. It's turning up great. It's turning up awesome. I absolutely love what I'm seeing, and this is what we're supposed to be seeing during the year. Now, the question is, if the Saints do get into the playoffs, is this team dangerous? Can they mimic or add this into the game plan and follow it into the game? Because we know they're going to be playing on the road. Can they bring this type of energy with them if they do make the playoffs? This team, in my estimation, y'all tell me what y'all believe, if they are lucky enough to make, because it's going to be a matter of luck for them to get in, is this team dangerous? This version of the offense dangerous? This is a dangerous offense if they operate it like this, using the running game first and the quarterback second, as the Saints kick the ball off to the Falcons out the back of the end zone. I'm telling you, man, This Saints offense is dangerous when he gives his wide receivers an opportunity to make plays. And I mean, look at it. They planted back the great difficulty of both those touchdown passes. These guys had guys all over them, and Rashid Shaheed and Chris Olave is making the plays. So credit to them, man. This is excellent. If that's right, Kevin. If you're right on that, you're absolutely right. They'll get that. They will host. You're right. You're right. But the question is, would this be a dangerous team to anybody? Okay, there's the throw right here by Ritter. Ritter finds Drake London for a pickup of 9 yards off to the left side. He'll be 1 yard shy of the first down. Falcons going to have to try to see if they can throw the ball to keep up. Saints defense, we're going to need them to have to stop them a third time. And the Saints have to put it up again. The Falcons have to score on this drive to stay relevant. The Saints have the momentum. They are marching. All right. All right. So there we go. Ritter in the shotgun, 2nd and 1. Back at their own 34-yard line, man in motion from left to right. The handoff right there to El Jury, who picks up about 6 yards, maybe a little bit more than that. He put both arms on the ball and just battle rammed himself for a nice pickup right there. He'll still be a couple of yards shy of the first down. He's stumbling around like something wrong, man. I think he took a hit to the head. You see him stumbling around, something wrong with Tyler Algieri, man. He might have got his bell wrong on that play. He was stumbling around. It could be a problem. Shotgun for the Falcons. Now they said they got the first down. Okay, 1st and 10. Shotgun Ritter. Wide receivers left and right. Saints showing some movement on their defensive line. Hand off to Robinson. He stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Off to the right side, not much. 2nd and maybe 9, if anything. All right. All right, Scoop says, Q, they will beat the Eagles round 1 at home, winning if Tampa loses. Bro, I'm just saying, I'm not saying they are going to get in. I don't know, man, how this going. I just want to win. We can't let the Falcons sweep us on the year. I don't want to hear that the whole off season. You see, people, I get all that extra shit extra. I don't want to deal with that. There's a shotgun. The throw is quickly thrown, and it's knocked away. Drake London. Ritter, that was a very curious throw. He threw in a double coverage over there, and it was incomplete. Almost Alante had a chance to intercept that ball. 3rd and 9. That was a very curious throw by Ritter to the left side. But this is the strategy you want to have. And I don't know what was going on there. That ball knocked out. Ugo Amadi made a play on that ball. I'd rather see Ugo out there than to see JT Gray, man. Well, if JT Gray missed that play, you notice JT's out, Ugo's in. 3rd and 9, man in motion is Drake London from right to left, 2 on the left side, 2 to the right. There's a shotgun. There's a snap. Saints come with pressure. He looking left, fires left, is Ritter, and it's caught by Drake London over the outstretched hands of Ugo Amadi. And Drake London is beat up, man. Drake London, something wrong with him, bro. He gets up slow every play. Something wrong. He's still hurting from that play. And Ugo reached out for it, and Drake London just made a really good catch along the sideline. He gets into Saint territory. So he gets in the Saints playing zone the ball, and Ugo just missed it. If he was about a foot taller, he would have deflected that ball. All right, we know he a little dude, but he a playmaker. From the Saints 36-yard line in the shotgun is a handoff to the left side. Bijan Robinson, the Saints are trying to get there, and they get him, and he just barely gets 1 yard. I want to say after the missed tackle, Alante missed the tackle in the backfield. That would have mean the loss, but he was able to get maybe a yard, I want to say, off to the left side. Not much. It'll bring up 2nd and 9 at most. 6:14 and counting down in the third quarter. Clock is Ugo Amadi is out there. I'd rather see him than JT Gray, man. This guy's a playmaker, man. All right, 2nd and 9, Falcons sitting up at the 35-yard line of the Saints. Ritter in the shotgun sends Kyle Pitts in motion from right to left. There's a snap. It's a play action. He rolls to the left, fires it back inside and to Jonnu Smith, who catches the ball, and he's about a yard shy of the first down, a gain of 8 by Smith. But he'll be 1 yard shy of the first down, 3rd and 1. Nice pitch and catch by Ritter. He rolled out and found Jonnu Smith, and Smith made a nice, strong move to try to get the first down. He's a player for him, man. All right, 5:28 and counting down. It's getting loud in there. 3rd and 1 now. Operating from the 26, maybe the 27-yard line of the Saints of the shotgun is Ritter. Sends a man in motion from right to left. There's a snap. It's a toss to the running back off to the right side. He picks up the first down, and it's chopped down by Tyrann Mathieu for an extra gain. So he got like 5 yards on top of the first down. Tyrann with the pop on Bijan Robinson to knock him down. So that'll bring up, as 5 minutes is counting on the clock, the Falcons putting the ball in the hands of their star, Bijan Robinson. That's a tough dude, man. Got to credit the Saints right now. He only has 25 yards rushing in this game off of 9 carries. All right, and Ritter's under center. He got 2 guys to the left, 1 right, running backs back there from the Saints' 23-yard line. Another man in motion is Smith from right to left. Play action to the left. He's looking center, turns and checks it down to Tyler Algieri. The Saints get him, but not before he picks up about 5 yards on the play. And we got a Saint. No, Alante's all right. He got slow getting up, but he popped right back up like he was taking a break. Drake London, I guess, trying to talk a little crap to him. All right, second down and should be 5 on the play. Looked like he got about 5 off to the left side there. Tyler Algieri. And he just low. Yeah, and we scouted Tyler Algieri, man. I love his running style, man. All right, so they now inside of the 20 at the Saints 17-yard line in the shotgun, 2 to the left, 1 right. Running back is back there. It's Robinson. No, it's a play action to Robinson. It's holding. They go back to Robinson, and Robinson runs between the tackle and gets the first down and then some all the way down to the Saints 10-yard line. Boy, I tell you, the dude put in an extra gear and ran right beyond the Saints. Looked like the Saints had Bijan Robinson for a loss, and he went into a next gear and was able to not only get out of trouble, but pick up the first down. He just went into extra gear and ran through tackles and everything, broke several tackles, and fought his way into a first down situation. Boy, I tell you, first and goal for the Falcons, 3:23 and counting down. You got to watch out for Robinson. He out there. That dude. And they look like the referees are stopping the game to take a look at something here. They're trying to see if it's the commentator just said they're trying to see whether it's first and goal or first and 10. And they're escorting Alante Taylor off of the field. So Alante is walking off, man, into the medical tent. And remember, he got up slow on that last play when Tyler Algieri ran into him. And it was a helmet-to-helmet situation. And he went down hard, and he stayed down there, and then he popped up at the last moment, and the guys put him in the tent. So hopefully Alante's all right, but he could be gone for the rest of the game. All right, but the positive is the Saints are up 31-17. We'll see what Isaac Yiadom will do, and we'll keep it moving. All right, here's the shotgun for the Falcons from the Saints 10. The handoff is to Patterson trying to go right, and the tackle is missed, and he'll break another tackle and get down to this. It fumbles the ball out of bounds, but he was down to the Saints 4 or 5 yard line. That's a damn shame. You got to make the tackles, man. That's 2 blown tackles on the play. Number 38 missed the tackle on Patterson, and then DeMario missed the tackle. And Patterson gets right inside the Saints 5, I think, to the 4 yard line. That'll bring up second and goal. You got to make the tackles. 2:48 on the clock. Falcons using the running attack. Shotgun Ritter. They got 3 people lined up to the left, 1 right running back next to him in the shotgun. Man in motion from left to right. Circles back around, and it's a handoff to the wide receiver, and he gets stopped right at the Saints 1 yard line. That was a really solid play, by the way. Really solid play call to try to give Drake London the ball. A lot of misdirection stuff going on, a lot of motioning, but the Saints did a good job of doing it. That was really a solid play call right there. It's just the Saints defense. Credit Pete Werner making the chop down at the 1 yard line. It'll bring up third and goal now. This is a big defensive series for the Saints right now. An absolute big series for the Saints. If they can stop them, 3 lined up, 3 to right. In a shotgun, man in motion is Bijan Robinson. Handoff, Patterson. Saints stop him. The Saints stop him. It'll bring up 4th and 1. Curl Granderson on the stop. That'll be 4th and goal now for the black and gold defense on the stop. Of course, they're going to go for it here. This means everything for them. A field goal won't help them. They need to score. And Carl Granderson got in there. He got penetration and stopped Patterson before he can get going good. $1:24 on the clock in the shotgun. 2 to the left and right. Shotgun, man in motion from right to left is Bijan. They're going to fire to Robinson, and he drops it, and the Saints get the turnover on downs. The Saints defense, great play by the Saints. They got a hand in there and knocked the ball away from Bijan Robinson, and the Saints defense stop the Atlanta Falcons and get the ball back. Great play by the Saints defense. Hugo Amadi with a play to disrupt the catch, and that right there is a kick in the nuts. That's a big one right there. The Saints stop them. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get a round of claps on that one. Come on. That's what I'm talking about, man. Defense on it, stopping Atlanta. They wanted to go for it there. They needed a touchdown right there, and the Saints stopped them. That lets them know you're not going to win today. This is something else that's happening right now, and that was very positive right there. They went back to their best player. He couldn't bring it down for him. Hugo Amadi on the stop, making the play, getting himself involved in there, man. Yeah, I know, but yeah, that was almost a bad play. Hugo Amadi, kind of moved in that direction and got in between the ball and made it difficult for Bijan Robinson to make that play. So, yeah, this is cool, man. Very cool. The Saints up 31-17 after stopping the Falcons on 4th and goal. How about that, fam? How about that? How about that? How about that, man? Random says, if Bryce Young going to play like the number 1 pick up right now, bro, looking at the Panthers game right now, the Buccaneers are up 9-0 on them right now. But, like I said, man, whatever happened. We just have to beat the Falcons, man. I don't want them to sweep us because I don't want to hear all this mess at the end of the year about the Falcons sweeping the Saints and all. I just don't want to hear. Gundam says Carmichael need to put his foot on their necks and aggressively score. Indeed, bro, that was huge. That was huge. IM Dot says the team we've been asking for all year right here. Yeah, we finally get them at the end of the year. Indeed, man. The defense has switched and they made some adjustments. Early on, they looked pathetic and bad. They didn't come to play in the first half. They made some corrections. They made some adjustments. And now they're feeding off what the offense doing. So you got a complete team operating right now. They need to keep that going. Keep that up. That was a fantastic stop. Farouk says, who that Q? And the nation, they need to let Kendra get us out of the shadows of the goalpost. Indeed, Kendra Miller's been running really well, bro. Really well. James says, got to get out of the, yeah, indeed. St. John Butler says defense and offense with a great third quarter, 2024. Says, wow. All right, P-Max says Q. So Derek Carr's out there looking like a used Buick instead of a yeah. All right, so here the Saints pick up from their own, 2-yard line, I won't say, under center of his car. And there's the handoff to the running back. And he pushes through and maybe a yard of 1 or 2. I can't tell, but it's not much. No, that's Jamal Williams. They send Jamal out there. And he picks up not too much. Jamal Williams has really not been having a good game today. All right. Yeah, he's been having it difficult. I don't know what Kendra Miller do. Well, Kendra has a little bit more wiggle room on him. He got a lot more wiggle to his game than Jamal. Jamal's north-south guy. You got to, having a fullback and a bigger hole opening for him helps him. That'll help him. All right, so the 2nd and 8, 2-yard pickup. There's Carr in the shotgun. It's a snap. He rolls out to the right, looks, and just throws the ball out of bounds. And that'll bring up 3rd and 8 on the play. So I don't know what kind of play that was the Saints called, but Carr rolls out, just throws it out of bounds. Anything's better than him not just getting a turnover. So there you go. All right, Williams says Q. All I have to say is, yeah, Green Bay shake. Yeah, that's a tough one, bro. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. All right, yeah. All right, Mel says decent piece on the team and can't do nothing. I don't know what to say about the Carolina Panthers, bro, but game, still a lot of game left. All right, here's Carr in the shotgun, 3rd and 8, inside the Saints 5, 3 to the right, 1 left. There's a snap. He's looking center. He's going to fire left. And it's caught. A.T. Perry with the catch. A.T. Perry. What a great catch by A.T. Perry. And Carr is giving his guys a chance to catch the ball. No, Carr's not checking it down. He's looking deep. He's seen A.T. Perry. He gave A.T. a chance, and A.T. makes the catch and gets the Saints up around the 30, I want to say the 33-yard line, maybe the 32-yard line. Great catch by A.T. Perry. I mean, he's giving the wide receivers a chance, and that ends the quarter, the third quarter, and the Saints are on the move for another score. This is what I'm talking about. This is how you play football in the black and gold city. This is how you play. You know, this is how you play. That's how you play football in the black and gold city. That's how you do it. Man, I'll tell you what, man, them people doing a fantastic job out there, man. I'm happy to see it, man. We've been looking for this the entire season, fam. We've been looking for this the entire damn season, and we finally getting it. We finally seeing it out here today. So, man, that's pretty cool to see that happening, man. To see that happening, to see it going on. But like I said, fam, I'm gonna let Will tell y'all, man. This is what we're supposed to be saying. We're gonna let Will Smith tell.
Now that's how you supposed to drive. From now on, that's how you drive.
Yeah, that's a.
Now that's how you supposed to drive. From now on, that's how you drive.
That's how you drive. Yes. That's how you supposed to drive. Yeah, that's right, Chester. Not the Will. Yes, indeed. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's how you supposed to drive. That's how you supposed to drive. Yes. Yeah. All right. So, man, listen, man. We got to keep doing what we got to do out here, man, and making it pop, man. And this is good. This is good, man. This is good. This is very good. Right now, like I said, fam, a lot of people keeping eyes out on the game with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Carolina Panthers. Carolina's driving now. It's a 9-0 game right now, and that could change. A touchdown could change the outcome of the game. It's just field goals right now, and everything could change. But like I said, we got to take care of business first. I just don't want to lose to the Falcons, man. I ain't going to be able to hear all this stuff about these people calling me and texting me and messaging me, Atlanta people messaging me and DMing me on Twitter, and all this kind of stuff, fam. I get it all, man. I want these people to win. The hell with all that. I can't deal with no sweeping. Cartel says there needs to be the sound of every. Yes, that's how you drive. That's how you drive. Yeah. I mean, every who that in the world feel that right now. All right, so the Saints picking up from their own 34-yard line in shotgun. That's shotgun. Hand off. Nope. Taysom Hill keeps the ball, and he's running to the 40, to the 45, to the 50. They're 45 down to the 40-yard line as he gets out of bounds around the at the 40-yard line on the left side of the field. Taysom, keeper. The Taysom Hill keeper. And Taysom and the Falcons, they all just got stumped out of them. It's over with because Taysom ends up getting the ball and keeping the ball and just running past these people and doing all of this and getting to the next level. And he just runs out of bounds at the 40-yard line in Falcon territory. It's 4:30 and counting on the clock, and the Saints just took the Falcons hard on that last drop. Another touchdown would be great. Let's get it. Carr under center at the 40-yard line of the Falcons. You got one to the left and right. Play action to the left. Carr looking to the right, rolling. He looking and he just checks it back down to Foster Monroe. It's kind of low, but Foster made the low catch and pick up a 4 yards. And Carr feeling it, man. Carr checked it. He threw it a little too low, but Monroe went down and got it. And it's a gain of 4, so to bring up 2nd and 6, something like that. All right, so yeah, the Saints, this is good, man. This is good. This is all good, man. This is good. All right, so they said it's a gain of 3. I could have swore it was 4, but they said 3, 2nd and 7 now. As the Saints keeping it moving, man. All right, Carr's under center. He got Kendre Miller in the game now. Kendre's in. Man in motion from left to right is Rashid Shaheed. Turns and tosses it to Kendre to the right side. Finding the lane. Gets to the 26-yard line and picks up the first down plus more. That'll bring up 1st and 10 now for Kendre Miller on the play. So here we go as they keeping this thing going. So that's a nice toss play by Kendre Miller to make it happen, and we keep moving this thing along. So, yeah, the Saints are now running the football. You can tell Atlanta, man, we done took all their heart and soul on this stuff. They ain't got much going on now. So it is what it is, man. So, I mean, yeah, so here we go right here, 34 from the 26-yard line. There's the Taysom Hill with the run right up the center again, and he gets down to like the 22 or 21-yard line. So it's 12:47 on the clock here, 2nd and goal. So yeah, that's the Saints running the football. They're doing a pretty good job on it, and it is what it is. All right, shout out to the fam. Why Tony says, but you gotta ask where did it? Yeah, I know, bro. For the last 17 weeks, nowhere to be found. Is sad and frustrating to see a man like Texas maybe it in who we could beat a rookie QB. And I hear you, bro. I'm with you on that. All right, you go to the next play. Saints with the handoff to. Is that Jamal Williams? Yes, as Jamal picks up the first down plus 3 or 4 more yards. So now Jamal Williams is starting to get some plus yards, and all that means is the Saints now have started to literally dominate there, and the Falcons have literally fallen apart defensively speaking. They're falling apart. And you can see because Jamal hits it, and then runs right through him, stays on his balance, and picks up the first down plus some. So the Saints running attack and is doing a wonderful job. 1st and 10 now for the Saints as they're beat down on them. 85 yards, 4 minutes and 30 seconds is the current drive. 11:38 and counting down, Carr's under center. Turns, hands the ball off, this time to Miller again. Miller fights forward to the 10-yard line before getting pushed backwards for a gain of maybe about 4 yards, 3 or 4 yards on the play, maybe 3 yards on the play. So to bring up 2nd and 7 is Kendre Miller. Has been a pleasant surprise for the Saints with almost 73, with Kendre 12 carries for 73 yards, and he has a score today. Kendre Miller, who was not active for much of the season, comes into this matchup with Elvin Kamara out and is leading the team in rushing with 73 yards, and he has a touchdown off of 12 carries. Shout out to Kendre Miller and the Saints running attack. The Saints made it on their mind to make the running attack work this game and to pass off the back of it. Saints line up like it's a power eye look. There's a handoff, another running play. Jamal Williams off to the right center and gets all the way down to right around the 5-yard line as the clock is right before maybe to the 6-yard line right there to maybe pick up a 3. 3rd down for the black and gold. Saints just beating them up now. 10:37 and remaining on the clock. It's now 3rd and 3. Jamal Williams remains in the game. 31-17. Let's see what the Saints could do right here. Another touchdown here would be just absolutely lovely. We blow these people completely out, crush them, take their heart away from them and crush them. They're already falling apart. Just give them that Mike Tyson punch. All right, so here we go. Saints, they got Taysom lined up like a wide receiver here, and Carr's under center. Looking, he adjusts Taysom closer to the line. There's the handoff. Play act, nope. It's a play action. Carr keeping it, and he's going to throw it out the back of the end zone. He didn't see anybody, so he just throws it into the stand somewhere. Carr just turns around and throws it into the stand somewhere. He didn't see anything he wants, so they'll just send out Group A in the field goal unit there. Carr didn't see anything he liked, and he just threw it into the stands. All right, so, but we'll see what's going on right there. So 4th and 3, the Saints will send Blake Groupie out there to kick the field goal and put the Saints up 34-17. It's a 24-yard chip shot by Group A. Most of them's been chip shots for the rookie today. So we'll see. All right, so there's the snap right there. It's up and it's good. And the Saints are on the board 34-17. 34-17. Brent says, see how we can play? Just more evidence of the stupidity of most of our unacceptable losses this season. Yes, I'm pre-evaluating. Next pill commercial will be for pre-evaluation condition. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Far too kind.
Saints doing a wonderful job, man, moving the ball, doing what they're supposed to do, man, in the game. This team is awesome. M-Dot said the team we've been asking for all year right here. Thank you.
I want to say thank you very much for picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
I mean, to tell you, man, we know that that this was kind of team we knew for a whole time, family, that this team could be a great team. This is an expensive offense with talent everywhere. You have to just, when you see a one-on-one situation, like what Carr's seen with both Chris Olave and Rashid Shaheed, you got to give those guys an opportunity. When you just throw it up there, if they're single covered, you got to put the ball up there. You got to throw the ball up there and give them an opportunity to come down with it. And then you've seen Carr do that in this game, finding the guys. And even though the Saints offensive line struggled early today with the rushing attack, you can see obviously the energy has changed, because Atlanta, they've dominated Atlanta to this point where when they scored those touchdowns, you can see the defense, how the defense is dialing back here. The defense is like, oh man, we that's starting to kick in, being that they're down by more than 2 scores now. So, but credit them for, and even though they got 2 sacks on Carr today, credit them for pretty much most of the game keeping him clean enough where he could find those guys up the field. But the question is, can we as a team, as a unit, find a way to be able to do something about this if they're fortunate enough to get a playoff berth of some sort? All right. Thank you, Tanya, for becoming a new member of the channel. Appreciate you. Thank you.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
All right. Shout out to the family members. And this is the game. Really, and to look at it, if you go and look back into the first matchup with the Atlanta Falcons, the Saints offense didn't even show up to play. They had 3 field goals in the game and a pick 6. We spotted them 7 points with the extra point. So the whole thing is, this is what you wanted to be seeing for this entire year. This is what you wanted to be seeing. And if as long as you are playing like this, this is a whole nother different level. This is a whole nother different level period. So Group A, 2 for 2 on the field goals today. The Saints are up 34-17. And this has got to be one of the best. All right, RC says to bad Green Bay, one fair and square, shoulda, coulda, woulda, ain't helping nobody. Indeed, the Saints gave that game away, bro. You can't be up to somebody 17-0 with 11 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter and allow them to score 18 points to beat you. That's an implosion, man. That was a bad loss, and it ultimately came back to bite the Saints because they need Green Bay to lose. You beat Green Bay, things look differently. You beat Atlanta the first time, things looking different. But woulda, coulda, shoulda is definitely valid right there. All right, so that was a good one. All right, so anyway, let's keep it going as the Falcons pick up the ball at the 25-yard line in the shotgun. 2 to the left, 1 right. Ritter's in the shotgun, running back motions to his right. There's a snap. He turns right, fires right. The ball is caught by Pitts for a pickup of about 8 yards on the throw to the right side as he's tackled down by the Saints. So 8-yard pickup with 9:40-something remaining on the clock. So they're going to try to operate a 2-minute offense for the rest of the game with 2nd and 2. Shotgun, 2 wide receivers, both sides of formation, running back next to him in the shotgun. Ritter walks up to the line to audible out of the play. Let's see what he comes up with. There's a snap. It's a handoff to the right side to Bijan Robinson, who cuts free, and he got a lane to the 50, to the 45 down there, and it should be a flag. That's coming back. That's obviously holding. That's definitely coming back. Bring him on back here, man. Bring him back. Ain't no doubt about it. That hole was too wide open for that to happen. And usually when that happened, it's holding. And Lickstrom caught on the hole. He was credited on the hole. They back him on up. 2nd and 12 now on the play. That damn sure holding. I was like, hold on here. How did that was too open on the play. And you can see Lickstrom pushed him down in the back. So NOD about 2nd and 12 on the play, bringing him back. The referee made the correct call. All right. So anyway, Tony says, Q, man, you mean a lot to us again. Thank you so much for seeing. Oh, thank you, brother. Appreciate that, man. I really do, man. Thank y'all for being there and just listening to me and putting up with me. All right, from the 25-yard line, the fell shotgun, bad fire, and then blah, blah, blah. Saints recovered. Did they recover? The Saints recovered. They do. The Saints defense get it back. It's a bad snap by Ritter. It hits the ground. Saints defense recovered. It's Payton Turner, and he's doing some weird jump dance like a kangaroo or whatever. But anyway, the Saints recover the fumbled snap by Ritter, and they take possession inside of the Falcons' 10-yard line. This is going down 34-17 right now. The miss, he wasn't ready for the snap, and Ritter couldn't get the ball, and the Saints recovered it. It is Payton Turner makes his contribution to the team. So it is what it is, man, in the end. So it's pretty cool what's going on as they fumble the snap and they do their thing. So I mean to tell you, man, the Saints the offense for the Falcons, man, they really doing a terrible job here. And the Saints get the ball at the Falcons 10-yard line. Carr's in the shotgun, 3 to the right, 1 left. There's a snap. Carr looking right, stand right, firing right, and it's going to be a flag against the Atlanta Falcons defensive back that was throwing toward A.T. Perry, and that's a flag that's going to be pass interference against the Falcons. And that's going to put the Saints right on the goal line, man. Against Phillips with the pass interference, Clark Phillips III. Wish he had another chance at it. And they were looking like they were going to. Was that A.T. Perry? And A.T. Perry got the flag in the end zone, and that's going to put the Saints right on the goal line. And the Saints are doing it. 1 penalty for the Saints today, 7 of them against the Falcons for 70 yards. Saints on the goal line, power I formation. Man in motion from left to right. They jumped early, and the flag again. It's against the Falcons again. It should be a Falcons, is it? No, it's against the Saints. What dummy got hit with that? What dumbass got? Cam Irvin, the backup, a journeyman lineman, gets hit with a false start on the goal line package, bro. He must have got his cash app from the Falcons, man. That was too stupid. You don't get a false start on the goal line like that. Irvin, what's wrong with you, man? It backs the Saints up now. 1st and goal. They had it, and this moron gets the false start. Shotgun for the Saints again, backs them up the goal line to the 6-yard line. Shotgun Saints, 2 to the left and right. There's a snap, looks right, Carr looks right, stays right, fires right, and touchdown, A.T. Perry again for the Saints.
Yeah, huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Post coma, yeah, this is where we do that. 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 Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, 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 welcome. Somebody please better help. Somebody please better running this thing like Elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. Division really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you can probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, fucking like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the sports coma. This is where we do that. 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 Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the sports coma. This is where we do that. Do that.
You're listening to the Sports Code
Yeah.
with Big Q and the guys on the
All right.
PRO Media Network.
Man, shout out to the mighty Who Dat Nation, man. This is football, and this is black and gold style football. We've been talking about this all season long. These people finally show up to play today, and putting a 40 burger up on the Atlanta Falcons to close out the season is a good way to go. No sweeping going on here. James says, Q, maybe spit out my whiskey. Yeah, I got kind of fumbled up on that, bro. Thank you for that.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
All right, brother Francis, man, says, Q, we building on this. Keep the skilled players, revamp O-line, and get a couple of pass rushers. Indeed, bro. If they could play like this, and listen, that's the question. We known that they could play like this. They've been had the talent. They spent this a very expensive offense, and it took them way too long for this to finally get clicking. And if they're lucky enough to have a playoff situation, man, we'll see. But this team here, man, would be a dangerous team if they can maintain this. But listen, we've been saying this for a while, family, about running the ball. They said they were going to do it. Notice they're not going with Carr as the predominant dude coming into the game like they was trying to get him going. No, they started running the ball and operated with Carr off the back of the run. And the running attack is what helped them kind of keep this stuff going. And Carr, with that pressure, with him having a running attack, and plus him making the throws, man, it's a whole nother world altogether for the Saints. St. John says, Q, after that bet you lost earlier this year, I hope you double down. No, I did not bet, bro. I did not bet, bro. I really didn't. And I wasn't going to even try, bro. I ain't going to lie to y'all. I wasn't going to try because I was like, man, I don't know who this team is. If I'd known this would show up, because the Saints are unpredictable and inconsistent, bro. Let's keep it real. It ain't no way in the world I'm going to put myself out there like I did in the first week. And the people they not even serious about winning. M. says, Q, they better stop scoring foot on it. They better not stop scoring foot on the neck. Indeed, bro. Thank you for that.
Thank you. Far too kind.
Indeed, man. Yeah, it is what it is, man. And it is. Charles says, calm down. It's Atlanta. Now, hell with that, Charles. No, don't calm down shit. Them people was talking crap that first time. You calm up. Don't calm down. Calm up. They was talking smack, man. You get the dub and you shut it down. Bottom line, don't calm down. Calm up, brother. This is a win, and this is how you supposed to be. I don't get people. The Saints hammering this team. I don't care if it's Atlanta or nobody. This is our rival. This is Atlanta. You're supposed to hammer Atlanta like this. Beat the hell out of them. Don't calm up. You don't calm me. Be calm down. Don't calm down. Calm up, brother, is what I'm trying to say. All right, so they hand the ball off to Patterson up the middle. He picks up about 4 yards on the play. But yeah, this is your rival. This is your hated rival. What are you talking about? You're beating them 41-17 at the end of the season. They beat you early in the year. Don't calm down, brother. Calm up. Go up. You're going the wrong way. All right. Malcolm says, not gonna lie, Q. We should run it back next year and just upgrade the trenches. Yeah, offensive line help is definitely something we got to look at, bro. No doubt about it. Thank you for that. Appreciate it.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this.
All right, there's the shotgun snap by Atlanta. The Saints looking. He goes from right to left, throws the ball over the outstretched hands of the guy, and that'll bring up 3rd and 6. Ritter is the Riddler. He's a Riddler because he looked good in the first half. The Saints made the adjustments, and he's looked horrible in the second half. He really has. The Saints have completely shut him down in the second half of this contest. I'm not going to tell you no difference. This is what they're supposed to do. And listen, family, I hear some people not really excited about this, about the end of the game because they're, oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. Matthew just popped the absolute lily hell out of Drake London. And I thought a flag was going to come out, but no flag. So 4th and 6 after that play. It was a badly thrown ball, and Tyronn Lue just popped the hell out of London. And he hadn't looked good all game. They need to take him out of the game, man. I mean, Tyronn just just boom, popped him. And, oh, wow. He hit him with the shoulder, and it was a kind of stunger between right on his shoulder and the head, and he got stuck right in the ground like, he went down funny. That's tough. Yeah, that's tough. Drake London been getting his ass kicked in this game, man. No doubt about it. So this will send out the punt situation on 4th and 6. The punt is away by Pinion, and it's all the way back to the Saints' 11-yard line. Rashid Shaheed gets the 11, 15 to the 20, and he gets chopped down right around the 19-yard line on the play on the return right there. So Saints handling the business and doing the thing. Thank you, Malcolm. Appreciate you for that. But no, fam, let me just say, and I hear what the family members say. A lot of people not enthused about the Saints winning this game. I get that. But understand and know if they were getting beat 41-17, you would not have the same energy. You would be like, see, I told y'all. Nah, come on, bro. Be consistent with the energy. You want them to beat this hated rival and beat the snot out of them. That's what they're doing. Now, I granted it's way too late, and they should have done this early on in the year. But being where we are right now in this current reality, this is an 8-8 team that's beating the hell out of a 7-9 team right now, and they're the hated rivals. We doing a positive thing in my regard in terms of this game. There's a toss over to the left side to Kendre Miller, who barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. And I don't know if he got a gain or anything. Probably not. It'll bring up 2nd down and probably 10-yard line for Kendre Miller, 2nd and 10. Rich says, Q, we got to pull back in this nightmare. Now we wait. Indeed, bro. The Saints are obviously going to win this game, but like I said, man, it is what it is right now.
Thank you. Far too kind.
Yes, we got to keep it going. Yeah, RC, yes, you're right, bro, but you can't be. You are absolutely right. I don't have nothing to say bad about it, bro. You're right. This is a letdown. All right, and there's the throw out to the left side, check down throw to the left side to Jamal Williams, and he barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. And they're starting to attack to the sides as opposed to attack downfield. So Carr is going to come out, look like they're going to run Taysom Hill in the game, and they should. And they go to this check down Charlie crap. Keep tacking it downfield. And we got an injured player that's taking a knee, and I can't tell who it is. They're standing on top of him. So we'll see. All right, but RC, he said, love you guys, love my guys, but this is not how this year has. It's not. It's not. But you are where you are, and you got to beat the hell out of this team. You got to beat them and smack them down and humiliate them, and that's the Atlanta Falcons. You know what I mean? IP Max says somebody put a new transmission in that used car. He playing good, bro.
Say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this one.
All right, thank y'all, man. Appreciate it. All right, so yeah, this is, like I said, the way I see it, bro, and I agree with what a lot of you guys are saying. Like some of my guys is upset about the season. I get you on that, but you got, that's Andrews Pete is limping off. Yeah, but we got to, we got to remember that, they're beating this Atlanta squad. Anytime you spank and destroy Atlanta, a heated rival is a positive in my book. Shotgun for Carr, 3rd and 10. Looking, it's a check down situation to the running back. And actually, it's to Ben Bowden, and he gets nothing, but there's a flag out right away, and he struggles his way to like 4 or 5 yard pickup. A flag is out right away, so I don't know what's going on there. 6:47, the same helmet rolling around on the field, so we'll see what's going on there, man. We'll see what's happening, man. All right, so anyway, with that being said, Brother Doozy, what's up, bro? Said it all ends in 7 minutes. All of it doesn't carry over till next year, indeed, bro. So that's going to be against the Saints as a pass interference call offensively. If penalties declined by the Falcons, and there'll be a 4th down situation where the Saints will have to kick out. Didn't like the fact that they turned into Chuck down Charlies. that's when I don't like. That's them dialing off from doing it, and they start checking it down and being too conservative. You got to steal it. They did not try to attack down the field, and that's what gets them in trouble. You got 6 minutes left. You have no reason to be checking nothing down. Several check down plays that were involved in this one that were totally just ballless. You got to keep the pressure on them. Brian says, see y'all next year, Wotis. Tampa Bay 1-9-0, not the season we wanted, but beating the brakes off. Hotland is always a win. Right, exactly, bro. I'll take
I want
it.
to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this one.
9-0 spanking. Tampa Bay gets the victory there. And like I said, that they'll clinch there. And the Saints situation is they need other help. Now they won't make it in, and NFC will win the whatchamacallit, but they clinches the South title. And the only other issue is whether or not what happens in the late game. So regardless or not, man, it's one of those things, man. It is what it is. But like I said, it was a long shot for them to do any of this anyway, right? It was a long shot when you leave your team in the hands of other people, man. I mean, what you expect to happen? What you expect to happen when you leave your stuff in the middle of everything that's going on? You're leaving your hands in your future into the hands of everybody else, and you're not taking care of your business. That's what's supposed to happen, man. So there's the kick. Yeah, so at the end of the day, we got stuff to do, man, and we got to make sure we take care of business, man. And like we said, we put all of our stuff in the hands of these people, bro, and it's what it is. But thank you, Brian. Appreciate it.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this one.
All right, who that for life? Chris says it's only a letdown cue when you seeing them play like this after 17 weeks of nothing close to this. But I got the same energy though. Can't stand. Okay. All right. So anyway, there it is. That's the shotgun. Falcons got a backup in there now, and the Saints get their first sack. Is Big Nate Shepard drags the backup quarterback down, and the Saints defense is keeping it up. So that Woodside come in and he goes down. Logan Woodside come in and he goes down with the sack right there. They could have left the Rittler in there. That's a 17-yard loss on the sack. 2nd and 17. Shotgun 2 to the left and right, and the running back there next to him. Now he walks up, and let's see what the Saints finally got a sack off on him. And we'll see. There's the snap right. Nope. And the false start by the left tackle. And the Falcons can't help themselves. They're going to false start it there. And that's going to back them up. 5:55 on the clock. Atlanta's completely imploded. They completely imploded. Yeah, indeed, Chris. Thank you for that. Appreciate the super chat, bro. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Far too kind.
Yeah, indeed, bro. So and like I said, it's what it is, fam. In terms of the Saints, what they did, they came. We needed this type of game against the Rams, and it's just the way. Like I kind of say, are they serious about winning? it kind of showed me a lot. The Rams game showed me a lot because you had to match up to them, and the Saints shrunk against the face of the Rams. If they beat the Rams, it changes the dynamics of everything. They could not finish the season with keep losing game after game. They needed to win those 3, and they didn't. And this shows to the up and down nature of the team. Now, by any imagination, they'll take this. They'll take this as it was Dennis Allen finishing 9-8, which is the first time ever that he's had a winning record as a head coach anywhere. They're going to take this and spin this for a reason for why him to come back. And how the Saints looked in one game at the end of the season is why we should be finish the regular season on a 2-game winning streak, that this will be a reason to bring this guy back for another year. But regardless of that, they were going to keep Dennis Allen if he had lost the last 3 games of the year. It don't matter. Mickey Loomis was not going to fire Dennis Allen. He didn't put any pressure on anybody. He's too secure and safe and calm back there. And we need to put pressure on him. He doesn't like when you put pressure on him. We know it. He doesn't like it. You start seeing his elitist ways and his condescending comments. And as the punt by the Falcons kicks it to the Saints back to the 23-yard line, Rashid Shaheed gets to the 30, and he's brung down at the 26-yard line. So 4:33 remaining, but we knew that was going to happen. JW will be a Panther next year. 2 Bowl Lions Ravens. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
I want to say thank you very much for picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
Yes. All right. Dana says until Dennis Allen's going to have no faith in the team. This is the reality. The reality is this team is an up and down team. It's what it is. They beat the Falcons this year, but this is an up and down team. But the Saints are going to sell it to the family base of why you should come and buy some more tickets, why you should come toward it, even though, they start winning too late. They're going to try to sell the fact that they won 2 games and finished 9-8, which is a win. We finished with a 9-8 record. We were 7-10 last year, and that's what they're going to do. That's how they're going to sell it. All right. So anyway, King Morrison says, well, somebody was calling plays like their job is on the line, but he took the foot off the gas. That's what the Saints do. They start checking it down, calling check down plays, stuff like that. And they said, you know what? We done beat them enough. Let's just start working the clock and eating clock, and we're not going to score any more points. And that's not the mentality you should have when you playing the Falcons. You're supposed to step on these people, see if you can get 50 piece on them, do something like that. All right. But thank you, King Morrison. Did I do the super chat for you, bro? Here you go.
Thank you. Far too kind.
All right. Saints put from the 31 with a reverse handoff to Lynn Bowden Jr., who gets nothing. Matter of fact, he lost yardage on the play and might have fumbled the ball away. Nope, the Saints get the ball. They're saying the ball's on the ground. The Saints retain the ball, but it's a loss. Saints going into really soft play. You can see the play call is not aggressive anymore. They just dialed off of it. And he ran into 3 people. The ball came out, and Juwan Johnson recovered it. Boy, Juwan Johnson recovered the fumble because the ball came out. Ball came out, but Juwan was on top of it. That's what you get for calling that soft stuff. 3rd and 11. Watch it be a draw play. Shotgun, you don't take the pedal off of it, man. You don't take the gas off, man. Shotgun car. He got 2 to the right, 1 left. He's in the shotgun. There's the snap. He might throw it down the field. Pressure coming, and he's going to get sacked on the play all the way back to the 10-yard line. He holds on to it, and there it is. So Richie Grant gets in there, gets the sack, and he took a huge loss, and the Saints will have to send the punting unit in there. And Carr seen the man coming. I don't know why he reacted so late to that, because you could see the guy coming around the edge, but it's what he does. All right, so anyway, it don't make a difference. It's at the end of the game. They'll just punt it away, and the Saints would have, if they wasn't calling that, it'd probably been a draw or something. All right, RC says, thanks for the coverage, all the conversation this year. I became a fan of you and the channel this season. We'll continue. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, RC. Much love to you, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Far too kind.
Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. All right, and much love to y'all, man, as they kick the ball off to the Falcons, who gets pushed out of bounds on the return. I think it's around the 35-yard line. We'll see. 2 minutes left to go in the game. The Falcons right now are trying to get another score to make it a little bit more respectable. Saints hammering this team 41-17 and doing a really good job. 2:07 remaining on the clock right now. All right, 2:07 remaining. We'll see what the Falcons pick up after the punt attempt by the Saints and the return by the Falcons. And can the Saints defense close the Falcons out, not allow them to put up another score? That's the only challenge right now. But be prepared for my family members and the 600 plus people in the building. Stay with us. We'll have the Saints pre-game, or actually the post game with a very cocky Dennis Allen at the podium. And there's a throw right there to the tight end who gets all the way down to the Saints 46-yard line. Fitzpatrick, the tight end, catches the ball and he's in Saint territory, and it stops the clock at the 2-minute warning. So if we the black and gold, just keep Atlanta, keep them out of the end zone is the best thing that we can hope for right here. All right, so anyway, like we saying that the Tampa Bay Buccaneers did end up winning the game. They did beat the Carolina Panthers 9-0 in the matchup, and that pretty much puts the Saints, who are going to beat the Falcons, turning them into 7-10. Saints will be 9-8, 5-3 at home, which means Dennis Allen will get his first winning season as a head coach. It's his first winning. It's not in a playoff situation, but it is something where, it is where it is. So yeah, so we'll see. So like you're saying, what's left for the Saints, they're not completely eliminated now, family. They're not totally eliminated here. If you think about it, they're not totally eliminated. The Saints won't get the NFC South. The Buccaneers clinched that. But if you look at the wild card, they need two teams to lose for them to get in there. Their only path in there is they need the Bears to beat the Packers and the Cardinals to beat the Seahawks to get in the wild card. So they're not going to clinch the South. The Bucs did. But remember, to get a wild card, they need that to happen. So they still got a chance. But I got to tell y'all, it's still a chance they can get in there. They need the Bears to beat the Packers, and they need the Cards to beat the Seahawks for the chance to sneak in as a wild card. So I know it's a long way around, but I still have to tell y'all that, man. I just have to tell y'all that. All right. RC says, I take no moral victories. I'm with you on that. I just need some change, depending on other teams just ain't in me. Yeah, I agree with you, bro. I don't like moral victories either, bro. I really they start talking that moral stuff, man. I just had my ears shut down, bro. I don't really like the moral talk. This is a game the Saints had to win because, number one, you can't have Atlanta to sweep you on the season. And I didn't want to deal with that the entire offseason. Oh, we beat you, we did that. I don't want to deal with that. And it's still, if they win, it keeps them alive for something. And even though Tampa won, they still have some. It's crazy, man. They still have a chance, though. They still have a chance. All right, Charles says, Q, you're a true man. I appreciate you, but where fools go. Thank you, Charles. No, man, bro. You're right, bro. I'm not gonna say it any different than that, bro. You're right. We got this. They have to do better than this. All right, from the Saints 46-yard line in the shotgun is Logan Woodside. He's gonna scramble to the left side, try to pick up some yardage, and he gets about maybe 6 yards before he runs out of bounds, stopping the clock at 1:55. All right. Yes, like I said, fam, like I got to tell you all that. I got to tell you that, but the Saints still alive. They need, like I said, to happen for them to have a chance in this thing. Marley Moss is cute. The only thing the Saints did was help the Falcons get a new head coach and a new future QB to build their team while we stuck with a bad head coach and QB. Even if we had lost this game, bro, even if the Woodside throws it to the right side to Woodside throws it to the right side to Tyler Algieri loses his shoe, but he did pick up the first down and a yard beyond. But now, I mean, you got a point on that, Marley, that they did help them. They might lead them to firing, but even if the Saints had lost this game, the Saints wouldn't have fired Dennis Allen. So you might as well get the W, bro. You might as well get it. Shotgun for the Falcons, 2 to the left, 1 right. Logan fired into the center, and it's intercepted. It's Tyrann Mathieu, and he's going to return it all the way for a touchdown. Tyrann picks it off, and Tyrann running down, and he's getting it, and like he don't want to score. What's up with that? Tyrann Mathieu running like he didn't want to score a touchdown. What's up with that? Why was he running like that? Now he's down, something wrong with him. I don't know what, that was weird, man. Tyrann Mathieu picked the ball off and started slowing down like he didn't want to get the touchdown. Dude, you go and get that touchdown. That's suspect as hell. He picked the ball off and slowed down, like almost look. Did my eyes deceive me? He put the ball off, ran down the field. Did he get hurt? I mean, he's like, I don't know. It was weird. It's like, what happened? What happened? Y'all seen it? Or I'm just tripping. I don't know. It looked weird to me. What happened? Looked like did he pull something? I don't know. He slowed down. Like, I don't know what happened with that, bro. I don't know what happened with that. Almost like he didn't want to score. I don't know. That was weird to me. That looked real weird to me. All right. Thank you, Maul. Appreciate you.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
All right. Shout out to the fam, man. Thank you, Maul. Doozy. Shout out to you. Hold on. And then the Saints go with the rush. Do they get in the end zone? It's a touchdown. Saints in there with the sneak, man. We got another one.
Yeah, huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Post coma, yeah. This is where we do that. 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 Huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elvis. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out the shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you can probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, fucking like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the sports coma. This is where we do that. 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 Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the sports coma. This is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the
All right.
PRO Media Network.
All right, man. Man, let me tell you something, bro. It's crazy, man. Unbelievable, man. The Saints put up 48 points in the last game of the season against the Atlanta Falcons. Saints get the pick six. Tyrann Mathieu, you right, fam. He was gassed out on that one, man. He was running down. I was like, man, what's wrong with this dude slowing down, bro? You got a pick six. Most of them will sell out to get it, you dig? And dive in there or something. I guess he just ran out of juice. All right, Doozy says, I appreciate the play-by-play. I don't like DA, and I ain't backing off of that. Who that? Nah, it's all good, bro. Thank you for the super chat.
Thank you. Far too kind.
Oh, man, but it's just been a phenomenal game for the Saints, man. Thank you, Doozy. But it's really weird, man. Like, you see this type of stuff happen. The Saints scored 48 points in the last game of the year. And, you know, where was this at? And we know that the Saints defense, like we said, they play really well with a lead. So if we can get ahead, a lot of games we weren't ahead, you know, by 2 or 3 scores. You know, we'll dial up off the paint and allow these people to get back in the game. King Morrison said we have the weapons, but not the coaching to match it. All right, there's the kickoff to them. They'll pick up at their own 25-yard line, the handoff to the running back who gets popped and stopped for about a 3-yard pickup, maybe. Bring up 2nd and 7 on the play. Thank you, King Morrison. Appreciate you, bro.
Thank you. Far too kind.
Yeah, indeed, bro. Yeah, I think that's probably what happened, bro. He was looking behind him I was like, whoa, what's going on here? Like, dude, what are you doing? Sell out and get that. Because most of them will sell out and then they'll dive in the end zone. Because that's a rare thing, you getting the pick six. And Tyrann Mathieu, man, he's like record breaking with those things. So I thought he might do it. All right, here they pick up from their 28-yard line. And there's a check down to the running back, Algier, who gets the first down and gets pushed out. Nah, that's not Tyler. That's Scotty Miller, the little slot guy. Picks up the first down for the Falcons. 48-17, the Saints keep on the pressure, man. Not bad. Charles says, thanks, Q. You're my favorite, man. I mute the games just to hear you. Thank you, Charles. Appreciate you.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
All right. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. M. I forgot this one, bro. Thank you for this one.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
All right. The Falcons with a little move right there to see if they can pick up a few more. There's not much shaking on the play right there. and that'll be the final play of the game right there. The Saints will march off victorious. They stump the Falcons. You got Arthur Smith fussing at, it's a face-off. Arthur Smith is fussing and cussing at Dennis Allen in the middle of the court. He's saying, and and Dennis Allen smiles at him. Arthur Smith was cussing and fussing, and Darren Rizzi started cussing back. Boy, you seen that? Arthur Smith walked up to Dennis Allen and started cussing at him. And it was cussing at him, and Darren Rizzi, the special teams coach, went and started cussing at him. It must be the Italian in his blood, let me tell you. Man, listen, 48-17, Arthur Smith did not appreciate that and got in Dennis Allen's face and cussed at Dennis Allen. Dennis Allen just does, he got on the cloud and floated on back there, but that was tough. The Saints finished 9-8 on the year and are very much alive. They need the Packers and Seattle to lose for them to have a chance. So those are two games that are remaining, man. Did y'all see that? Arthur Smith got the cussing and fussing at Dennis Allen, and Dennis Allen just got on his magical cloud and walked back. But Darren Rizzi was barking at him. Come on, Darren. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, fireworks from the start to the finish of the game. Fireworks from the start to the finish of the game, man. Fireworks. All right, let's hit some of these team stats right here, fam. Y'all stay with us in the matchup. We'll have a cocky Dennis Allen and about 1,000 Saints players that'll be at the podium after the Saints beat down the Falcons 48-17. Yeah, Low. He gonna be very sad there on the day, and a lot of the Falcon people were kind of on there picking at me on Twitter and all that stuff. But it's all good, man. It is what it is. Valika, shout out to you. All right, much love to you. Appreciate you, Queen. Much love. All right, yeah, that it was fireworks from the start to the finish, baby. Yeah, you got me fired. That's what he said. Yeah, Arthur Smith, man, you got me fired today. You beat the hell out of me like that. You ain't have to beat me that bad. You didn't have to beat me that bad. You got me fired today. But listen, that vampire they got, Count Blankula, he not going. We'll see. We'll see, bro. We'll see. You know what I'm saying? Because you gotta remember who Arthur Smith's father is. Arthur Smith's father is a billionaire. We know Count Blankula is a billionaire too, but that dude, their money talk, BS walks. So he might have built another year. I don't know. We'll see. It ain't none of my damn business. All right, them Dot says Sean never would have let that chump talk. Yeah, Dennis Allen got on his magic cloud and walked away. He got on his magic cloud and got away. Boy, Arthur Smith got up on him and fussing and cussing at him, and Darren Rizzi, the special teams coach, started barking at him. Boy, that's what I'm telling you, man. When you got guys like that, man, on your team, supposed to be a coach, and a guy cussing at you because you showed him out and you don't say nothing to him and you just smirk at him, dude, you ain't my head coach, bro. Thank you, bro.
Thank you. Far too kind.
He didn't like that. What did Allen do? He didn't do nothing. He got on his magic cloud and flew away and floated away. He didn't say nothing. Darren Rizzi got in the face of and started fussing and barking at Arthur Smith as he was walking away. Rizzi got on him for that. Dennis Allen didn't do anything. Dennis Allen didn't do a damn thing. He just, like I said, he just smirked at him. He reached out to him, and you got to read the room. That goes to show you Dennis Allen is kind of daft. Now, let me play it for y'all again. Here go the replay right here. Here it is right here. There it is right here. Y'all see that? You see that? Now, Dennis Allen got to learn to read. Now, look at Darren Rizzi to the left. Rizzi, like talking. Look, he turns to talking. Rizzi's talking to him now. So what I'm saying is, look at this. Read the room. Dennis Allen, he walking up to him, fussing. Dennis Allen looking like he about to look. He grabs his sides. Like, man, calm down. It's just the win. Calm down. Man, the hell with that. You scored 48 points. You trying to get me fired. And look at Darren Rizzi. Turns and start fussing at him, barking at him, and cussing back at him. So, let me get to the stuff. Y'all stay with us. We're going to have a cocky Dennis Allen momentarily with the pregame. We'll do that, the breakdown. We'll bring in Pops Q and all that after that. But let's take a look at the team statistics right now. We know Tampa Bay won. The Saints are 9-8. Number one, it's the first winning record for Dennis Allen ever in his history. 27 first downs to 14 there. Third down, the Saints were 3 for 10 on third downs versus 4 of 11 by the Falcons. You look at the total plays, it was 66 to 60. In the matchup, 400 yards of total offense versus 389. By the Falcons, they had 13 to 12 on the drops, 6.5 yards per play, which is a lot better than what they were in the first half. The first half was like 15 yards or something like that, and the Saints had like 5.1. So the Saints defense switched and completely turned whatever lights off that Atlanta had in the first half, because they had this. It actually was tied 17-17 at half, and Ritter was looking really good. Then the second half happened, and the Saints just made the adjustment and shut him off like a light. So you look at it, 6.5 on the yards per play versus 6.1 for the Saints, 311 versus 246 in the matchup. The rushing yards, Saints had listen, family, 154 yards worth of rushing today by the Saints. They had 154 yards running today on 35 carries. You know that stat about you getting over 30 carries a game, you winning. The Saints had 35 rush attempts for 154 yards, 4.4 yards rushing. The Saints got behind a running attack today, and it was positive. Carr played well in a complementary role to the Saints running attack, which was a very positive thing today. Saints were in the red zone 6 times, completed 4 of 6. The Falcons 1 of 3. You look at the penalties, 8 penalties for 75 yards versus 3 for 15 for the Saints. Played a pretty clean game. The Falcons had 3 turnovers against the Saints. Saints had no turnovers, which is a plus. almost 34 minutes of time of possession for the Saints versus 26-10 by the Atlanta Falcons, as my dog Jerry says. Carr, 22 of 28 for 264, had 4 touchdowns. Clearly his best game as a Saint up to this point. He did take 2 sacks, but it didn't matter. 145.5 is his rating. This is his best game as a Saint. That 264, and then he piled on 4 touchdowns on top of his touchdowns. Little stat packing, but this was a good win by the Saints. They blew this team away and took the game over. Kendre Miller, who was basically inactive for much of the season, got to start with Alvin Kamara being out. And boy, I'm going to tell you, the running attack had it even solid affair like if Alvin was there. Kendre, 13 carries for 73 yards. He averaged well over 5 yards per run, had a touchdown. Taysom got going in the game, 6 carries for 51 yards, 8.5 yards per average on the run. And Jamal Williams had it the toughest, 14 carries for 26 yards. But credit to the Saints for sticking with him because he got a touchdown. And Derek Carr even scrambled one time for 6 yards on the pickup. Rashid Shaheed, 3 catches for 65 yards off of 4 targets and a touchdown. Chris Olave was spectacular, 3 catches for 56 yards off of 3 targets. He had a score. Each one of those guys averaged over 18, almost 19 yards per catch for Chris Olave, almost 22 for Rashid Shaheed. A.T. Perry, don't forget A.T. Perry, 3 catches, 53 yards. He had 2 touchdowns in the game. The Saints got it going offensively from the running and off the back of the running attack, which produced 154 yards today. 35, as you can see, 154 yards there. They ran it off of 35 attempts. Guess what? Carr, 28 attempts throwing the ball versus the Saints running it 35 times. The running attack led the day, and the offense played the passing offense, that is, played a complementary role to the Saints rushing attack, and that's really how it's designed to go. The Saints seen it, use it, utilize it to perfection in this matchup. Demario Davis in the season finale, 9 total tackles in the matchup. Jonathan Abram gave up a touchdown, but he did get 9 tackles. Paulson Adebo almost had an interception. 7, credit Hugo Amadi, who got in after J.T. Gray. They took J.T. Gray out of the game, put Hugo Amadi in there, and he had such an impact in the game. He had 7 tackles in the matchup and even had something to do with breaking up the pass that would have went to Bijan Robinson, which helped the Saints stop them on that 4th down play. So that was positive. All very positive. 1 sack today that was by Shepard in the matchup. He got going. And, of course, we know our young kicker, Blake Grupe, had 2 chip shots today that finished off the game. Tyron had a pick. Alante had a pick. We know he left the game with concussion-looking symptoms. And Desmond Ridder finished 22 of 30 for 291, 2 touchdowns, 1 pick. He was totally ineffective in the second half. The Saints really flipped the script on him. Bijan Robinson, 11 carries for 28 yards in the game. 2.5. Saints defense shut Bijan Robinson down. Falcons really didn't go to Bijan Robinson because the Saints were able to kind of take the time of possession that kind of expedited the clock in their head and their play calling. 11 carries for 28 yards, 2.5 there. Tyler Algieri had more success in terms of the average. 6 times he ran it for 24 yards. Regardless or not, the Saints stopped all of those really good rushers. Bijan's phenomenal. Tyler Algieri's awesome. And Patterson is good for them. Held them under 80 yards rushing on 25 attempts to date and put all the pressure on Ritter in the second half to do something. Robinson was their top catcher of the ball, 7 catches off of 8 targets for 103 and a score, but nothing else happened for these people in the game. Drake London had 4 catches, but boy, did he pay for some of those things. He was banged up and looked real slow in the game. He was getting popped out there. Nate Landman had 10 tackles along with Richie Grant in the matchup. They finished with 3 sacks, really didn't stop nothing the Saints had going on in the matchup, and they go away. They get to 9-8 by literally decapitating the Atlanta Falcons. So they knocked them clean up out of here. And despite a very saucy Arthur Smith at the end of the game, the Saints come away with a good victory here. All right, Brent, shout out to you. Thanks for the passionate real coverage this season, Big Q and fam, and tried to stop pre-evaluate. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Far too kind.
All right, so yeah, Hemisphere says, hold on, we're going to put the cocky Dennis Allen up, Bram. DA is on. Here we go.
But yeah, I felt like our guys had confidence, in these last few weeks that they were going to go out there and play well, and they did.
What were some of the biggest keys on offense in particular? Was it finding what worked? Was it more consistent execution?
Yeah, look, well, I think you're talking about in general overall, right? Not this game. Yeah. Well, again, I think a lot of it goes back to the health of the quarterback. I think the quarterback's been as healthy as he's been all season. And I think we've seen what he can do when everything's operating the way that it needs to operate. When he's healthy, when he's protected, when guys are making plays around him, he can play at a really, really good level. And I think we saw that over the last part of the season. And when your quarterback is playing good, your team's playing good. And I think that was a big factor.
How does it feel to have this kind of an offensive explosion in the regular season?
Yeah, about probably the same way it would feel if we had this type of explosion to start the season. Yeah, it feels good. You like to see that. But it's one game, but we'll feel good about that one, and then see if we get another opportunity.
Obviously, Henry has been dealing with the injury for a while now. Have him come out and play the way he did today, whether you make postseason or not. Just a young player going into the offseason. How much confidence is that?
Yeah, hopefully that gives him some confidence. I know it gives me some confidence. He made a couple guys miss today that was really good to see. I thought he ran hard. He protected the football. So yeah, I thought that was good. Look, anytime you have young guys, particularly late in the season, and you have young guys that can step up and make plays, regardless of whether we get in or not, I think that gives us confidence as we move forward.
What did you think of the crowd? They were really into it.
Yeah, look, I thought the crowd was great, and I think that's, when we play well, I think we got a great crowd. And when we don't play well, it's really what our job is, to give them something to cheer about. And when you do that, they usually respond. So that was good. Yeah, look, I think he could have gone. I feel like if we're playing next week, I think there's a good chance that he'll be available. All right, guys, thanks.
All right, Dennis Allen. I'm pretty sure they got somebody that's going to pop up there next. But Dennis Allen, man, y'all heard what Dennis Allen said about the issue that happened with him and Arthur Smith. And he actually apologized, for that. And I think that's not what you're supposed to do. Your job is stop me. If you don't like it, stop me. Stop me from doing it. I'm not going to apologize for you for nothing. I thought that was weak, and that wasn't a good look. But in the end, are you really surprised about that? I shout out to Brent, says, damn, proof the team is tired of following this. It hit all the breaks and too early to evaluate. Come on, man. Thank you, Brent, for that. Thank you, brother Donovan, man, for your super chat as well. Thanks for the great year. Big Q, much appreciated. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Dr. Q, Key. What's up, Dr. Key? Stop it. Q, Allen was. Yes, indeed, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate y'all, man. Passionate coverage. Thank y'all. Appreciate you, man. Here's Taysom Hill. Here we go.
Back at kind of this year as a whole, felt like we've always moved the ball well. We just had silly mistakes, and it was a clean football game all around. So just without watching the tape, that's really what sticks out. Yeah, I got family in town. Go hang out, enjoy this evening with them, and we'll be watching a couple games closely.
The way this season has ended for you guys, you feel like this is a playoff team?
Yeah, for sure. Like I said, it's you kind of, it's hard not to go back and think about some of the games that we lost, and and be in a situation where you don't control your own destiny, and then you start thinking about games like, man, we needed one more to clinch the division, and but again, we're we can't dwell on that stuff, and DA and others, we've talked all week that you control what you can control, and that's a tough thing to do, and I was really pleased and happy with everybody, coaches, top down, players, like everybody, the way that we handled this week and handled this game was really positive.
Jason, you feel like the team played football down the stretch?
Yeah, for sure. It's hard to think of a game that was better than this one, as a whole from all three phases. So yeah, which is, it's a really nice thing to feel as a team, but it's a little tough knowing that, we need some help to get into the postseason. But it is nice to feel like we're playing our best football at the end of the season.
How gratifying is it that the offense has had its best game?
Yeah. Look, I think, we had a few games that we came up short on, and that's a tough thing to swallow. But to be able to finish a season like this on a high note is really positive.
You also talk about Derek's, the groove maybe that he's been in, and the comfort that he's shown kind of these last few weeks.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with the way Derek has handled himself all year, the way he's played all year. But these last couple of games, man, I feel like everything's kind of clicked for him, and I can think of a few plays tonight where, not tonight, but today, where I'm running a route and the ball was on me, before my head turned, and he saw everything so clean today and was getting the ball out, and that was really impressive.
If you tell Derek go ahead and run that QB draw.
It's funny, we had that plan for me and for him. Kind of we're laughing like, oh, who's gonna take it? But no, man, that's one of those things like, hey, week 18 to have a chance, we got to win this game, and whatever it takes.
Yeah, but you have that forum on it, or do you feel like
No. He's been actually begging for a rushing touchdown this year, so we were trying to get him in.
What was the conversation about getting Jamal that touchdown at the end with the players?
I kind of was back behind everything, so I really can tell you.
E.T. Berry came up with a couple of big catches in this game.
Yeah.
Can you just talk about the growth that you've seen from the game season?
Yeah. Well, first, I'm so pumped for him, and he made some great plays today. I would say I'm not surprised. Like, this is what we've kind of seen from him through camp, and big body, man, that just goes up and makes plays. So that's when you're as big as him and you play the ball as well as he does. Like, we always kind of talk about in the QB room, there's no defense for a perfect pass, and when you got a receiver like that, that's a tough deal for the defense.
When the crowd was really into it for this game, you led the chant before the game. Could you kind of feel it from?
Yeah, look, our crowd is always, into the game, and that's something that I've appreciated a lot from this fan base in the city. And there is one thing about the city that you'll always get, and they love the Saints, and it's been really fun to be part of the last 7 years.
Jason, the time of year where speculation all the time in this business. Dennis Allen, one of the coaches, a lot of people speculating on. How do you feel he's handled this season and
DA?
Yeah, and finishing this year?
Yeah, I think he's handled it really well. We've had some tough situations, and we lost some tough games. But as I look back at it, to be able to play our best football right now, given the circumstances and everything that's happened, and there was no quit in this team, and that starts with the head guy, and that trickles down through our staff and our leadership and players. And so I think the biggest thing that as you go and evaluate a staff or head coach, go watch the film, and guys were playing hard, and he led that. Thanks, Josh.
So what happened up there at the end?
What happened? Man, I don't know. I think I got caught in the matrix. Man, to be honest, I wasn't expecting anybody to be running after me. And then when I peeked back, it seemed like all of them was chasing me. And very, very unfortunate. But like DA would say, we were in Miller time anyway. So game was over. So, and then I wanted to get Jamal a touchdown too. So, yeah.
I was gonna say 63 came out of nowhere. Like when he would, I didn't know if you eat back.
He plays hard. I should have expected him to be chasing me, right? So, nevertheless, though, I'm glad I got 4 picks. So I was able to tie Debo. So, that's a good feeling.
You being from here, being from New Orleans, and obviously you know how big this rivalry is with the Falcons, to have a moment like that, how special is that for you?
Man, to be honest, man, I don't really look at it like that. Man, I'm just happy we won. Whether I made that interception or not, I think the way, the stadium felt today, and the way our offense played, and the way we kind of rallied on defense, right after spotting those guys 14 points, I was good with that. You know what I mean? But obviously, interception is like the icing on the cake, and obviously, y'all are going to talk about me, and now I got to go home. My son's going to be talking about me, so I got to deal with that.
It's just like a sign of looking in the mirror, man. I've been in the league 11 years now. It's just
yeah, man. I got a lot of miles on my legs, no doubt about it. But I still love it, man. It's still fun, especially making plays like that.
What kind of consensus y'all wanted to get Jamal Williams a touchdown?
Yeah. We're gonna roll with that one. Yeah.
What kind of changed in the second half for you guys in the defense?
I mean, we didn't change anything. I think early on we dropped the coverage, for 50, 60 yards, and I think the next series, Lante's right there. He could bat the ball down, pick it off. He missed him, and then I missed the tackle. Right, so you take those 2 plays away. I think for the most part we were making those guys, at least try to earn it. We learn from that, we grow from it. But yeah, I'm proud of the way we kind of responded and bounced back. Definitely proud of the way the D-line played today, and the linebackers. I thought they played really well today. I mean, that's cool, man. Obviously, you would want to have done that, much earlier, and not really been in a situation. But I think given the circumstances and, just all the adversity that we kind of had to push through, we never gave up. We never wavered. Guys stepped up, made plays, and I think that's really all you can ask for.
Were you curious about the Tampa result as the game was going on?
Not really. The way we started the day, I was just trying to beat the Falcons. Wasn't necessarily worrying about, what Tampa Bay was doing. Obviously, they won, and so it's unfortunate. We kind of have to wait and see, what other teams do, and hopefully we can learn from this. Right? It feels like 2 years in a row, kind of, playing that wait and see game. So hopefully, we can use that as motivation, going forward, and really not put ourselves in this type of situation.
What's the plan for the next couple hours? As far as watching the game?
You send up a few prayers, everybody cross their fingers. You hope for the best. But nevertheless, even if we don't get in, obviously it'll be very, very disappointing. But to have that showing that we had today, in the last game, in front of our fans, hoping that leaves a good taste in their mouth and they can be, motivated and encouraged, going into next season. But like I said, man, fingers crossed, hoping that, we still playing.
I know that most of the veterans are good about, trying to block out the noise and all that, but obviously it's hard not to hear all the speculation around DA, possibly, Josh and all that. How do you felt like he responded at the end of the season with you guys and just how you guys were able to kind of, like, in a sense, make him probably rally around him and finish the way you guys?
Yeah, man. Man, he stepped up big time for us. I think as the season went on, we wanted to play much, much harder for him, and so and he's a good dude, man. Like, he's a great coach. I think he's one of those guys that you really want to see him do well and you want to see him have success. Because for him, man, I think he wants to see us do well and succeed and, take care of our family. So I don't really worry about that. I think in my mind, he's a coach, for the New Orleans Saints. And I don't think we really kind of, worry about, what people are saying.
Appreciate it. Thanks. Thank you.
All right. There's some shout out to Brother Doug. Thank you, man. Appreciate the super chat there, bro. Much love to you. Appreciate you. Mr. Waterman as well for the cash app. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Here's A.T. Perry.
Just when we played them the first time, I had a fade ball and it was a false start. So when I lined up, I had a feeling DC was gonna throw it. So I was like, yeah, I gotta make this one, make this opportunity count. So just went up, made a play. So it was fun today.
Were you thinking about that as like first snap?
Yes, actually. Yeah, when I seen man across the board, it was they kind of showed us cover two, but they man across the board. I just knew it was one-on-one opportunity. This ball going somewhere. We're just gonna go up and make a play.
So you wanted to make sure that you were kind of you were thinking about that play in Atlanta and effectively looking at this as an opportunity to say.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And then you followed it up with another big catch down the left sideline and then another touchdown. I mean, how would you assess your game?
Honestly, I just stay focused throughout the whole week. I'm just saying, just going into this game, DA really talked to us this week, and this is a playoff game. I'm saying? Everybody got to dial in, do their job. We'll just come out victorious. So that's what we did. Just me coming out, just stay focused, make sure that I'm doing my assignment. When the ball comes, just make the most of the opportunity. So.
And how would you say that the connection between you and Derek is kind of grown here?
Oh, yeah, it's grown over the weeks. Him trusting me, him throwing on the ball, and then I'm catching it. Just over time throughout each week, design up plays, and we talk about it. Just go out there on the game, just make plays. So.
Different guys this season and today. How pleased are you at least that you're able to kind of close on this one?
Oh, it feels great. Just with the up and downs throughout the season. I still believe in these guys. Just still believe that there's opportunity out there, and we're gonna get a chance, and we get that chance, and make the most of it. So, just coming out in today's game is just sole purpose is everybody do your job.
What do you do for the next couple hours? Do you kind of wait to see how everything shapes up?
You said what I do in a couple hours?
Yeah, like the next couple hours, like wait to see kind of who wins and if you guys make the playoffs.
Really just watching those games, just honestly just we get in, just making the most of that, just go all the way to the Super Bowl. That's all we thinking about right now. Is just just these two games, and whoever wins is we in. So
how would you describe your confidence level right now, especially with the season is finished?
My confidence has always been here. I feel like everything for me coming to the NFL was just starting all over. So I really thinking about it as college. You just start. The clock starts over. You know what I'm saying? You got to work hard. Just got to go out there and make plays so you get the opportunities on the field during the game. So my confidence has been here. It's never been high, never been low. I just make the most of my opportunities. So.
How do you feel like you, Chris, and Rashid complement one another?
Oh, you seen the touchdown dances? Oh yeah, like we active. We always talking, always chopping it up. just in the game, we always make sure we communicate with each other, make sure everybody on the same page, and we just go out and make plays. Keep each other high. Wherever the game is, we're losing, winning, like we're still with each other. So I feel like our bond is unbreakable. So.
And how do you feel we can oftentimes diminish how specific roles are amongst receivers, the roles, the skill sets, everything that you all have. How do you feel those match?
Oh, I believe we're unstoppable. I feel like we're the best receiver core in this division and in the league. Honestly, just putting the pieces together, we just go out and ball. Everybody doing their job, catching the football, be good.
Why do you feel like you're the best core?
Come on, man. We honestly, like, just from coming in, just watching them too. I was like, man, they're fast. They're quick too. So it's like I can do those things too. And just being a part of that group is something special. So that's why I feel like we're the best.
How tough is it? I mean, you get labeled as sort of this like contested catch, big body guy, which of course you do well. But when you see like Rashid Shaheed and Chris Olave, who are kind of smaller guys, do that, like how tough is it for anybody to be able to?
Yeah, just judging the ball in the air and then you having that defender on you, like it's tough. But as a receiver, you just got to focus on the ball. Not worry about the hit or hitting the ground and stuff like that. Just all about judging the ball, and that's what we do in practice. You know what I'm saying? Like whether it's a certain route that we got to get down, just a missed throw, or timing, we make sure we do it again until it's perfect. So I feel like just in the game, just judging the ball well.
You had talked about before, you and some of the other receivers and Jameis putting in extra time and stuff. Now that you kind of stepped into working a lot more with the starting group and everything, has that diminished or is that?
Oh no, nah. Me and Jameis, like we started, we on scout team and stuff like that. They throw me passes, I'm still gonna be there on Tuesdays. You know what I'm saying? Just make sure we, God forbid, he's in the game. Like that connection is still there. We're not second guessing. So.
And then have you found extra time with Derek as well?
Oh, of course, yeah. We talk throughout the week. I always have questions based on certain plays and stuff like that because I want the rock, obviously. But just making sure that we're always on the same page. So.
Anything else? Thank you, AT.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Help Derek in just a second.
All right, AT Perry, man, dropping some science on it, man. Shout out to AT Perry. After these interviews, we're bringing Pops Q and monitoring the Chicago and Green Bay game. The Bears up 3-0 right now. They're in Green Bay territory. And a nice run by the running back gets them to the 42-yard line of the 38-yard line of the Packers. So the Bears are playing well. Remember, the Bears and one of the family members, I think it was Muse. Muse asked the question about, are we still in that thing? What needs to happen? Well, the Bears need to beat the Packers for the Saints to sneak in as a wild card, and Seattle has to lose to the Cardinals. Right now, Seattle's beating the Cardinals 3-0 in the first, and the Bears are up 3-0 on the Packers. So that's what we need to happen. Here is Carter.
Finish like this with that kind of. I mean, not just this week, the last couple of weeks, but especially this week.
Yeah, I'd say again, I say this every week. Can't remember how many weeks, but like the last half of the year for us, I thought we were doing some really good things and improving. A lot of yards, getting better in the red zone, situationally third downs. And I felt like this was just like the icing on the top, of all the hard work. It came together all at one time for us. And, really proud of that. We were, as a team, really, really focused on, yes, there was a chance we could have another home game after this, but if we didn't, we wanted to give our fans something to let them know, that we didn't put all that hard work in for nothing. We didn't get it done early on like we wanted to. It wasn't clicking early on, but we wanted to give them, something to be proud of, going in, hopefully to the playoffs, but if not, into the offseason.
Dennis said multiple times that the difference, he thought that one of the big differences in the offense was your health. How much better do you feel now? And I know you didn't want to talk about it a lot during the year, but how bad was it in the middle part of the year?
I think the only person that really knows how bad it was my wife, and you guys won't get to talk to her, so no one will ever know, But for me, it was the hardest year physically for me that I've ever experienced, and so you can't say that while you're going through it because then it looks terrible and all those kind of things. But now that it's at the end, I do feel better. The last few weeks I haven't gotten hit, so I didn't re-injure anything, and the swelling isn't getting worse instead of better. I got better, and so you hope to have earned another chance to play and keep going because I feel good right now. But, if not, this is the time to heal up.
You guys added that extra red zone work, and that obviously made a big difference. Was there anything else within the second half of the season that you guys changed up or did differently that kind of helped bring everything together and click and get you where you wanted to be?
Well, guys started, we started learning each other's schedules, practice during practice and during the week and extra time of work together. We wanted to give it to everybody right away, but this did take us time, to get clicking this last half of the year. And, there was things where, okay, he's not on that special team. Hey, let's work now. This is a great time for us to get extra work. Or, oh, you're not on that. Well, come get this throw with me. That kind of stuff. And, I added, I can't even lie, man. Like the last 6 or 7 weeks, I started doing with DJ, one of our quarterback coaches, a drill that my dad did with me since I was a little kid. It's an accuracy drill that I've done with him since I was little. Every time we would throw. And before every Wednesday and Thursday practice, DJ would be running across the field like crazy, like a madman, and me doing this accuracy drill that my dad taught me, and I think that's a really cool thing. I was really proud of that because I was like, that's really cool for my dad. He doesn't even know that yet. I haven't even told him, so he'll find out soon. But he just jogging across, hitting certain areas, jogging across deeper, hitting certain areas. So DJ was tired, but I really think that I literally tried to maximize just every window I could to say, okay, if there's a window of time where I'm not doing anything, can I work? Can he work? Can we work? And it paid off for us, and that took time, us learning each other's schedules and all that. But, thankfully we started figuring it out.
I'm assuming you guys are probably frustrated it took so long time, but how good does it feel to have the optimism here at the end that you did kind of probably get to where you wanted to be? Yeah,
it feels great because, I think we proved over the last 2 months, like it's not just fluke. We showed spurts early on, but I'm not even counting that. I'm talking about consistently, moving the ball and consistently in situational football, consistently doing things the right way. We've proven that it can be consistent. We've proven that we can get better, that when you work at something with a bunch of dudes that want to work at something, it will get better in time. We all wanted it sooner. We all wanted it to look like that all the time sooner, but hopefully that this last half of the year has shown that this is what we can be, going forward.
Were the rough patches ever challenging, like trying to get them?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we're human, we're human. But my foundation will always be who I am, who Christ says that I am. And, I never get too high, even though my flesh wants to, in a moment like that, you want to get excited about yourself, but it's like, just stay right here and just keep doing the process, keep loving my teammates, keep loving y'all, keep loving my coaches, keep loving everybody in the building, and just enjoy, this last half of the year, just going out to dinner throughout the city and getting to know people, seeing fans and seeing kids wearing my jersey and all that kind of stuff. That was cool to see, because now it's starting to feel like home, and, that's the feeling I wanted to get to right away. But we had to earn that right.
You don't get too high or too low, but you seem pretty high after that last touchdown, that 18 period. What was going through your head, and what were you saying to the fans?
Oh man, it wasn't even to the fans. It was to my dad because I like that movie Gladiator. He's like, "Are you not entertained?" And so that was just a joke because my dad was sitting right up there, and so that was just a fun time between me and my dad. But who knows what I was saying? I know I wasn't cussing, but man, I was probably saying something crazy.
How long is it to cap off the season? If this is the last game, of course, there are other factors, but if this is to cap off the season and have the kind of performance in front of the fans, what does that mean?
It meant everything. It meant everything to our team. We said that we wanted to get the dome rocking and put together another great performance. And as Double D said, we wanted to put together a dominant performance. And that's hard. That is hard to do in this league. And so the fact that we could come out here the last game of the year at home, for our city, in front of our city, and do that, it has been unbelievable. And another thing I would say in the last half of the year is my relationship with Double D has just grown so much. We have breakfast every, Tuesday or Wednesday together, right there at the facility, and just growing that unity. And just so I just started seeing that kind of stuff happening with everybody too. Our team was growing tighter, everything was getting better. You grab a whole bunch of new parts, it takes a minute to get to know one another, and hopefully, hopefully we won enough to get another opportunity. But if we didn't, I'm really proud of where things are and where things could possibly head. I was just laughing. I couldn't believe it. He was one-on-one, and I it's a perfect example. I tell these guys all the time, it's, as you guys know, it's been hard to get some of these shot plays up. Teams play our speed. They just play on top of it, and and so he got one-on-one. I was like, I'm gonna give you a chance. And I don't even know how many times he did all that, but I do know he put those 2 feet down and had that ball. And he just like, man, he always tells me after I hit him, I'm like, good route or whatever. He's like, no, keep slinging it. He just keeps saying that to me all the time. Keep slinging it. So that was one of those Brett Favre's just, all right, you go do it. That had nothing to do with ball placement.
The growth we've seen in 18 Perry, specifically from the first Atlanta game, he was telling us that he thought kind of about that false start that he had right before you targeted him on the fade. What have you seen from him in terms of growth, and how much that growth has he shown since that game?
He's shown a lot of growth, and I think that there's still more growth that he can have, and I say that in an exciting way. He's someone we really liked. His release game is unique for how big he is. How tall he is, how long he is, and the fact that he can move and he's strong. You saw on that the second touchdown, just throwing guys. That again, that's not easy to do at that size. Sometimes those guys get caught up, and it's hard for them to get off the release. But as a young player, he's shown to be able to get off those releases, and I'm trusting him against some really good players. The first touchdown, and he continues to go up and make plays for me and for us, and once you build that trust, from the quarterback, that's a good place to be as a receiver, because now that any opportunity one-on-one could be your opportunity, and he's made the most of them. I think of the Rams game, throwing him the go ball, he goes up, makes a play. The one he dove and caught, I can't remember what week that was, but those time on task, that trust that we've built. And the first thing I said to him in there, I was like, if we don't get any more games to play, we got a lot more work to do. And in his mind, just, yeah, let's go.
How much do you take from the first half of the season? I know you tried to correct throughout the year, but I don't know, like you said, looking back, and I know you don't focus necessarily on the negative, but how much do you try to look at?
Hopefully there's a lot of things that we've learned from, this last half of the year, personally, team-wise, unit-wise, unity-wise, togetherness, all those things. And hopefully there's a lot of things that we've learned from that you can build on. But, you got to make sure that at the end of the year, once everything calms down, okay, let's go back through this. You watch all of it again, and you go through it, replay it in your mind. You look at your notes, you look at this, and you try and just make it better. And so, the one thing that is nice now is, like, it's not my first time coming to the stadium. It's not my first time going to the facility. It's not my first time throwing him an out route or this and that. We hopefully can just continue to build and hopefully get another chance to keep it going this year.
Given how it ended, or given how you guys played at the end, if this is the last one, would you expect there to be offensive continuity? I'm talking about players and coaches.
Yeah.
Would you want that? Like, how, if this is the end, how do you look at what happens with this offense in the offseason?
Well, I 100% just continue to grow. Someone's excited. Just continue to grow. We really feel like we've gotten on the same page. We really feel like we're doing some really good things, and communication, all that. And I know that contracts and this and that, and who knows, right? It's the NFL. It's never the exact same, and that's the hard part about our league too, is like you build all this up, and thankfully we got some young guys where it will mostly be the same. Coaches, I don't know contracts. I don't know that stuff. But for me, you just hope that you can keep as many together as you can and just keep building, because, no one wants to, no new guy, get a new guy. He's got to learn everything again, or, new system or new coach, that kind of stuff. You don't want to do that. It's got to be something you're familiar with, and you can keep building and growing. That's as a quarterback, for young guys, that's what you always hope for. But in this league, you never know what people are thinking, or, is that guy going to retire, or is he going to keep playing? Is that coach done, or is he not? It's like I've seen coaches retire a week before training camp. You're like, we needed you, So all that is out there, but my hope is that we can just keep growing and building on what we've tried to sustain this last couple months.
Eric, we asked
DA about his personal emotion about how the team finished winning 4 or 5 games, and he doesn't really reveal a whole lot to us. And what have you seen from him and how the team's responded to him challenging the all down stretch?
Well, I will say that he challenged us. You know, he challenged guys individually. He challenged guys, you know, in a team setting. He challenged us, personally, individually. You know, and I'm really proud of the way that guys responded. You know, whenever a coach demands something or challenges something, and guys respond, that's a really good sign for your team and your organization. And so, you know, any challenge that he would ever give me, or even if it wasn't for me, I'd take everything personal. I just do that, you know, just to keep that edge and that chip. Man, he's talking to me. I got to do that, you know. And, you know, for guys to feel the same way and respond the way that we have, I think that's nothing but positive, you know. And to finish 4 out of the last 5, you wish it was 5 out of the last 5. You know, that was the goal he set out before us. So we got 5 left, and I expect to win them all. We weren't able to do that. We got 4 of them. That's good, but it's not great. And hopefully we can get better.
As you await the results of the next few hours, like how do you go with the next few hours? Like what's the plan?
Well, you know, I'll go home and figure out all those scenarios. I don't even know them. I didn't want to know them this week. The only one I knew is the division one, you know, just because we're in it, you know. But I don't even know who needs to lose, if I'm honest. And so I didn't want to know. I just wanted to focus on taking care of my business, because if I didn't do that, none of this would matter. And so I'll go home, try and figure that out, and watch those games. Like I always sit down and watch, you know, NFL Red Zone with my kids, because my boys love every single player, and they pretend to be everybody but their dad as they run down the hallway. And so we'll do that, and hopefully know what's going to happen. But I have no idea at this moment.
When you're looking at some of the offensive numbers and the improvement over the back half, how much did using a little bit more play action help with that? Like,
Yeah.
It just kind of help you in the offense?
I think it helps everybody, and I think that was a big, major part. And I'm glad you caught that. That's awesome, you know, because that was an emphasis for us. We got to be able to. I have to be able to turn around, hand the ball off, and it has to be good. I also got to be able to put that ball out there, pull it back, and throw it, and that has to be good. And when those two things are going, then your drop back gets better, because they don't know, now you're in the gun. Are you running it? You're passing it. You're under. You're running it. You're passing it. And you know, whenever you have all that going together, you know, that's a recipe for success. But that was a huge part for sure.
As a part of that, what did you see from Kendra Miller today?
Kendra, love Kendra. You know, he was sick. I don't know if they do that. Sorry, but he was sick. You know, this week, man, battled. You know, he's had the injury. You know, and you know, when he gets in the game, and like every time I've ever played with a rookie running back, like I double check, like after I call the play, like, you're good, right? You know, it's 36. You know, and with him, like when I say it, he's like, I'm good, dude. Like, you know, he's like, I'm good. And so he's probably sick of me for checking every time, but just really proud of his work ethic. And he went through a lot this year, you know, but for him to be able to get out there and be in front of our fans, making people miss in the hole, lowering his shoulder, making those, you know, what should have been 5, turn into 7, turn into 8, like that doesn't go on the stat sheet as like, oh, what a huge play, but that matters. And, you know, for a play caller, all that kind of stuff. So to see him get that opportunity was really cool.
You said you weren't on the field for that final touchdown, the kind of fake kneel down.
Yeah. Well, I didn't even know. I know that they called victory, like take a knee. And then from whatever happened after that, I have no idea, to be completely honest. And so I can understand someone's frustration, but I also understand that, you know, that's not what the Pete called or DA wanted. And so I'm sure they'll hash that out or whatever. Someone gets to the bottom of it. You guys probably know more about it than I do. But at the same time, I'm happy for Jamal, you know, getting his touchdown. That's my teammate. You know, I'm always going to be happy for him. But I didn't know that was going to happen.
How did you want your touchdown though on the QB draw?
Oh, you saw that? Hey, so when we put that in this week, the little personnel thing it was a Taysom play, and I give those guys a hard time every Taysom play. I'm like, you know, I can do that. You know, even though I'm not trying to bust my head up in there 30 times, I was like, I can do it. So finally, Pete was like, all right, we're gonna give you this one. I was like, all right, perfect. So the fact that it was an efficient play made me happy. And then Jesse Bates looked at me. He's like, "You did not just run a draw. You did not just run a draw." We've had a lot of fun over the years getting to know each other and play against each other. I love Jesse, but that was a cool moment, for me, because he's like, "You did not." I was like, "I should have scored too. I got tripped, but no, it was good." Sorry. Well, yeah, I can hoop. I'm probably, I don't get enough credit for my athleticism, man. I am first and foremost a hooper, and so, these guys will find out soon enough in the off season, that I can actually hoop. But yeah, man, I got something to me, maybe not as much as I once did, but I still got something.
Going back to the Jamal touchdown, is it concerning that if that's what Pete called to take a knee, that it was kind of overruled, or what do you kind of make of this?
No, I think in that moment, it was a big emphasis, like just as players talk, like, Jamal led the league in touchdowns last year, and I don't think he had one. The way you guys were talking, like he didn't have one this year. And like just as players, like you just love your buddy so much that ain't nothing sometimes in this league, ain't nothing a coach can do, no matter who it is. Players sometimes want to take care of their guys, and coaches end up having to deal with that wrath sometimes. And so that happens. Like I said, I'm happy for Jamal, but I understand the whole situation and all that. But I know that's not what Pete called.
You talked about coming together unity-wise. What do you mean by that? I mean, how you all came together down the stretch?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, as you get, more time we all spend around each other, I know I can, tell what makes you tick. And, we sit at the table together, spend that extra time, me going to the O-line dinners. Like they have O-line dinners every Thursday and trying to be at every single one of those. And you get to know about so much about, you're sitting by someone new every time. And I just felt that unity and that growth of the care for one another, because you know about each other now. And I just felt that grow, and so it wasn't like we need to get closer. It's one of those things that relationships take time, and all of those things just in that moment just started growing and getting better, getting closer. And that's kind of, I hope I answered that right, but that's kind of what I felt. Good. Thank you. Appreciate it.
For you guys, schedule-wise, tomorrow we have an 11 o'clock team meeting. Short.
All right, and that's going to do it for that part of the story, man. Let me I'm going to bring in Pops Q momentarily. Let me kind of go into something right here before we jump right in. Shout out to Brent, man. Let me address something. This is big, and I'm very I pay attention to stuff. Let's just put it like that. Brent says WWGD, according to Carr, Jesus would wear a Carr jersey. Thank you, Carr, for being up on. He says being up on a cross all season long. Come on, man. He also said, I just touched my TV and Carr healed my pre-evaluation condition. Where do I send the money? And he says, Carr don't know contracts. Come on, man. Thank you, Brent.
I want to say thank you very much for picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
All right. Shout out to the fam, man. Thank you for that, Brent. Listen, bro, let me sprinkle some. Let me just talk this and we'll get right into it with him. This article right here, we're going to cover this because this is what Dennis Allen was saying, and I'm going to play some Arthur Smith momentarily. I'm going to play Arthur Smith, who's the coach, probably the soon-to-be fired coach of the Atlanta Falcons. I'm going to play his presser momentarily. The Saints' Dennis Allen apologized to Arthur Smith Falcons after heated exchange video. Now, it's a Bleacher Report article. Falcons head coach Smith didn't take kindly to Jamal Williams' 1-yard touchdown with $1:10 left on the clock for the 48-17 victory Sunday. Smith was visibly agitated when he walked towards Saints coach Dennis Allen for the post-game shake. And Allen sympathized with Smith because he had instructed the Saints players to run the clock down. Mike Triplett tweeted, Saints coach Dennis Allen, I'm not going to start by apologizing to Arthur Smith and the Falcons. Said they should have taken a knee, but the guys wanted to give Jamal a TD, and that's unacceptable. That's not who we are and what we all about. Now, Kat Terrell quantifies it. She says Dennis Allen said they asked if Jamal Williams could get a TD. He said no. He being Dennis Allen. He wanted to take the knee. He said the players ran that play anyway. Jameis out there, they ran that play despite the fact that Dennis Allen he ran it. He told him just to go out there and knee on it. Now, when I seen the Tyrann Mathieu play, Tyrann Mathieu, what the hell he worried about guys chasing him for when he's getting close to that? he kept looking back and looked like to me he slowed down. When asked about it, he didn't say nothing about running out of no gas. He said he was caught in the matrix and that he wanted to get Jamal Williams a touchdown. Then he literally said, oh, you wanted to get him? Yeah, we're going to go with that. Like, that's some BS. They were trying not to score. And that's what hit me when I seen the play. That's why Tyrann Mathieu didn't get in the end zone. I was like, why did he look like it looked very strange and suspect is what I was saying. I was saying it during the game. Now, this would have went away if he said, hey, man, I was gassed. I just ran out of juice. He didn't say that. He used some stupidness by saying he was trapped in the matrix. What kind of comment is that? No, they were trying not to score. And when the Saints went out there with Jamal Williams and Jameis Winston, they were supposed to kneel the ball down. But Jameis said, nah, let's go and get it. So they got Jamal Williams that. They wasn't supposed to score at the back of the game, is my point. You see what I'm saying? They wasn't supposed to score on that possession. He wasn't trying, after the pick six, he was trying to get short. He didn't want to score the pick. He would the interception, he didn't want to get in the end zone. And when they got down there, they were supposed to kneel on it. And Jameis says, let's go and get it. And got Jamal his first touchdown. He said that's unacceptable. They ran the play anyway. Now, why would you be upset by that if you're the coach? Well, we're not supposed to run it. The hell with that. This is the NFL. This is not a league where we worrying about any of that. If you don't like it, you stop me. You stop me. It's your job to stop me. That's the whole point of it. You're getting paid hundreds of thousands to millions of dollars to stop me. And if you can't stop me, don't sit up here and get mad at me because I'm running up the score on you. Who cares? You stop me. That's what it's about. And that's my point, was that he wasn't trying to score the interception. And they went against Dennis Allen when he said, don't, go out there and kneel it down. And they on the goal line. Their players ran it despite the coach, and he was upset by that. That's why he apologized, because they wasn't supposed to score that touchdown. That's my point. The whole Tyrann Mathieu thing and the Saints going over the coach to get it done. That's all the point I wanted to make on that, just to throw that on the film. Brent says the receivers made magical catches because they needed magic with those throws. Now Carr-Seekin praised and DA gave them the praise. Yeah, he talked a lot. Brent also said, makes you wonder about some. Yeah, I see. The thing is, when I seen it, it didn't look right. Because if you're a defensive back, you're trying to score the ball. You're trying to get in the end zone. When he slowed down and was worrying about who was behind, I was like, bro, y'all heard me during the broadcast. I was like, what is he doing? What you worrying about who's behind me and you 5 yards from the touchdown? Pick up your speed and go and get it. He wasn't trying to score. They wasn't trying to score until the players went over the coach to score it. You see what I'm saying? Now that's suspect as hell. I said it then and I say it now. It's suspect. It is suspect as hell. Anyway, I'm going to bring in Pops Q in a second. Let me hear a little bit from Arthur Smith, the Saints Falcons, the Saints who they beat, kicked his teeth in. Let's hear what he had to say from his perspective about what happened with him and Dennis Allen. Here we go.
No, look, led. I mean, obviously, like I said, nobody, wants to end the season like that. But, credit to them. They made the play, certainly the second half. Got out of hand. You can do whatever you want. I just gave them my opinion about it, but it doesn't take away the fact that they beat us in that second half. They took advantage of our turnovers and they hit some shots.
At halftime, you're 17-17.
Right.
And, got the ball started in the third. What was your advantage on the third down interception?
Yeah, they were playing kind of a two-man trap coverage, and obviously, guy was in there and just lost sight of him and made a play.
And then, do you want to move forward with the team here, or is there a possibility? A lot of speculation out there.
Sure. Yeah, it's many times, we know the industry we're in. Love doing what I'm doing, but we also, like Led told it many times, this is the industry we're in. Love coaching. Obviously, that wasn't the result we wanted today. How the season ended.
All right, that's a little bit of him. As you can see, they can do what they want to do, but in the end, that's not the type of thing that we seeing right here. We're running up the score, and that's big, is what I'm saying about what happened toward the end of the game. I know what I'd be looking at, man. I was like, am I tripping? This dude literally slowed down to not get the touchdown, and then he falls short. And they were supposed to kneel on the ball, let the clock run out. The players went over the coach to do it, and he wasn't mad about that. He said that's unacceptable for them to get the touchdown. So he's trying to tell him that, and we're going to bring in Pops Q. A lot of stuff happened toward the end of this game, Pops. Heel down on the ball and let the clock run out. They wasn't supposed to score that last touchdown. And I'm saying it was suspect and weird looking that Tyrann Mathieu kept looking back and almost slowed down so they can catch him at the 1. Right? He didn't want to score off the pick. He wasn't trying to get in the end zone. That's what I was like. That's very weird because most defensive backs would sell out. A pick 6 is like gold. That's the best thing that can ever happen to a defensive back. And he kept looking back. And then his answer for that was, man, I don't know. I was just caught in the matrix. Not that he ran out of gas, but I was like, I don't know. This is the real suspect right here because this is Kat Terrell's tweet. Look what she says. Dennis said they asked him if Jamal Williams could get a touchdown. He told them no. He wanted them to take a knee on a 1-yard line and run the clock out. He said the players, that's Jameis, ran that play anyway. And he said Arthur Smith was right to be upset. How? How has he got the right to be upset? You supposed to stop me. Anyway, we're going to bring Pops Q in. Welcome on in, Pop.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'm thinking about a big baby with a pacifier sticking out of his mouth. Wham, 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 wham. Your team played poorly, sir. So the Saints played a great game today. I enjoyed watching them execute finally for the last 2 games. They have executed pretty well to get victories, but it's a little too late. Now we're in the hands of depending on somebody to get beat and somebody to lose, and when it should not have been that way. Is his job in jeopardy? What's going on? Look at it. It really is. It's kind of messed up. You still there, son? I can't hear.
Yeah, I can hear you. You go ahead. Your phone ringing or something. All right, you must be muted again. Unmute yourself. I think your mic is going in and out there, Pops. All right, so yeah, your mic is muted. All right, try it again.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. So what's happening? Only thing I could say is that the Saints played a great game today. They did what they had to do. They got the victory. It ended up a little ugly because the coach for the Atlanta Falcons, Arthur Smith, he didn't like the way the play was called. But even then he had no obligation to go there and confront Allen about the play. And then Allen, with like a big baby with a piece of candy in his mouth, and you take it away from him, he's trying to justify it. The team wants to. You put those guys out there to win. You said it. They have to win. That's what they paid to do, to win the game. If they ran the play when they were supposed to run it, maybe somebody got a crossed up signal. Dennis Allen had no business apologizing to Arthur Smith about that, because guess what? Arthur Smith going to use that the next time they play next year to motivate his guys to come back and do the same to them. It's a tit for tat deal. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not, like I said.
All right, I think you got a problem with your mic there. It went out again. Got a problem with the mic.
Allen didn't want to confront him about it. He wouldn't want to and I think Allen did the right thing. What he said, he told him his thoughts, and that's it. Now, see, look at that interview that you showed a little while ago with Arthur Smith. His mouth was turned down like a U because he was bitter. But had he been in that situation, that exact same situation, he would have powered it up. So he all bitter. You can see it around his mouth, his bitterness in his face. Your team lost, sir. That's just the way it is. That's the NFL. They scored a touchdown on you. I think the Falcons would have did the same to the Saints if they was in the same situation. So take the loss and go on. Your season is over with. Get those boys ready to play for next season.
Right. Absolutely, Pops. I do think that a lot of the stuff that we seen happen today with the Saints was positive. This was the type of outing we thought that they should have on a more consistent basis. And the reality is they turned it up big time in the matchup here. And then, of course, what does it look like moving forward? We have to watch the games. The Green Bay winning right now 7-6 with the Bears, and we have to watch these games to see if the Saints can sneak in as a wild card. It's going to be interesting to see. But yeah, a lot of changes have to happen to this team, man, moving forward. I know we got some phenomenal wide receivers, man, and the wide receiver room is in good shape with guys like A.T. Perry and Chris Olave and Rashid Shaheed. They're phenomenal players, man. So Saints definitely have to look at changing around the offensive line and getting that stuff together, because it's a lot of stuff they need to focus on. But a 48-17 win at the back of the season is most certainly a positive deal, man. So what will it look like moving forward? Right now, like I said, there's still some games left to be played before half. Green Bay is marching on Chicago. They're playing pretty good. Look like the Green Bay game is going to be the game that if it don't spin out the way it's supposed to, that we're going to end up regretting. But in the end, this is what happened when you have to rely on other teams to take care of your business, because we didn't handle the business ourselves. So a good win for the Saints, but still kind of the season to me was really kind of the season it finished 9-8, but without getting into playoffs, that's really just a letdown to a lot of the Who-Dats, man. Might be a little too late there. So, all right, shout out to the fam. All right, last few thoughts, Pops, before we get out. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. You got your mic muted. All right, so yeah, I think it's an issue with the
Can
mic.
you hear me?
All right, there you go.
Can you hear me, son?
All right, hold on. I'm having problems hearing them. Try it again. Try it again.
All right. Yeah, we're having a little problem connecting up here. But anyway, because I can't seem to get it to work. I can't hear you from this end either.
You good?
But anyway, I'm just gonna say that good win for the team. Maybe it could make set them up for a fresh start when the next year comes in. They should be pretty good.
All right. Appreciate that, Pops. Shout out to the rest of the fam. Yorm says the toughest football players have no mercy attitude towards their opponents, break their will by punishing them every single chance you get. I agree, bro. This is football. Said the Rams were celebrating on the field after Cam offside penalty, dancing on all that. They had the right to do it because they won. Can only do that if you win. That's right. Stop me. That's what you're supposed to do as a football coach. And Arthur Smith's a sore loser, and he knows he's somber like that because, like Pops Q said, man, they're about the Count Blanket about to get him on up out of here, man. Count Blanket about to get him on up out of here, man. But the Saints, more certainly, they needed to get the victory because they couldn't afford to have the Atlanta Falcons to sweep them on the year. And the truth be told, the Saints offense was the reason, and a lot of that happened because the Saints offense didn't show up to play in the first matchup, of the game. But they returned and they put a big smack down on this team. I don't like Dennis Allen and how he ended this game. He told them to go out there and run it down. I don't understand, why would you tell them if they get the ball all the way down to the one, go out there and run the clock out because you don't want to run the lead up. The hell with that. What are you talking about? Nah, it's unacceptable. They got it down to the 1 yard line. You gonna kneel on it on the one? Who does that? What dumbass do that? Kneel on the one. No, let them go and get the touchdown. They said, man, Jamal don't have a touchdown. Oh, I don't care. No, don't do it. Just go kneel it down. No, ain't nobody doing that. That's why the players went out there and got it. That's what I'm saying, bro. This dude is a chump, man. But anyway, 9-8, he gets a winning record. Get ready for a cocky, arrogant, elitist-minded Loomis in a week or so. They're gonna roll out the spiel about the Saints had a winning season because they were 7-10 last year. They're 9-8 this year, which shows progress with him and Derek Carr. They're going to say that for the upcoming year. And that's how Loomis is going to roll this thing out, and they're going to try to sell it to the family members. One more again, another year of Dennis Allen. So don't be surprised. You already know what's happening. So just be mindful of that's what's coming on. We're going to keep watching these games, man. A lot of football left to be played. About 30 minutes, the Pelicans tip off against the Sacramento Kings. That's tonight. We'll be on following that. We'll have the live scoreboard up for our Pelican Postgame people on our Pelican Postgame Report channel for the Pels. And then we'll recap the game after the game around about maybe 8:30, 9 o'clock. So with that being said, we're going to get out on that. Listen, I appreciate each and every last one of y'all for joining us for a lively watch party here. Shout out to the fam. And big ups to my dog, Big Low, for having a new updated score tee. As you can see, he looking pretty slither in that new upgraded score tee, 48-17. Shout out to my dog. Look, he wearing that new score tee with pride. That's what you're supposed to do, baby. Wear it with pride. All right, so anyway, with that being said, we're going to get out on that. I appreciate all y'all, man. Y'all hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. By all means, feel free to share the show on your social media feed. We're going to pop back up on this thing on Monday. And we'll go over a few more things. You know, Black Monday's coming down. You know, a lot of people get there in Chicago just made an interception was it an interception? I don't know. Look like he might have dropped it, and I'm looking at the game. But anyway, yeah, we'll be back on Monday to recap some stuff and go over some stuff, man. Much love to the fam. I appreciate y'all. I'm going to holler at y'all on the flip side. Much love and who that?
Yeah. Like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. 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 Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a Falcon. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
WhoThatDaily.com. That's right, the WhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, WhoThatDaily.com is your site. The WhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who That in all of us. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps